All right. I think we're live. Hey, everyone. How's it going? Welcome to another edition of Aloha Friday. And tonight should be a really good show. We have a lot going on. I'm going to rip packs. We're going to talk about sports. I've got my fantasy football league that I'm running this year. We have, I think, 11 teams signed up tonight, and we're going to do the draft randomization for the draft picks tonight. That'll happen in 30 minutes sharp. But for now, I'm going to go to the chat. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I really appreciate everybody stopping by, and hope that they, it's the end of the week. It's Aloha Friday. There's a song that always comes on the radio. It's basically the Aloha Friday song, and I always look forward to it every day. And it's like something like it's Aloha Friday, and there's no work till Monday, and we're off on Monday too. If you're in the United States, I think we have Monday off, right? Labor Day for us. So a long weekend, and I'm looking forward to it. But thank you everybody for stopping by. I'm just going to go through the chat real quick, then we'll get down to business real quick. We'll probably do one of the two rips. I'm going to have got Topps Chrome Mega, and then I've got a what else did I pick up? Oh, Mosaic basketball. We'll look for some Wemby tonight. But what's up, Jay? Jay's not feeling well. He's sick. He's going to bed. See you all later. Well, you know what? If you watch the replay later on, Jay, I hope you feel better too. And man, I know it's been going around, and this is not the time to be getting sick. I know Maiden's kind of in the same boat. Hope you guys feel better soon. And yeah, I always know it's tough to go through any kind of illness, especially if it's COVID or anything like that. You know, it's still out there, and we all still have to take our precautions to try not to get sick and to keep ourselves as healthy as possible. So I hope that both of you recover as soon as possible. We have pre-retirement days, comfort food, and more stopping by. Great channel. I've really enjoyed all the recipes that you share. And sometimes I don't leave a comment, just I always forget to on the way. I always drop a thumbs up, but I do enjoy your cooking. And it's interesting because there's certainly a lot of recipes that I haven't seen cooked. And I'd certainly like your style of cooking. So thank you for stopping by. Maiden says he comes from the land where men were women and the sheep are scared. I bet, man. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. DM Hockey, that was a great show tonight with David Callie and Jordan Squad. I really enjoyed that one. That one was awesome. Yeah, 1080p Aaron. You can see all the little pimples and see my gray hair in the camera. I don't even know if it's going. Is it going at 1080p? I'm not even sure. I might be running at 720, but we'll see. Looks a little bright to me for some reason. I don't know what it is, but all right. Let's go ahead and get started. I've got a few cards to show off. Then I'll probably do a rip. And then I'm going to sort out the Fantasy Football League, go over all the rules, and then we're going to randomize and do the picks. And then either I'll rip the other thing that I have to open for tonight and open up the panel, do like we always do on Monday. So Monday, Friday. You guys know what I meant. All right. First off, I ran into some of those Fairfield repacks, and they were loaded with packs of Allure hockey. This stuff right here. And it says 6 cards per pack, but every single pack I open has like 9 cards in it. I don't even know if this is a thing or why it's a thing, but I don't know. I ran into a ton of this stuff, so I've been ripping this. And out of one of those fat packs, or out of one of those, I was able to pull. Well, I pulled this from another Series 1 fat pack off camera. But there's a Cole Caulfield Young Gun. That's probably the best card you can pull out of this. What is this? 21-22 Series 1. But the Allure seems to be giving the hits. So there's the Cole Caulfield Red Rainbow rookie card that came out of one of these packs of Allure. I pulled an autograph as well. I'll have to go see if I can find that. And then also this Cole Caulfield insert. It says from Allure as well. And the Dazzler, the Orange Dazzler, almost all out of one blaster. At least these 3 cards. So that's probably one of the next videos coming up. You'll definitely want to check that one out. Pretty crazy stuff. That was pretty much all of my pulls for the week, though. Other than maybe we'll start with Topps Chrome. How about that? So I did pick up another Chrome Mega Box, and the thing with these Chrome Mega Boxes is, yes, they are a little on the pricey side. I'm not gonna lie. why I picked up another one is because I've had some decent luck with the buybacks. So there's a Otani refractor that might be worth $40 in buyback. That came out of one of the mega boxes. Aaron Judge refractor. So as long as you keep on pulling buybacks, then you can almost go infinite. So if I don't pull one out of here, I won't buy another mega box. Is how it's gonna go. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Thank you for stopping by. Hey, Aaron DM, Maiden DM. Thank you, everybody. I know you always hop on the panel, so I look forward to always chatting. And if you don't know, Random Rips has his own show on Saturday. Definitely check him out. 2 p.m. my time, which would be 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. And then Will says, "What's up, Will? Good to see you. I'll be on a little before 11. Much love. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm on 720. Nobody wants to see my ugly mug on the camera too much." What's up, Chris? Thanks for stopping by, Chris Graffs. Good to see you. Says hello to everyone. The Mantis Toboggan, thanks for stopping by. Great ripping, always on the late night ripping train. Definitely go check out some Mantis's rips. He's always ripping stuff. I love his stuff. Great videos. And then, oh snap, that's terrible. Johnny Gaudreau was killed by a drunk driver along with his brother. Dang. Well, that's very unfortunate. Rest in peace. And prayers goes out to his family and friends for that. That's very unfortunate. But all right, let's go ahead and start with this Chrome Mega Box. Then we'll go into the details for fantasy football. I'll explain the league. At least this was on camera. Folks can always refer back to this. There's a group chat. I think we'll be an 11-team league this year. It should be fun regardless. You know what? I'll show off some of the stuff I've gotten from Chrome so far. I've been bagging on it all year, but I guess I've had pretty decent luck. Just, I don't know, it seemed to be pulling a decent amount of rookie color out of here. So there's some non-numbered rookie refractors. There's Caminero base card. There's an Evan Carter Ray Wave. There's a Jackson Churio X-Fractor. There's a Colton Cowser Ray Wave. It seems like most of the parallels I'm getting are pretty good. So as long as my luck holds up, then I might continue to do a little bit more Chrome. There's an Ellie De La Cruz base. I've only pulled one of his cards. And I've pulled pretty much the whole rainbow Jason Dominguez, apparently. So there's the Prism Refractor, and some of the other rookies, Jackson Holiday base, Imanaga. So lots of good color. Even Colt Keith, he's one of the rookies that should be an update this year. Lawler, Soderstrom. Not a whole lot of color, not a whole lot of autographs, but have accumulated, I think, possibly up to $140 of buyback. And then my total spend on Chrome has been maybe double that. So as long as we keep on pulling buybacks and decent rookie cards, then it'll be good. So let's go ahead and rip this Chrome Mega Box. We'll start with this one tonight. I cleaned up my desk. I don't know where my knife went. Where did I put my trusty X-Acto knife that I always have on hand? I don't feel so lost without it. No. All right, we'll just have to be barbarians about this. Rip it with our hands. Oh boy. Charging phone so I can join later. Yeah, Chris, it'd be good to catch up. Love to see what you've picked up through TTM and anything you've been picking up. I know you've been buying a lot of hockey singles online, some of the numbered stuff. So looking forward to see what you get out of there. So, all right, Chrome Mega. These are pretty pricey. They're $65 each, but the last two I had all had the $40 buyback. As long as Aaron Judge and Otani win the MVP, so it lessens the blow to become $35. So we're ripping Topps Chrome tonight. Hey, what's up? Good to see you, Tony. Sensei Domino, thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. I know you've been busy, so always good to see you stop by. All right, here we go. Topps Chrome. Seems like as long as you don't get skunked out on the rookies, you do okay on this, I guess. And all right, here we go. They're just nice cards. It's a shame we can't open more of this because of the price, but here we go. Andrew Abbott, Zach Neto, hey, Corbin Burns, Orioles jersey. There's the Ray Wave of Jeff McNeil. And there's a refractor of Jose Ramirez. Man, I don't know what's going on with his hair in that picture, but it's kind of weird. Drink it 3-day weekend. That's right. Heck yeah. That's what I'm about right now. 3-day weekend, man. I really needed one of those too. We have our extractor. Hey, where's Barry when you need him? Here's a nice Kyle Tucker extractor. Just make sure we'll leave that out for Barry just in case he hops by. So I can stay awake to join later. Yeah, hopefully we won't go too long tonight. I've got some Monster in the fridge, so that's what I'll be drinking if we start getting a little slowing down a little bit later on tonight. Great Kessinger, Jonathan Ornelas, Yuki Matsui. There's a Japanese pitcher I don't think I've recognized, but has a rookie card. Oh, hey, that's a really nice pull. Look at that. Shohei Ohtani, all etch insert. But unfortunately, these won't be eligible for the buyback, but at least I will get a really nice Shohei Ohtani card out of this one. I'll take. Ooh, okay. Well, just as I was saying, as long as you keep on buying these or pulling the buybacks, then you can continue to buy Chrome. There it is, right there. Shohei Ohtani X-Fractor. Should he be the MVP? That's probably a $40 redemption right there. So. All right, there's another one. I've had pretty good luck this year with the redemptions, or with the MVP buybacks at least. So there's another one. There's the Ohtani X-Fractor. That's pretty sick. Almost paid for. It definitely lessens the blow. I think these are $65. But the last couple ones I opened had one each, so it makes it a $25 rip instead of 65, which is really nice. All right, that was awesome. Who knows? We pull Aaron Judge, then we could say the whole rip is paid for. But there's Andre Lipchis, Justin Turner, Odell Cruz. That was unreal. You always to see a back-to-back like that with the two Ohtanis. That's just nice. Nolan Jones and Mickey Moniak. Hey, what's up, Jay Pylon? Good to see you. Hope to see some autos. You know what? I hope to see some too, man. But they're always a tough pull out of Topps Chrome, that's for sure. Who knows though? Well, maybe we get something else really nice. Yeah, those X-Fractors are really sharp. And that is a good point. I've been thinking about that with I think you want to monitor the third-party websites, like eBay. You want to look at what is the other one? My brain is blanking out. It's Friday, to see if the price of those redemptions go either above $20 for the base or $40 for the card, and that's when you start to pick them up. Maybe even sooner, or if they start to creep up towards that price, then as you mentioned, those cards are being turned in for the buyback. Then that's when that's the time to start picking them up and making sure that you have some, because they're basically going to be short prints with the amount of folks turning those cards in for $20 store credit or $40 store credit or whatever. If I bought a numbered refractor that was even a higher buyback, I would seriously be thinking of whether or not to turn it in or not, even especially for Shohei Ohtani. And even Aaron Judge, who might win, what will be his second MVP? There's a nice Goldie insert. This is called the Strokes insert. It's a nice, it's a nice one. It's got him like waving the bat around. I don't even know if that's a pattern that you would make with a swing. I highly doubt it, but it looks nice on the card. Okay, there's a Joey Votto. Yeah, that could be the last Joey Votto in a Blue Jays jersey. That's interesting. I might have to put that one aside. I don't think I've seen a Votto in Blue Jays. And then there's a nice Adley Rutschman X-Fractor to go along with it. Have we pulled any rookie X-Fractors yet? Moniak. Winans was a rookie. Only got 5 X-Fractors so far. The box I did for the channel had all 10 of my rookies were X-Fract, or all 10 of my cards were X-Fractors or rookies, which is pretty crazy. Jay sold some PSA cards today for $200. Man, that's awesome. Great job. I really need to start looking at selling some of my collection too. What's up, Budget Rips? Thanks for stopping by, Brian. Yeah, we're gonna be doing the draft randomization. I'm just opening up with a little bit of Topps Chrome. Yeah, I would definitely be considering keeping the numbered Shohei Otanis. And then yeah, that is a good point as well. If the Acuna is under $5, if it starts to creep up towards that $20 mark, I think that's when I would start to pick up more of that. Should it be difficult to find it, but I would fathom that maybe 30 to 40%, if I had to guess, of all of them are turned in, but that's going to leave plenty for folks to collect as well, to build sets. That's how my swing. Yeah, that was interesting just to see Votto in the Blue Jays. Who has a chance, outside chance at the Hall? I think he's close. Probably not though, or if he does, it'll be later on down the road. All right, we'll do the next pack. Yeah, not a whole lot other than that Otani. Well, the two Otanis. There's a Chris Bryant and Brenton Doyle. And there's a Willie Adames. That's the Ray Wave pattern. Adames is low key underrated. He's been pretty good for the Brewers. Cody Bellinger, Candelario. Yeah, not even one single rookie yet. That's pretty odd. Yeah, I think Votto will be close. He's certainly, the earlier part of his career was pretty amazing. Oh, Aqua Wave Refractor. That should be a nice pull. I saw a stat that Votto could go 0 for 13 and still have a higher career on base than Ichiro. Yeah. Some of his earlier years, he was around like 450. Definitely had, and he was very consistent even throughout very recently. So I think Votto will be close, or should get some good consideration. There's a big dumper, just like saying that. Jack Flaherty, and I saw an Aqua Wave back here, so that'll be probably a pretty low numbered card. There's Elias Diaz, an X-Fractor. And for the Dodgers, Shohei. Oh wow, that's really nice too. Hey, we do pull some ink. Thank you, Jay. Give me a little bit of good luck. Kyle Hurt autograph to 199. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. Oh man, if this was a Shohei Green Wave, that might have been a $200 buyback, I think. Possibly. Probably one of the relief pitchers in the Dodgers bullpen. Nice ink there. 43 of 199 on this Kyle Hurt autograph. That's nice. I don't think I've seen Aqua Wave before. That's like a new color, I think, or new parallel. And usually the wave refractors are hobby only. So that's actually a really sweet autograph. I like that. And I've got one more pack. So maybe we'll get something else out of here. There's our probably our first decent rookie we've seen out of this one. There's Austin Wells. He's been quite good for the Yankees. There's Casey Schmidt. Xander Bogaerts. Brian Rocchio, Future Stars. We have two more X-Fractors. The first will be Envy Pena. Yeah, Astros box for sure for Barry. And then our last card will be for the Royals. Please be a Bobby Witt Jr. Seth Lugo. Well, not too bad. Not too bad. I got this two Shohei Otanis and the autograph. And that Shohei Ohtani very likely to be the buyback. So that was fun. As long as we keep on pulling X-Fractors of Judge and Ohtani, then we might end up doing a little bit more Chrome baseball. All right, let's do one pack of 21-22 Allure. Yeah, I found these in the Fairfield repacks. Look out for them. If you feel a really heavy box, you might want to check to see if it's full of 21-22 Allure. But here's the Chromium set for hockey. These are pretty nice cards too. We'll see if we can pull another Cole Caulfield or an autograph, something like that. Hey, what's up, Zach? Got all the Zachs in here. Good to see you, Zach. How you doing? We're randomizing for the draft pretty soon. That'll be fun. Oh wow, Zach and Zach showed up at the same time. Good to see you both. 3-pack Thursday was great, as well as Jank Pack. Jank Pack Thursday, enjoyed both the episodes yesterday. There's a nice Ryan Nugent Hopkins, Joel Pavelski. There's a pretty good one. There's a nice Draisaitl base card. Alexander Barkov, Jeff Petrie, Tristan Jarry, Philip Deneau, and then on our back we'll have a rookie, William Eklund. It's a pretty decent one, isn't it? And then we have our red rainbow, which is really nice. It's going to be Shane Pinto. That's not bad either. Pretty nice red rainbow rookie card. That's sweet. I think, what do they call this in Panini land? Is that disco? I can't remember. I don't know the names of the parallels very well. But not bad. All right, let's talk fantasy football real quick. I mentioned I was going to randomize for the draft. So I'll go over the rules and then we're the teams. Let me just make sure I can do this right. Random drawings. I should have set this all up beforehand. Numbers, integers. Oh God. Okay. Oh, give me a minute while I figure out how to do this. Oh boy. .org random. True number randomizer and the list randomizer. Let me share my screen real quick. So we have our YouTube fantasy football league. Right now we have 11 teams. So right now I'm going to go ahead and lock the teams for the league. We will be an 11-team league this year. So this is going to be fun. This is the first year of fantasy football for this is kind of an impromptu thing. And really, really appreciate password. Really appreciate everybody who decided to hop in. And okay, yeah, for sure, Sensei. Now let's make it 12. Cancel changes. Oh, good. Brain is farting. Let's see. Various invite and link for you. Watching myself on YouTube. But anyways, let's go over the league rules real quick. Only a few changes. We're gonna do 6. Oh wait, where did I put the? Let me go over the rules real quick. Settings, league settings. Just a few changes. It's a 12-team league. The draft will be on September 1st, 9 a.m. HST. That's noon Pacific. That's 3 p.m. Eastern. 1 minute and a half for the draft. That should be good. Roster size should be the default with one starting quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 flex, 1 defense, 1 special teams, 6 bench slots, a max of 3 quarterbacks, half a point per reception. And I think that was the only modification I made. Everything else is default rules: 4 points for passing touchdown, 6 for rushing or receiving 1. I think it's 25 yards per point, 0.1 or 10 yards per point for receiving and rushing. Default scoring. Let me get the teams, and we're going to go ahead and randomize the league. And look at that. We have a full 12 teams. Thank you very much for joining. I really appreciate that. And then let me pick up the list of teams. And then I will notepad this. Sorry, you guys get to watch me fumble this real bad. Yeah. So Will, TK TK all day. That's Trev. There's Barrett. There is Doug. 4, 5. DM 6 teams. Chance, that's 7. Budget Rips. Ken's Curveballs. There's Paul, Tim Incarnito, and Tony's Tenacious Team. So I have 6, 7, 8. Let me make sure the teams are right. Furious Lobster, W Vogs 18, TK All Day, Barrett's Brilliant Team, Daxies, Zeeks, DM Hockey, bunch of Bok Choy, Budget Rips. So there we go. That's what was extra. Prayer Warriors, Bubba's Warriors, Incarnito's team, and Tony's Tenacious Team. That is 12 teams. Make sure that my... Hey, what's up, James? Good to see you. Budget Rips, Panini Land is a strange place. Yeah, it's pretty odd. I have no idea. I don't know. They have like zebra parallels. I can't keep up with it anymore. And elephant print. All right. The way we are doing this is we will do random.org to randomize how many times we will randomize, and we will randomize. Let me make this a little bigger for everybody to see. We will generate one wait, how do I do this? Each integer should have a number between 1 and 10. So we'll randomize anywhere from 1 to 10 times. And this is how many times we'll randomize the list of teams. We're doing this just like we do a break. So good practice to see if I've ever do that. So, all right, this is for how many times we'll randomize the picks. We'll go in descending order. So whoever's on the top will get the number 1 pick. Whoever's on the bottom will get the number 12 pick. And we will randomize 2 times. Maybe I should have made it like 5 to 10 times. That doesn't seem right. But next thing we will do is we will enter the list. And then there is our list of 12. And then we'll click this button 2 times, and that will be the order of the draft here. So just to make sure that I have the list correctly, oops, there's my ugly mug. Let me do this. Okay, Furious Lobster, WVogs 18, TK All Day, Barrett's Brilliant Team, Daxy, Zeeks, DM Hockey, there's Chance, Detroit Trash Pandas, Prayer Warriors, blah, blah. Okay, list looks good. Now we'll push the button twice, and good luck, everybody. Hope you guys get the pick that you want. Let me put this back on full screen here, and let me show the list there. And we push the button 2 times. There you go, once. And second time. And there is the draft order. Tony comes in and gets the number 1 pick. I have the second pick. Who is that? Oh my goodness. Let me read the names off on here. That was pretty rigged. Doug has the 3rd pick. Wait, hold on. I'm really fumbling the bag here. Doug has 3rd pick. Trevor has 4th. Will has 5th. Danny DM Cocky has pick number 6. Tim Incarnito Sports Cards has pick number 7. Budget Reps Detroit Trash Pandas has pick number 8. Ken's Curveballs pick number 9. Barrett has the 10th pick. Chance has the 11th pick. And man, Paul's gonna be pissed. He's got the 12th pick. But if you guys want to trade picks amongst yourselves, feel free to do it in the group chat that we have going on. I'll go ahead and add you after this real quick. But that will be the draft order here. So we should be set on this. This should be saved for posterity, but I'm going to go ahead and save myself a copy as well. Just so I don't forget. But all right, that was the draft order. You know what? I did it like 3 minutes early. So for everybody, if anybody's coming in now, I apologize. Just go rewind a couple minutes and then you'll be able to find your pick for our fantasy football league. So good luck, everybody. Look forward to seeing you guys at the draft. The draft will be Sunday, 9 a.m. Hawaiian, noon PST, 3 p.m. Eastern. All right, let's see. As I mentioned, you guys can feel free to trade draft picks if you guys want. If you can always gauge the interest to see if you're not necessarily if you don't want the first pick, then you might want to trade with me or something like that. But that can be negotiated. We can always change the draft order. I'd say up until about an hour before the draft. And I believe Trev or Paul will be hosting the draft live on their channel. They'll run it through their StreamYard, and we're going to do a live draft at that time. So, all right, all of that out of the way. Yeah, we'll just finish up the rips that I have, and then we'll go ahead and open up the panel for tonight. But yeah, wow, 13 people in the chat. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate you all. Got Kirk Cousins on my fantasy team. Go Falcons. Yeah, I'm hoping to get some Raiders. I'm not going to tell you who I really want from the Raiders, but definitely want a couple of them so I can cheer for my team and my fantasy team. DK's at Wally World. Good luck, man. Hope you find something good. For whatever reason, they actually restocked at Wally World so I was finally able to get some good stuff there. First pick is up for trade for a first and second round pick this year. We'll throw in my last pick. Best offer gets it. That is not a bad trade. Everybody feel free. Yeah, I'll add you to the Instagram group that we have going on in just a bit. We can start with the negotiations there. But all right, we'll get to the second part of the rips, which was I did have one Mosaic basketball blaster. This should be fun. I don't know about Mosaic. This isn't necessarily my favorite Chromium product. There's always Optic, Prism, and then Select. Those three. And then there's Mosaic, which is kind of the oddball to me. At the same price as those other three. But regardless, I picked up one blaster. These two have 36 cards. That's actually a lot compared to, say, a Prism blaster, which probably only has like 26 or 28 cards. Same with an Optic blaster. So at least with Mosaic, you do get a few extra cards. Not sure about numbered stuff, autograph stuff out of here, but Mosaic is always tough luck for me. I've had better luck out of Select this year, but here we go. We'll do one Mosaic blaster. Shout out to A Surfer. This one's for you. Always dedicating rips to me. I always am thankful for that. We're looking for the ultra rare Mosaic Genesis Prisms. I don't even know what a Genesis looks like. I'm just kidding. I think it's bluish, like almost like a dark navy blue. Yeah, you're right. There you go. You do get more cards. The others are like 24, 26, like 28 cards, 7 packs, 4 cards. But all right, here we go. Mosaic. I think there's 3 Wembys in the base set. Or in the set, there's like a base rookie, base NBA debut, and a Cine edition. So not bad. I guess we'll have a decent chance of pulling a Wemby out of here. There we go. There's a nice Anthony Edwards. Certainly, I've been looking to add more of his cards, although I'm not so sure. The stuff he's been talking about in the off season, it's kind of getting to his head. So hopefully, he can keep his ego in check. Otherwise, I think he's a great player. There's a nice Zion Williamson. Man, he's pretty wide on that card. Got a bad angle. There's a Fred VanVleet. There's a Terry Rozier. Hey, what's up, Christina? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Aloha Friday. Good to see you. Patrick Beverly. Our last card will be City Edition, Jason Tatum. That's a pretty nice card. I do like Jason Tatum. He's got to be a top 5 player in the NBA. All right, next pack. Ooh, Luka. There's a nice Luka base card. And Chet Holmgren. Have we seen a rookie card yet? No, I haven't seen a rookie card yet. Rookies are... that's the only thing about this set. I think the rookies are pretty tough to pull. Norman Powell. There's a green. It's going to be a rookie. Yeah, that's not a bad one. Was that Juan Wick? Jamie Yaquez Jr.? That's a pretty nice green rookie card. And it's not the City Edition or the rookie debut, so that's the true rookie. So that's a pretty nice one there. Who is that? No. Oh, that is. There we go. And we do get a nice Wemby out of here, too. Thunder Road insert. All right. That was good. So we do get some Wemby action. And the Jamie Yaquez. That was a really nice pack. I do have one more base card under here. Andre Jackson Jr. There we go. To catch a little bit of the Wemby pie there. There's a nice Thunder Road insert. Victor Wembanyama. That is awesome. And I've always been a bit of a doubter, but I'm coming around on this guy. He's a unique, one-of-a-kind player. I'll put it that way. That's pretty sick. Nice Wembanyama rookie card there. Hey, what's up, Collector Holly? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that was a pretty nice Wemby card there. Just ripping a little bit of Mosaic. There is Ben Simmons. I'll show you the Ben Simmons card I pulled out of this earlier, Mosaic. There's an Austin Reeves. Jordan Poole. Jaden Ivey. Man, this pack definitely not as good as that last one. Jordan Clarkson. Yeah, it's not getting much better. That's a silver Mosaic. That's actually pretty nice. And then for the Thunder, we do have a rookie, which will be the debut Cason Wallace. Yeah, not bad to get a Wemby. Still have a bunch of packs here, too. I'd love to see a Genesis. I've never pulled one of those before. Bam Adebayo. John Collins. CP3. OG Anunoby. There's another green prism. Another Jordan Poole. Hope this guy has a bounce back year. I thought he was going to be a really good player. There's a rookie for the Wizards. Bilal Coulibaly. Interesting jersey there. Never seen that one. Ben Simmons. Now that guy can play. You know what? He was supposed to be the next LeBron James. Too bad he can't stay healthy for whatever reason. Or has the will to play. Oh man, there was so much hype around that guy. And he really was a great player. He just, I don't know. More on Ben Simmons later on. They said Deontay Murray for the Hawks. He got traded, didn't he? He got traded to Pelicans. Somebody else. There's a Simone Fontecchio. Aaron Gordon, green prism. Tyrese Maxey give and go. For the Mavericks. That could be Derek Lively. Hey, there we go. Second Luka card out of the blaster. City Edition Luka. So not bad. I got two Lukas in here. The Luka base. And then the City Edition. Can't complain about that. And then here's our last pack. Yeah, I know Ben Simmons, man. He finessed the NBA out of like hundreds of millions of dollars. I'm actually impressed with what he's done. There's something nice in there. All right. Well, there's Dylan Brooks. There's Jonathan Kuminga, Jaden Hardy, Jalen Suggs. I did see an interesting looking card back there. I don't know. Maybe that'll be my special card for the blaster. There's a Vesnikov rookie card. And all right, let's see which way this goes. So this might be an insert. I think it is. It's gonna be a Russell Westbrook. Jam Masters. That is actually really cool. I don't think I've ever seen one of these. I wonder if that's like a case hit insert. Let's look at this. Jam Masters. Huh. Don't know too much about that insert. That's pretty sweet. Russell Westbrook. And Westbrook will be a future Hall of Famer. Feels thicker than the other stock for some reason. So maybe that'll be, I'll have to look that card up. That's a pretty nice Russell Westbrook insert. And the Luka. But all right, enough with that. That was pretty awesome. Here, let me show you that Luka card I pulled earlier. Where was it? Yeah, this is very unfortunate. This was the only numbered card I pulled from Mosaic. I did a couple more blasters for some videos, but I pulled one numbered card. It was Ben Simmons. I was highly disappointed. Number 7 of 299. So that's been my way I've been going. But all right, let me go ahead and drop the link for the live stream, and then we can have some folks join us on the panel here. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. It has a wavy design that covers all of the card. Kind of hard to describe. The way I've seen it, it's like a bluish color, almost like a dark, almost purplish color for the what was it? What insert was that? Gosh, my brain is blanking out real quick. Oh, for the Genesis. I know Barrett. I've seen Barrett have a couple. Find a couple. They're pretty sweet. I also did find these optic hangers. They have the 4 packs, and they're like $9. So I didn't get to rip any optic last year. So we'll go ahead and do a couple packs of this. Hey, what's up, Will? How you doing tonight?
Do you see my name? It probably not. It says owner, because I changed my name, owner of the WVOGS 18 Warriors.
Okay.
That's my team name now.
That's your
But
team
you know
name,
what?
the Warriors?
Yeah, but I want to say something first. We're not as
Sure.
good as the Hawaiian Rainbow Warriors.
Oh, no
That's
way.
our
You can't be
relative.
that's my team.
What's up, Kevin?
We're terrible anyways. I don't know. Ooh, there's a nice LeBron James insert. Splash. That's pretty sweet.
Oh,
Nice.
I got
Sean
some
Holmes.
cool news. I'll tell you after your rip.
Oh no, I'm done. I was just ripping while you guys hopped on.
So cool news. First off, it's a little sad. So I'm on this Detroit Lions podcast, and one of the guys who appears every so often is unfortunately having kidney failure, and he's only 30 years old.
Well,
But
shout out. I hope he gets better.
Yeah.
I
and
hope
so
all
my
the best.
friend,
But way to start the mood off here, Will.
but wait. I got good
Oh, it
news.
gets worse.
So what? No, it's not, Kevin. My friend Jeremy, who Kevin knows, who runs his show. I'm on his show Wednesdays and Fridays.
I
He
got
does
something for him
NFL round.
today.
He does one sec. He does an NFL roundtable on Wednesdays and Lion stuff on Fridays, which I hop on. So they were doing an auction, and his co-host, who is from Pennsylvania, but he's a Giants fan, was auctioning because we were raising money for the guy who has kidney failure. I won at a $10 bid. There was only probably like 10 people in there. For $10, a JSA autographed baseball signed by current Hall of Famer this year. Tony's gonna be jealous. Adrian Beltre.
Oh, that's cool. Congratulations.
JSA authenticated.
Nice.
Well, Zach says Clemson's going down tomorrow. I don't know how you feel about that, but
You know what? I've been teetering back and forth. As much of a Clemson fan I am, I agree with Zach. I think Georgia's the way better team. I got Georgia winning by at least
what
14.
the heck? That's your team, man. You can't say that you're gonna get. You come on, man. Your team is competitive too. You got a good team. You can't be like that. You gotta
I
be like
don't
my
know.
team's gonna win.
You know what?
What?
I
Yeah.
think
What kind of fan are you, man? If you don't think your own team is
I'm
gonna
a
win here,
horrible.
Will, come on,
I
man.
know I'm a horrible fan, but you know
Come
what the
on,
problem
Will.
is? They're playing in Atlanta. They're playing in Atlanta.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Your team's good enough to
Well,
go
they
in
have-
there and beat anybody on their home field. Well,
I
that's
would
how you
say-
got to feel about your
I
team.
know,
Any
I
given
know.
Sunday or Saturday in this case. Come on, Will.
I do have Clemson
There you go,
losing
Will.
by 10.
Think,
Unfortunately.
Jeremy will like that.
Who is that? Barry?
Look, Zach's agreeing with you.
I
That's
don't
not
even
right. That's not right.
Yeah.
Credit card things.
Yeah, I'll hit up Jeremy for sure.
Got like a history of the Lions on the back of it.
I don't know.
I remember I had one of the credit card things like this that night. He was on with us, and he mentioned he had never seen those before.
Yeah, I'll get you in touch.
I
with
ran
Jeremy.
across that at the antique store today.
I'll get that. I'll get you in touch.
50
with Jeremy.
cents.
But yeah, it's gonna be a tough game for us. I say we lose by 10. I think we're gonna fight, but Georgia, Carson Beck is a stud of a quarterback. Like our quarterback's decent, but Carson Beck, I expect great things out of this guy in his last year of college.
No, it's the first game of the year or second game for you guys.
First game for us, and I have to work. And then I'm working during our draft.
Okay. Hey, we have
That's
another
what else
guest in
I
the
got.
back.
I know he don't look right in a Mets uniform, but you know,
Oh, Glavin. Yeah, that's interesting.
it's the top's finest.
But what was? Oh, Tony.
Hey, what's up, Tony? How you doing tonight?
Doing good, but can I start off with a rant, please?
Oh
about
yes,
the
please.
Isabel
But please,
baseball?
please about Ben Simmons. Yes,
No,
please.
no,
Okay.
no,
Go
no,
ahead.
Okay, so throw the spotlight on me. It won't take long.
Okay, all
Oh,
right.
is it
Let's
the
go.
All right,
Adrian
so
Beltre thing?
no. I don't get jealous, but congratulations.
I'm probably gonna send it to you anyway.
No, you don't have to do that. Keep that. So last week I showed you 3 attempts at getting as close to mint as possible of this 1967 Orlando Cepeda.
Yep.
I am now convinced that every one of these has a crease in it, despite how good the condition they attempt to say that it is. Because I just bought a 4th one, and a 4th one has a crease in it.
Wow.
I've spent $55 on this freaking card, and I still don't have one that I'm happy with.
Yeah.
And
Dang,
every
man,
single
that's
one,
brutal.
every single one said near mint or better. Come on,
Yeah.
man.
Nothing near mint has a crease in it.
I mean, any crease
single
is
one of
5
these.
points in the PSA scale.
Yeah.
You know, you can't get 5. You can't get higher than a 5 if you have a crease. So
I mean,
that's
this
better
is
than
the
good.
best looking one. But I mean, do you see that? Do you see
There's
that?
definitely a wrinkle in there.
That is,
Yeah.
well, that's a wrinkle, but whatever. That's not a mint card.
No.
That's not a near mint.
No, wrinkle. The
It's a
surface is
freaking wrinkle.
It's a mark of some sort.
that's like minus. Yeah, that's definitely counted as a crease as in the when they grade it. That's 5 points right there. That's very good at best.
Yep.
Here's another one. Let me find the crease in this one. All right, so down here, there's a clear crease.
Yeah,
down
that's
there,
a crease.
below the C. All right, all of these listed in near mint. I mean, come on. I understand that y'all are listing
what is
thousands
that,
of cards and stuff like
$20 card maybe?
that. I think it's like it books 60 or something. This was his MVP season, so it goes for a little
Second
more
is
than
that
some of
second
his
year
others.
Cepeda?
Yeah.
No, his rookie's 58. So this is 67.
Right.
So, but it is his MVP season. All right, this one right here, there's a spider crease there.
Yeah.
This one, and
Oh,
then
yeah,
right
that's all
here,
bad.
and then not only that, do you see all
Look
the
at
wax
the,
stain on it?
Exactly. Yeah. Wax all over it.
There's a wax stain all over the dang thing.
They tried to claim that was near mint.
This is near mint.
That's terrible.
Are these guys dealers that you're buying from, or are they private collectors?
I mean, they're
Then
eBay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not Greg Morris cards. I'm not spending
I hope you
$5
put
to
in
have a
a-
card shipped.
you
put
can
in
kind
a
of look and see what their
complaint,
inventory of what they're trying to
or,
sell.
Did you put
And
in a
then
complaint?
if
Yeah.
they're a dealer, I would
No.
definitely complain against them.
Not
If they're selling
as
wax or other
described.
stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
And
back.
then this one's between the A and the R. There.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
It's like I am now convinced that every single one of these cards that are on the market has a crease in it.
Well,
It
there's
should
a
not
reason
take
why they're
more
not
attempts.
graded.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
not
probably why.
necessarily, because it's not necessarily because I showed that really nice second year Pete Maravich, and
You
it's
got
in
lucky.
immaculate condition, and it's not graded. But
Oh yeah. There's ones out there,
4
but the
freaking
reason
attempts.
those particular 4 are not graded is because they didn't want to grade them.
Yeah,
Possibly,
I
yeah.
don't know that Orlando Cepeda warrants grading right off the bat. It's not
Yeah.
Willie Mays or Hank Aaron or something like that. But
So
yeah,
go ahead. Sorry.
frustrated. All right,
can
off
I
my
show
soapbox.
some
Thank
stuff?
you.
Rant over. Yeah, go ahead, Will.
Yeah, rant
Thank
over.
you.
Rant over.
Well, guys, I mean, we all gotta
that's
go one at a time here. I know Kevin
Yeah.
wanted to show some stuff first.
Yeah,
and,
go ahead, Kevin.
No, Will
do
can
some
go.
stuff.
Let Will go.
All right.
I don't
Yeah,
really
go
have
ahead.
anything
We
ready.
all have to go take our
Hi,
turn. What's up,
everybody.
Will?
I'm Vogs, owner of the Warriors. I went to the comic book store and I bought some comics I wanted to show. I bought this first one. I'm a huge Rogue fan. Just beautiful cover. I've shown these.
Great
but-
pick up there, Will.
Isn't Rogue like 13?
No, she's in her 20s.
You sure?
Yes.
When she was first introduced, I don't think so. She was a teenager. She was in high
Now
school.
she's in her 20s. I guarantee it. I bought this. It
She
came
might be in her
out
50s, depending on how you want to
It
age
came out
her.
in 1988.
So-
There's damage on the cover, but look how cool that
But
is.
yet, he refuses to call her anything but Kitty. Yeah, she's in her 20s now. That's why she wants to be called Kate Pride.
I mean,
But,
she
yeah.
might be like Bart Simpson, where he's like 9 years old for his entire
Yeah,
run.
but like, look
Well,
how
it took her 40 years
it's
to
not
age
the
5.
greatest it's not in the greatest condition, but this is really cool. I like this.
Yeah, it's cool.
Tony, this is not the real thing. Don't worry. It's a reprint, but it's a beautiful reprint.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's a reprint because it says what,
A New Hope.
$3.50
Yep,
instead
A
of
New
35
Hope.
cents.
You know that
It's-
they reprinted that like 2 years after the original came out.
Oh
so.
yeah,
I
been reprinted
love it though.
80
I
times.
saw it for $10.
But I do
was
like
I
these
gotta have it.
facsimiles because they have all the ads just like they had. You know, it's
And
not
then
no
this,
new
oh,
ads, just
mhm.
an exact duplicate.
And this one's real. You got Magneto,
Is
Kazar, Rogue,
that
and
Lee or
Fury.
Life?
I'm
Oh, he's
sorry. Yeah,
got
it's Jim Lee.
Jim Lee. Yeah,
Yeah, but this is a cool cover. I like this
the
cover.
Image guys.
Hold on, let me see that Star Wars again because it's got the $3.99 price on the front. Nobody's
Yeah,
gonna confuse
that's
that
the
for the original.
That's how
Yeah,
you
it's a reprint.
instantly tell the difference, the price.
Yeah.
But
And the
those are
UPC
my
code ain't nothing like it was back then.
no.
Oh, yeah,
but
that too.
those are my pickups.
Very nice.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I
got
was
this,
like, I gotta get that. That's an iconic comic.
Oh,
There you go. Nice pickup there, Will.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
here, I'll swap cameras and then I'll move.
Collector Holic thinks Aaron Rodgers is gonna twist and fall and be Humpty Dumpty and have to pick him up one game into the season.
I think
God.
this is his last season. I really do think so.
Yeah.
I really do.
Did they get new turf? Are they still? Do they play on
No, they're
artificial
still
turf
on
over there,
I think they're still on that crappy field.
or is it just their field? I don't even know what's going on.
I mean, I'm
the
sorry,
Jets
Aaron Rodgers should have thought about that
before. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
You know, he's used to playing on grass. You don't go to artificial turf,
No, exactly. Because artificial
especially
turf-
when you're in your 40s.
Oh,
Yeah.
my friend Jeremy, look at the increase of injuries, soft tissue injuries on artificial turf. It's terrible.
Okay, so they do play on some kind of like artificial turf then.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, it's terrible. The field's horrible. It's known for injuries. They got fined over it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. University of Hawaii, we had like the worst AstroTurf ever. Like pretty much, you know that stuff that they put on like the putt golf, like the green.
Yeah.
That was literally
Oh,
our
no.
AstroTurf in the '80s. So man,
Did you
you would
guys
just
play?
get.
Did you guys play today or yesterday, or do you play tonight?
No, we played last week. We played against Delaware State.
Oh yeah, you walked them. You walked.
We won
them.
by I think 3 touchdowns. So we didn't cover the 40-point spread that we have that I've never seen for UH. So we're 1-0. We're undefeated this year. I don't know how long it's going to stay like that, but it's nice.
Colorado almost lost yesterday to North.
I got another one of these packs.
Okay.
Oh, you did? Nice. Those are gorgeous. Tony, I think
They
you would
are
love
really
these.
pretty cards.
I'm
I got
sorry, but the most overrated head coach in all of college football is Deion Sanders.
Oh yeah.
by
Yeah.
far.
They almost lost yesterday.
Who is that?
Judy Johnson,
I'm sorry, I have no idea.
1925
who that is.
National League champion. And all the cards are short. You know,
It was a good game though. I
one
agree,
of
Zach.
800.
It was a good game,
But they almost lost to a FCS school
which
yesterday.
is embarrassing. Is that Johnny Bay?
No, I thought it was Pete Rose.
Who is
It's
it?
Mike Schmidt,
Oh, it's Schmitty. I could have.
one
hard
of
to tell.
1600.
Yeah,
These are
North
cool.
Dakota State
but
is
it's a
probably the
little
best
weird.
FCS program, I think.
Th-
They've won
them-
championships for years.
Them and South Dakota State is really good too. They're picking it up.
Mickey
Mickey
Cochran,
Cochran. Wow, that's a name from the past.
another one
Legend.
of 1600. And then there's the big one.
Is that?
From what I
That's
remember,
not
Mickey
big.
Cochran's career ended on a beanball.
It is Joe Morgan.
Dude, rest in peace, Joe Morgan. Girl,
6
okay,
of
this how
25.
proves how young I am. I remember when Joe Morgan did Sunday night. What was it? Monday night or Sunday night baseball?
I think it was Sunday night with John Miller.
So I didn't do too bad there. Number 25, stained
It's not
glass.
bad.
I don't know.
I think that's cooler than the stained glass out of Panini.
I don't know. It's tough, but yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Nice looking
Yeah.
card.
And only to 25.
Those are cool. What year did they come out?
Just this year. They're brand new. He's got boxes for $69.95.
Jeez.
12 packs, guaranteed 2 autographs.
Dude, that would be cool to see who you
Cut
can get an
autographs
auto
like
of.
that there.
Who is that? Jackie. Oh
Jackie.
my god.
Of course, that would be, yeah, that's one you'd be chasing. But I was thinking,
That would be a really nice pull if you're already able to pull that. That's probably the product hit, though, if I'm guessing.
oh, yeah, exactly. But yeah, there's lots of one-of-ones, and it's really short printed compared to Panini and Tops and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, Leaf makes a bunch of stuff as well.
He sells a lot of that stuff. He doesn't sell any Panini football or basketball. He only sells Leaf, Wild Card, and it's the $200 and $300 boxes.
Oh, the Leaf stuff I think is pretty decent. You know, you have a good chance to get some really nice autographs.
Really nice autographs, booklet autographs, and stuff like that.
Can I announce something real quick? It's a thing for the future, but
yeah, go ahead, Will,
if you don't mind. So, I marked off of work October 18th and 19th this year. October 18th so happens to be a Friday. I was debating about going live for my 30th birthday, and then I realized Aaron has his Aloha Friday. Saturday, Kevin has his show. I am going to be doing, and this goes for the panel, the chat, anybody out there listening. I turned 30. I know it's young, whatever. You can roast me. I don't care. I am going to have a show.
We'll do
I'm
that on your
pretty
birthday.
sure for
He's a
2
baby.
hours tops, maybe 2.5 hours tops, on Saturday, October 19th at like 10:15, 10:30, right after Kevin goes live. And anybody is welcome. And it's just to celebrate my birthday and to have friends come on and just hang out like usual hangouts. And plus, it's special. So I want to celebrate with because I'm probably gonna celebrate with my parents the day before. I want to celebrate with my YouTube family the day after at night. So anybody's welcome. I would love for you guys to join or anybody in the panel. The downside is I don't have the expensive StreamYard where I can have 10, but if people want to join, I will shuffle in people in and out all night. But yes, that's the announcement I want to say.
Cool.
Okay, well, sounds great.
Does it include a 16-foot sub?
Talk to my agent. Talk to my agent.
Send him a coupon for a sub.
Yes, send one of those to all of us.
Yeah.
But yeah,
We'll have a gigantic mukbang birthday party.
Oh God, no.
and the thing is, I know you work a lot during the weekends, Aaron, but I would love to have you too. Like anybody.
I'll try to make it. You always have adult things to do on Saturday, which means I need to go and do life maintenance. But at the very least, I'll wish you a happy birthday when your birthday comes around.
Appreciate it. But yeah,
I know Subway's got the $7 any foot long deal going on right now.
Oh, it's $7 now, huh?
$7 foot
yeah,
long.
no longer the $5 foot
Come
long.
on. It was a $6 foot long in Hawaii, so it's probably $8 foot long promotion here now.
Yeah,
dang, that's a lot of One Piece
and probably $12 regular.
I forgot to open this fortune cookie before I ripped my packs tonight.
How
but
dare you? What did you get from Panda Express?
It's gonna say
orange.
expect disappointment.
Let's see what this fortune cookie
It
does.
says you will win the
yeah.
fantasy football league and go undefeated.
Then I'll open one of
Rigged.
these One Piece packs.
Okay, well, we'll open the fortune because we have to talk about food. I know Aries World always loves this, and this is going to be my meme for tonight. We'll do that. I had orange chicken and Beijing beef with the fried rice. That was what I had
that
at Panda
sounds
Express.
so good right now.
All right. Well,
I can't
don't
eat
want
Panda Express. Give me
Really?
Payway. Yeah, I don't mess
Payway,
with Panda
Payway.
Express.
My fortune says you are always entertaining and delightful. I don't know about
Fact.
that.
So true.
Fact.
Facts.
Oh yeah, no, that was good. This pack of optic too.
It's kind of like
Go
eating
mukbang.
cardboard, isn't it?
It's
got no
only
flavor.
It's only slightly better than the gum.
Yes.
Not much
It's
better.
like
I'll put it that way.
vanilla flavored cardboard.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I can't swallow it because it's like
It's like
It's so
dry.
too
dry.
dry. Oh my
I
goodness!
know. Dude, have you ever seen that rice cake meme where the guy's like, let me try rice cake? What the heck? Or no, it's Family Guy. What the hell? These things are dry as hell.
No, it's terrible.
Oh,
I don't know. They probably get like a whole box of them, and they probably have to give them out till they run out, which could be years. And there could be a fortune cookie that gets stuck at the bottom of the box and nobody eats.
I've got a funny fortune cookie story. I'll tell
I'm
you.
calling
after
out Optic right now for false advertising. There's a picture of Luca on the front, and there's not going to be a Luca in the pack.
No, we'll see. Oh, it's a Dame
Dame.
Lillard. That's not
Ooh.
bad. I like Dame Dollar. He's
I
one.
do
He's
too.
been one of my favorite players to watch. There is a LeBron James
See?
there.
That's not the same.
It's
Similar,
not
not the same.
So,
Not bad. I pulled two
Aaron,
LeBrons out, 2 packs.
Aaron, speaking of fortune cookies, so my brother's friend, this is when we were kids. We were out with our family friends. He opens the fortune and it says, happiness is right next to you. He turns to our friend, he's like, oh god damn it, seriously?
They're written in a way to be so generic that it will be true, just like every other fortune you've ever been read in your life.
I want my fortune to say Oli the goalie. Just saying, yeah.
Oli the goalie.
When until Sensei makes his own 101 fortune cookies and then gifts it to you, it's gonna be hilarious.
I want Yasmin's fortune cookies more.
Oh, it's terrible. I almost have to wash it down with a piece of bone.
When
They're like
yeah,
the
word
worst
collecting
cookies in
again.
the world.
I'll have to pick up one of those Yasmines to send to you because I'm not giving you the one I have.
Oh, please do. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Kevin, sorry.
Yeah.
That was horrible. Well, good luck on the One Piece. I saw. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say before you do that pack rip, can I show one more thing?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so those of you that grew up in the 80s will immediately know who this is. Probably don't know his name, but I picked up a pair of autographs from this individual. Really happy to get this. He was a voice in Transformers, but that's not what he's mostly known for. But really excited to get this. Does anybody know who that is?
I was like, I thought you were going to say Peter
No.
Cullen. I'm like,
Can't
dude,
think
I
of his
love
name.
that.
Okay.
I'm a 90s kid.
This is the character Blur. And if you remember Blur from the series, he was really fast talking.
Yeah.
I think he might have made his first appearance in the Transformers movie. Well, this is John Moshida. And John Moshida at the time was the fastest talking person in the world. I think he was able to articulate something like 600 words a minute, which is absurd.
Is
Yeah.
that faster than the Micro
It's like
Machines,
Bone
man?
Thugs on crack.
That's like 10 words a second.
Yeah. Absolutely absurd. He was known for doing commercials, probably most notably the Micro Machines commercial.
Oh, he is a Micro Machines guy. No way.
He is the Micro Machines guy. He was also like a substitute teacher or something on Saved by the Bell.
That's cool. I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah. Well, as soon as I said Micro Machines, it's like, yes,
I'll be
that
back.
dude.
Yep. Everybody knows
Yeah.
that commercial.
Yeah. Super fast talking. Everybody loved the Micro Machines. And I did get another one picture with his dog signed.
That's cool.
Oh, cool.
Got a pair of them. But yeah, he is apparently he's no longer the record holder. There was somebody that got like 900 words a minute or something like
Good
that.
Lord.
But Machida is like saying that he doesn't believe that record is factual because he's actually done his on camera, and the other guy apparently didn't. So
Right.
yeah, it's like
Yeah,
if you don't see it, it didn't happen.
Yep.
Pixar didn't happen. Wait, that won't work.
Right. So anyway,
That's cool.
I wanted to show that, kind of parlay off of the comics anyway.
Nice. I know exactly who that is. That's a cool pickup.
Yeah. And, I wasn't looking for it. I just stumbled across it and I was like, man, I have to have that.
For sure.
Serious nostalgia with that auto.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
man.
happy to see these one-piece packs. Treasure booster set.
That's cool. I've seen the booster boxes online, but I've been hesitant to pull the trigger on one.
Well, these are like mysteries. They come with a random assortment of early packs.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
I got a chapter 1, chapter 3, 4, and 5. So I've never even opened any chapter 1, 3, and 4.
Okay.
But I'm gonna open 5. Those others I got to use for shorts.
I remember
with this.
Oh, nice
Really
little promo.
Cool promo
That's
card.
cool.
But yeah, Chance showed them on Instagram the other day, and I was like, man, no way my Walmart will get those. That's basically all my Walmart got this week. That and Topps Chrome, which they already had the Topps Chrome because it's not selling as fast as they put it out.
Never know. Chrome's been pretty good with the buybacks.
It's not going off the shelf super fast like it used to.
Too expensive, to be honest.
Yeah.
It needs to be it should be a $30 blaster. Let's just say it went up in price since 2019.
Exactly.
Well, it's all because of that buyback, and it's stupid.
It's priced
like,
into the price of the blaster now.
It is. They're not giving you your money back. It's like they're taking some of the profit that they're getting.
Yeah,
exactly.
They're
Exactly.
making more profit.
So it's everybody's duped.
back.
Everybody's duped with that.
Yep. Except for I think Aaron's got it over on them this year.
Yeah,
So far.
I think so far. I mean, this is $180 in buybacks right there. So
Right.
For some people, yeah, the blasters will be $40, and then maybe for others, it's unfortunate because it should just be a set price for everybody instead of this quasi gambling with the buybacks.
I'm really
you
gonna
got
have to
something
watch the
special
video
back
on
there?
how to play this game. I've been looking at
Or
it.
you might want to see online. You can probably play. I think I've seen some sites that have the card game.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
That's a cool looking card.
Yeah, I definitely haven't seen that one.
Yeah, from all the first 4 sets too. Have they reprinted those sets since they released them, or how?
No, not yet.
Okay.
This is the first time I've seen them do something like this.
I'm trying to think. Bandai, is that the same company that does
Dragon Ball Z, I think.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z.
Namco.
Yeah,
yeah.
Hopefully they print enough for folks to get the cards. I've seen the boxes. Oh, the more recent sets, I think there are 120 for 24 boosters.
Right. Yeah, if you can get them.
I've seen them online, but I've been hesitant to try to buy them. Just I don't know if they've been searched or whatever, but I saw them on Amazon, so that's always iffy and a gamble if you're buying from a
bad as eBay
third-party vendor.
Yep.
eBay, I've had decent luck with sealed boxes if you buy from the right person.
You go with the right person, know the right person. Yeah.
Oh, I was doing the 22 update baseball.
I do have another pack of some really rare stuff.
Okay, Flintstones. This is like Jank Pack Friday here.
You wanted John Goodman, and look, it comes with gum.
Oh, well, no. You're gonna eat the gum?
Bubble gum. No, I don't think so. It's probably black.
Sure.
The best role that John Goodman ever did was opposite the dude.
Yeah, for
Agree.
sure. I thought you meant this. I was going to say, what?
Oh heck no. The Big Lebowski, man.
Yeah, the Big Lebowski. I can go with that.
That was the best
That
role
or,
he's ever
A
played.
Brother We're Out Now. His little cameo in there was fantastic too.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
He picked that limb up. Whop.
Pin it to the top in case anybody else wants to hop
And
in.
that's really, oh, excuse me. That's really what I wanted. A nice John Goodman as Fred Flintstone card.
Oh, okay, that's awesome. That's cool. Barney
Where
Rubble.
you can actually tell it's him. Wrong way.
It wasn't where he played the Babe. What movie was that?
The Babe.
That was good.
It was the Babe.
Was it the Babe?
Look, it's not horrible. Yeah, it's the Babe. It's not
Oh,
horrible,
okay.
Right.
not
but it's
great either.
very inaccurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Understatement
goodness!
of
Look
the
at
year.
that. They actually wrapped the gum. They wrapped the gum.
Oh, yeah, they did. Wow. And it's still soft.
Oh, well, you might have to try it out and give it a little taste.
What year
there.
is this? 1994 or something like that? 96?
Something like that. Yeah. I mean, Rick Moranis was still acting.
Yeah. I guess you could call it that.
I heard he was a good actor. Come on.
He was great.
I heard
that
he
they are,
retired way too early.
He was
They
one
are
of those
doing
that
his
framed
wife
the guy
died,
there.
so he retired to take care of his kids. So you
Yeah.
gotta respect him for that.
Right.
But he's actually accepted a role in the new Honey I Whatever the Kids movie
Oh,
that's
really?
coming out. So
Good.
he will be
Okay.
coming back.
Well, I guess, once the kids grow up. They can take care
I'm
of
guessing
themselves.
that the kids are grown up enough at this point
Or, yeah, I would
that
think
he
so.
was asked to do
Been a
that.
while.
He's done some like voice work and stuff like that, but I think this might be his
That's
most
true.
recent, main cast role that he's taken. So
Yeah, I
good
always
to see
liked
him come back. Yeah,
And Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah.
I wasn't too into that series, but he was great as Dark Helmet
Oh yeah, Dark Helmet
Oh,
and
God,
Strange
yeah.
and
Brew.
Strange Brew. Yeah,
Yep.
And plus, I didn't think about that. Is he's not going to be in Spaceballs 2? Mel Brooks
come
is
on,
working on it
Just
right
for
now.
more money.
They need to do that. Are they really doing that?
Yeah, Mel Brooks.
They need
is
to before
man,
Mel Brooks dies. They need to. He's like 98 or
that's the
something.
project. Yeah, I know. I'm like, you better hurry.
They've been talking about it for years, but they haven't been able
Yeah.
to get that together. So hopefully that happens sooner than later.
He's
You
also
can't, you
said
can't
he
mess
wants
with the
to do,
classic. If you can't do it
uh,
right, you don't do it. So,
History of the World Part 2.
they did do that. So
Yeah.
It's
I
got to be by
haven't
Mel
seen part
Brooks,
2.
otherwise I don't want to see it.
It was done
Right.
as a series, I think, wasn't it?
yeah, I haven't seen it. I've seen the first one. It's great, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
haven't seen part 2. But
Uh,
that's another one that
Mel
if you
Brooks
can't do it
hasn't ever
right,
made
don't do it
anything that
all.
wasn't great. As
Well,
long as
Mel
Mel's
can-
doing it, it can't go wrong, can it?
No.
Right.
So that bubble gum, huh? Is that Topps bubble gum?
Yeah, it says Topps Sport.
Oh boy.
I'll eat it.
Good luck.
I'll eat it. I'll die.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Yoda? Guru, good to see you. Thanks for stopping
Hey,
by.
Guru.
Aloha. Aloha
Funny,
Friday.
it
to you,
says
dude.
Top Sports, and it came out of a pack of Flintstones cards.
Oh, it's hilarious. Topps made some interesting stuff back then. I'll put it that way. I haven't seen
Yes, they did.
that in a while. Flintstones cards.
I know, right? Yeah, you don't get cheap cards of cheap movies anymore.
You know what's really cool is a few years ago, some YouTuber I was friends with, I don't talk to him anymore. We had a falling out. He sent me a box and it made a complete set of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy cartoon.
Oh,
They
that's
had a
cool.
cartoon.
Those were cool. Yeah,
I'm about to say.
It was the British cartoon.
I'm still shocked that they had a cartoon.
Okay, it
I mean, I
premiered
guess if
March
Bill and Ted have a cartoon, anybody can.
on
That's
Hulu.
true jank pack right there.
There were 8 episodes of History of the World Part 2, directed by Mel Brooks.
Nice.
Released
Okay.
last year on Hulu. 30 minutes each. Sketch comedies starring Wanda Sykes, Mel Brooks, Nick Kroll, Ike Barnholtz, and David Stassen.
Oh, Nick Kroll is
Parodying
great.
So
events. different
nobody
periods.
from the original other than Mel Brooks.
Right.
Mhm.
Oh, and he only serves as the narrator. So you don't
Okay.
even see him.
Interesting.
Wanda Sykes as Harriet Tubman, Bessie Coleman, Shirley Chisholm, Nick Kroll as Schmuck Mudman, Judas
Schmuck
Galileo.
Mudman.
Yeah. I mean, Henry Kissinger, Ike Barinholtz as Ulysses S. Grant, Alexander Graham Bell, Leon Trotsky, and Theodore Roosevelt. So you see what
Interesting.
periods of history they're
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
satirizing. Recurring characters. Okay, here's where it gets interesting. Johnny Knoxville as Rasputin.
Oh, that's great.
I'm going down. I don't
I love
recognize these
Jackass.
names,
It's
but
a
there's
great
a
show.
list of people. Will Sasso as Fred.
Oh,
Danny
I liked him
DeVito
on Mad
as
TV.
Danny DeVito as the Tsar Nicholas Romanov.
Oh God.
Rob Corddry as Vladimir Lenin.
Okay, I could see that for
Jack Black as Joseph Stalin.
Oh God.
What?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch this. Josh Gad as William Shakespeare.
Yeah,
that
Gad was
fits.
funny.
That fits. That fits.
Fred Armisen as Glorp, whatever the hell Glorp is.
What is a
Armisen
glorp?
is hilarious. Armisen kills.
Gonna have to
anyone.
watch the show to find out.
I love
JP
Portland.
Smooth as
Portland
Luke.
is awesome.
And I have a feeling that would be Luke from the Bible. J.B. Smooth.
Okay.
Oh, he's funny. He's
He's
in
hilarious.
He's
Curb
been
Your
in a lot.
Enthusiasm.
Yeah.
I love that show. Jennifer Lewis as Grandma.
Jenny Lewis?
Yeah,
Interesting.
as a grandma. Is she that old already?
You know, she was in The Wizard with Fred Savage.
Wow.
And she
David
became a
Duchovny
musician, and now she's
as
It's a
out.
very
Howard
odd
Cosell.
connection you made right there, but I'll take it for $100.
You get that one. David Duchovny, Fox Mulder as Howard Cosell.
Oh,
What?
that's great.
Oh, here we go. George Wallace as George Wallace.
Oh my God, he's playing himself.
Or another George
Actually,
Wallace,
I think he's playing the other George Wallace.
right?
That's very meta.
I just got that. George Wallace, what, the governor of Alabama?
I have no idea.
Probably. Oh yeah, that George Wallace. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense now.
Rashid Wallace?
Yeah, he was the racist governor of Alabama, and he's being played by a black guy.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's it. They got him linked even. I put my thing over it, and it shows up George Wallace, American politician and judge who served as 45th governor of Alabama, remembered for his
Yeah,
staunch
that's
segregation
funny.
speech.
That's actually pretty funny.
The other George Wallace, American comedian and actor. Blake Griffin as Muhammad Ali.
What?
Blake Griffin,
No.
like the basketball player,
Probably not the basketball player. if
Sure
I had
is.
to guess.
as
No.
Muhammad
The
Ali.
basketball player is
That's
Muhammad Ali.
bad. Nope.
Los
doesn't fit.
Angeles Clippers.
Hold on, I gotta look that up.
Because Blake Griffin is mixed and he's a ginger. No.
As Muhammad Ali.
That's
Yeah,
terrible.
these guests.
Poor
Oh my
Rick Ross.
goodness! Oh
God,
my
the
goodness!
list just keeps going. Seth Rogen as Noah.
Yeah.
Hold on, it
Definitely.
is that Blake Griffin.
Yeah.
Oh
I
no.
know,
Yeah, I guess
there's
it
a
is.
link
Gotta be
right
kidding
here. I
me.
was like, okay, I didn't think it was either.
Blake Griffin's like, I sucked at basketball. No, I'm doing this.
Blake Griffin was not a bad player.
Okay,
He
he
had some
didn't
great
suck.
years.
He was
Oh
didn't.
God,
okay.
Jake
He was
McBrayer
over.
from 30 Rock is Robert
Didn't
E.
suck.
Lee.
He
No,
was
come
okay.
on.
Jason Alexander as Maurice Cheeks. I don't know who Maurice Cheeks is, but I like Jason Alexander.
Maurice Cheeks, the basketball player? What? Don't tell
It,
me
it
it's Mo
doesn't it
Cheeks.
doesn't have a link, which means
Don't
it's
tell
probably
me
a
it's
fictional
Mo
character.
Cheeks. Don't tell me it's Mo Cheeks. I'm praying not.
Interesting.
Yeah,
They
that's
should
a
have Danny
that's it.
DeVito
Oh,
play
wow.
Napoleon Bonaparte. That would be funny as hell.
Oh, I just
Yeah.
saw a picture of
Good
Josh
one.
Gad as Shakespeare.
Oh God.
That looks
I
just
didn't-
like him. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit down and find a way to watch this. I don't have who. I think my cousin has Hulu. I can watch it through his.
I
Sail
don't
the
either.
high
I
seas.
can't believe Blake Griffin is playing Muhammad Ali. That is crazy.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Is that a new series or is that a?
It was dropped last March on Hulu.
Interesting. I didn't even know that came out.
Okay,
There's
hold
so
on.
many TV shows to watch.
Typhoid Mary has a cooking show. Are you kidding me?
What the hell?
All right. That sounds good. After inventing the telephone, Graham Bell
this
gets his
sounds
first
epic,
prank
man.
call.
It sounds pretty epic. I'm gonna have to watch an episode and
Noah
let you
fills
guys
his
know.
art with only dogs.
No, I'm Will Smith playing Popeye. I have no interest, none at all.
No, I don't either.
Popeye is the cartoon or Robin Williams, and that movie isn't very good. But Robin Williams was a great Popeye.
Makes the show. Yeah.
Robin Williams is great, and the music is actually pretty darn good, all things considered.
It's not horrible. I am not a fan of musicals, really.
Well, you know, it was written by what's his name, Harry Chapin.
Doesn't
Harry
quite fit
Chapin.
the role of Popeye.
Yeah,
I agree.
there's an interesting story behind how he wrote it.
I remember hearing that.
Yeah, about how he was hired and he wrote it really quickly.
I mean, in the 80s, he was kind of a has-been, though. Didn't that come out? Popeye come out in like year 81?
Right.
At that point, his best days had passed.
Yep, exactly. That was kind of his attempt at a comeback. And it kind of worked. Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's
something I'll definitely have to add to the list when I get a chance to watch it.
After all these years, you can go to Malta and still visit the set. That's pretty cool.
Interesting.
The little town.
Will Smith is playing.
I got
Popeye?
a couple more
That's
things to share.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. A couple more things to share.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I'll start. This is not in the condition that I normally like to have cards, but I got it for a good price, and I don't have too many cards of this guy in my collection. 61 Don Drysdale.
Very nice.
No creases. It's a little off center. This corner's a little rough. The top two aren't too bad at all.
Beautiful card.
Oh yeah, Don Drysdale's phenomenal.
There you go. Guru says you'd be a good Popeye, Will.
Me? No.
You just need a pipe. You just need a pipe and then a can of spinach. You'll be good to go.
Amen, brother. Let's do it. Oh,
I have this card signed already, so I wanted to pick up a copy for my player run that wasn't signed. So I picked up a 72 Cepeda. Yeah. And just a bundle on shipping. I had the guy throw in this Bill Lee. I'm going to send it off to him. This will eventually say Earth 2024 or Earth 2025 on it. Whenever I get it out. Whenever he sends it back.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite designs from the 70s. It just screams 70s.
72. Yeah, the 72 set and the 75 set just epitomize the 70s.
Dude, they need to make a card of Spaceman in an astronaut outfit, for God's sakes. That'd be hilarious.
So y'all know that I've been showing those Yalo cards. Well, the two that I picked up were not in the best shape, so I actually found not the complete run. I think there were 99 cards. I was missing one, and so I went through my original purchase and I pulled out the one that I was missing. But these are in far better condition. It's just the offensive.
Oh yeah, those are way nicer than the ones
These are
that you had.
so much nicer than the ones that I had.
Oh wow!
So what are you going to do with the ones you had?
I'm going to be giving quite a few of them away to friends. Yes.
I mean, you've got almost 2 sets now, right? From what I understand.
Well, I mean, I've got 199 of the offensive cards, so I still only have 100 of the defensive cards. But this one actually came with a box.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Oh,
and it is crusty. It is falling apart. It's
still
got a nice rip in it, but it's kind of cool to have. So
yeah,
agree. You
It's
might
like
be the
always
biggest
the
Yalo
goalie.
collector out there.
I'm sure I am, because that's not all, folks. That's not all. So there is a variation of this set, and they aren't sure when this came out or if this was the exclusive version that came out regionally in Chicago in 1925. But I ended up getting 93 of the 100 cards with the white border.
Only the goalie. Only the goalie.
Oh wait, there's a white border version of this set now?
Yes, and
Parallel.
these actually have the card numbers on them. So this is card number 1.
And you thought the first parallels were
card number 2.
Well, this might be like a second printing, I'm guessing, or something
either
like that,
that
or version,
or it's some sort of variation of it. There is also a version of the one that I just showed with the blue borders that actually has the numbers as well. But nobody really knows what came first. So I'm sort of trying to get every one of them. So at some point, I'm gonna be able to say, "Hey, I have the 1925 version." Yes, some of these are in far worse shape. There's a couple of them in here with hole punches in them. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh God!
I mean, this has got hole punches in it. It's not worth.
Someone put it on a key ring and decided to rattle around all their Yalo cards.
Something. I'll find it somewhere. I'm not going to torture you.
Play the game there.
Seeing these all over again. Yeah, there we go.
Oh. Yeah.
You know what that is?
In it.
Those might not be a hole punch. Those might be somebody shooting like a BB gun at it or something. That's what it looks like.
Somebody could have shot BBs at it.
That's what it looks like to me. Someone put it off and used it as a BB gun target.
That card kept beating him.
Or an air gun or something.
Yeah, Yoda, I'll be sending one to you. Don't worry about it.
That's awesome.
And
That's
I know
awesome.
I'm getting some.
I'm going to start sending these out probably in October some point.
Can you hold for me if you can?
Yeah.
Yay.
So yeah, these all came out either
extra.
19. Yeah, these all came out either 1925 or 1934. The other set that they put out in 1940 was the collegiate version, and they look nothing like this.
No.
But they actually have the complete game on eBay right now. I think it's $19.99 with $12 shipping. So somebody might want to jump on that, because I'm not really going to jump on that one, because part of the appeal of this for me is obviously the potential that this could be Red Grange. And I would much rather have a card that could potentially be Red Grange as opposed to definitely a generic person, which the collegiate cards definitely are. Yeah. So
Tony, breaking news. That's not Red Grange. That's Oli the goalie in football pads.
It's not Oli the goalie. It is Red Grange. And I'm 100% convinced. I am 100% convinced that this is Red Grange. Not only was he a vice president of the company, but the two sets came out in 1925 and 1934. Those are his starting season and his retirement season. The colors of the cards are both the Illinois colors and the Chicago Bears colors. Yeah, so you cannot convince me otherwise. He was a two-way player. There are offensive and defensive cards, and so there is enough
Evidence.
to convince me that this is in fact Red Grange. And if it is in fact Red Grange, then the 1925 cards can be essentially considered as rookie cards.
Yeah, which is huge.
Which is absurd. So if this is Red Grange, I have like 400 Red Grange rookie cards.
Oh my god!
Woohoo!
Surpassing
I am a
your
Red
pile
Grange
with Jeremy
super
Roenick
collector.
and
Mike Madonna.
Mike Madonna. And,
So, Aaron, I just got some breaking news that Timmy Chang is leaving University of Hawaii to coach my team.
what is like a special teams coach or something?
No, Waterboy. He got demoted.
Okay.
Sorry. Love you,
So
Timmy.
what do y'all think of the Happy Gilmore Part 2?
I haven't seen it, and I really don't want to.
Yeah, is
Really?
Adam Sandler gonna come back? Because that
Yeah, no, Adam Sandler's coming back, and apparently Travis Kelce's going to be in it. That's been the big
Oh,
story of the week.
What,
Like, you
when is
gotta
that
be kidding me.
When's
That'd
that
be worth
supposed to
watching.
come out? I'll watch it just for.
I'll watch
I don't-
the Sandler in it, but I won't expect it to be anything like the original.
Well, no, I mean you're not going to have
Rob Schneider.
well, no, I was thinking of
Bob
Schneider wasn't in
Barker.
it.
what was the character's name? Well, I guess he died, didn't he?
Shooter McGavin, but no,
Shooter McGavin's going to be back, but I was talking about
What's his name? It's always on the top of my head.
yeah,
It's gonna kill me.
goodness, Apollo Creed,
Paulo.
Carl Weathers.
Carl
Yes.
Weathers. Thank you.
There you go.
Well, I've got one of these.
It's been a long week. How did I have his autograph? I can't think of his name.
I know my brain is melted too. I couldn't think of anything. I was trying to think.
I'm sorry. You know, I was getting in my car to go to the grocery store, and I had a neighbor say, "Hey, what's going on, Tony?" And I say, "Hey, good morning." And it's like 6 o'clock at night. before I could get a reaction, I just got in my car, shut the door. I was like, what
You're
an
like,
idiot.
no, Tony. Did you
Like,
watch?
this has been a long day.
It really has been a long day, man. I got my brain was blanking on everything for like the last couple hours. I can't think. I'm just like, yeah, I'm done with it.
Tony, did you watch the trailer for the Superman, Christopher Reeves?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What's going on?
I'll
Is there another
send it to
Superman?
you. It's
Christopher
a new
Reeves,
trailer. It's a movie. It's about his life.
documentary.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean,
I'll
it's
check that out.
powerful.
Oh,
The
it's
trailer
I will
powerful.
check that out.
leave you in tears. Maybe.
We watched it on
It's
Paul.
interesting.
That's,
It's interesting hearing the story of the actors that played Superman early on, because there was a tragedy with George Reeve, there was a tragedy with Christopher Reeve.
It's like the role
And-
was cursed.
Yeah, at a point they were actually believing that. Yeah,
Yeah.
What happened to George Reeve? I've never heard that story.
I think he committed suicide, didn't he?
Yeah.
that's terrible.
He was shot in the head, but it's a controversy as to whether he committed suicide or was killed. Some people say he was killed. It was murder, but officially it's found as a suicide.
Justin Tucker, the only guy who gets a card as a kicker. This guy's like a future Hall of Famer, I think. Doug Williams.
Man, I did a fantasy draft with my school. I had the 8th pick in the draft, and somehow Tyreek Hill fell to me.
Yeah.
What?
It's like, how the heck did that happen? I was fully expecting to like pick Amon-Ra St. Brown or Justin Jefferson, and I would have been happy with Justin Jefferson. And 8th pick comes around, and Tyreek Hill is still on the board.
What is Tyreek Hill? What is his ranking? He's like the 3?
He's like
something
3.
like that?
Yeah, I think the 3rd best wide receiver. He's behind CeeDee Lamb and
Justin
who else?
Jefferson.
No, Jefferson's actually like 5, I think, because he's coming off an injury.
And his quarterback situation is iffy.
Yeah,
It's awful.
yeah, I don't remember. There was somebody else, and I don't think it's Jamar Chase, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't Wilson.
I've been catching up. I'm like years behind in fantasy football land. So
Aaron,
I'm doing-
because,
what's up, Frank? Good to see you.
Aaron,
Frank.
Hey, Frank.
got a haircut? What the hell?
No, it's just called
Oh.
water.
So Frank.
So yeah,
two
CeeDee Lamb is actually number 1. Tyreek Hill is number 2. St. Brown is number
Tyreek Hill.
3. Jamar Chase is number 4. Jefferson is 5.
Hey, Aaron. Now that just in case I may be able to draft, but is that Q thing available now that the order set or no?
Okay, I'll show you how to do this later on. Maybe later on in the
No,
show
you
we
could
can
show
go
me,
over
and
this real
I'll
quick.
figure it out. I know that we're.
Oh,
things.
you can't tell it exactly what to pick, but you can order it so that you know, if you want somebody picked before and he's still available, it'll do it for you at that round. The thing you want to do is you want to set what position you want for every round. You probably want to go like running back, wide receiver, quarterback, and then receiver, tight end, or whatever. It'll
I'm
take the
taking
best
quarterback
available
first
player.
round. I'm taking quarterback first round.
Yeah, you give me the best.
That would be
kicker, okay?
dumb.
That's
Why?
not
That would be dumb.
advisable, but you are more than welcome to do that.
Let me put it to you this way, just because somebody needs to give you this advice sooner rather than later.
Mm-hmm.
There are 12 teams. There are more than 12 capable quarterbacks in the NFL. This is not a 2 quarterback league where you need to start 2 quarterbacks. You can wait and get a quarterback. Running backs, there are arguably like 3 good ones. And then there's another tier with maybe 10 that are serviceable.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got your hit and miss and prospects and all that other stuff. If you don't get running backs early, you're screwed.
Ooh.
So go
wide receivers.
Okay.
Wide receivers. They are plentiful. You can get people like Cooper Kupp later on, and you can snag somebody like Amari Cooper, who he's got 8 or 9 straight 1,000-yard receiving seasons.
Yeah.
Yep.
And somebody else that people aren't really looking at, somebody like Terry McLaurin, who's a 1,000-yard receiver with a better quarterback now. That you can get way later.
Yeah.
So you can get receivers, but you cannot get running backs.
Yeah.
True. Hey, I have one more question, Aaron.
If you draft a kicker before the final round in the draft, I'm going to throw something at you from across in the state of Texas.
I'm taking over my second round, last pick, and you are more than welcome to throw something at me because I live a few thousand miles away from you.
I've got a cannon, man. Look out!
You're just randomly outside. So I picked this person.
Hey, Frank, good to see you. How have you been? Have been nice to have you on.
Life.
Canadian.
It's nuts, but
being Canadian.
Aaron, I saw your mail day. I thought it was really awesome. It got that nice triple goalie patch. That was sick.
That was gorgeous.
And the Patrick Waugh rookie.
Yeah.
Did you see this that I pulled out of 24 contenders?
Ooh, nice.
Real
Kaprizov.
Rest in peace, Johnny Hockey. Today. I was heartbroken.
24. Okay.
Yeah, this year's it came out. It's like a 3-year-old card that they never put into the packs from previous years. So I was looking for Bizarre and then
news.
What?
For what?
No, I was talking about Johnny Hockey. I was waking up. I was getting ready for work, and I saw that breaking news.
I
saw that this morning when I was coming home from work.
Yeah, that's sad.
Got hit by a drunk driver riding a bicycle.
Yeah,
him and terrible. His brother the day before his sister's wedding.
Yeah, their sister's wedding. Yeah. And then I was reading where was it, on Facebook, I think, and apparently because when unfortunately when it's drunk driving, they got to hold the guy for 72 hours, and it was in the New York Post. And apparently when they told the driver that they had to hold him for 72 hours, he got all huffy with the cops. He's all like, "Oh, what do I have to stay here for?" And all that, like really,
dude really admitted to having 6 drinks.
Yeah, you just killed somebody.
6
freaking
drinks
idiot.
And said that it might have contributed to him being impatient and switching lanes to get around a car. I mean, you basically admitted that you were driving drunk.
and they try to play the
Aaron,
victim.
Yeah, sorry,
Aaron,
dude.
There's a lot, Will.
Sorry. How many minutes do we have during each pick? Is that like a minute?
1.5 minutes. 90 seconds per pick.
So you're doing a live draft. You're gonna enter the picks like afterwards.
No, it'll be through
We're
the
not
draft.
gonna have a fancy draft board.
Oh no, I don't. Oh my goodness, you know how hard that is to put together. I don't have that much. Oh man, to do the whole whiteboard with the draft picks.
Yeah.
You want to have the commish go up to and phone in every pick.
Yes, I want the whole spiel with the first pick in the 2024 whatever the league is fantasy draft.
Michael Vick.
Sensei's Samurais trades the first pick to
me
X team.
You're gonna get the peanut gallery commentary from the live draft. I think. I think either Paul
and
or
we're gonna have some.
It's Trev. Trev confirmed.
We're gonna have somebody else that's probably like David or something like that. He's gonna come in and he's gonna be like the official translator. Anytime a pick comes in, he's gonna give his honest opinion about. I don't know why this guy was drafted in the first round.
Oh yeah.
He should have gone easily in the 5th or the 6th round. We
need some commentary. We need some peanut gallery commentary.
We really need to have some unbiased commentary about how bad some of these.
We need Frank. I'll hire Frank.
Oh no, I'd be terrible.
Somebody needs to talk to W Boggs before
guy.
he drafts again next year. That you do not draft the kicker before the final round.
What's it called? I can't join you guys on live, but I think Trev's going to be hosting the live. If Trev
there will be a live. It's probably going to be on Trev's, and then we might just find a way to restream or something like that. But everybody's.
I'm seeing that guy a lot when you're opening these packs.
I know that was back to back Jaden Daniels. That's actually pretty nice.
I don't like. I'm seeing things.
When it comes to football, I'd be terrible at the commentary thing because I'd be like, yeah, so there's
Does he play
this
hockey?
guy.
Well, that's what'll make it even better. You know what I mean?
Somebody's passing me a note. Oh, what does this say? W Vogs 18 is going to be late for the draft. Apparently, he has a date tonight. Well, I guess the date is more important than the draft.
What's it called? No, you know what I would say? Sorry, we got breaking news. I draw football.
Where are your priorities in life, Will? Fantasy football, and then friends, family, and then Bernie Kosar. Why would they preprint Bernie Kosar in this set?
Did I see Jim Everett earlier?
Yes, you did. You're not crazy.
I thought I did. I was thinking to myself, why the heck is Jim Everett in this?
Why is Bernie Kosar in this?
I'm guessing this Halloween set is aimed at like vintage collectors too.
Is that what this is? This is the Halloween set?
This is the Halloween set.
I keep seeing the packs of the packages of it.
With Trick or Treat, they give you 40 packs of this stuff for like $20. So this is what.
So is it a 30 card set like the Pokemon?
No. This is actually the whole base set.
300 and something, I think.
It's 349 card base set.
Jesus!
Wow.
Featuring
I just don't tell you you're gonna pull a crap ton of doubles.
Well, it's not bad because I guess there's I don't know. This is supposed to be the parallel, but it seems like we're getting about the same number of each one. So I guess you could make a orange set and the green set. I've already got doubles of Jaden Daniels, which isn't bad.
I was muted and I'm sitting here explaining it to you. There's
Marvin Harris
in its entirety, and it's a green version and an orange version. You would have
these cards are so thin though. Look at that. Look at the stock that they have on this.
Cards to get both complete sets, orange and green. And the
you were muted. I was waiting.
It's going to be the same set, just with the regular borders.
Yeah, you can make 2 complete sets, I guess, out of this stuff.
Yeah,
you were muted. I was waiting to see if you were going to start yelling, and we would be like, just start agreeing with you, and then finally go, "Oh wait, I was muted."
I wanted to ask. I haven't asked Frank since his trip. Frank, how was going to Canton? Did you find that jersey you wanted?
I actually wore it in the gift shop, and then never left with it.
I thought you were buying it.
No. I was going to, and then I was like, I had that buyer's remorse. I was like, this is like $200.
But how was
like,
Canton? I bet it's awesome.
Well, it was nice. It was nice. It's expensive to get in there. I will say that from a Canadian standpoint.
First, I'm gonna preface this by saying 2 years ago I bought a $140 Vince Carter Dallas Maverick jersey. But shortly after buying that, I had sort of a buyer's remorse, and I said 47-year-olds don't belong in basketball jerseys.
Tell that to Maiden.
I still wear my Tracy McGrady. My Tracy McGrady jersey.
What do you mean, Maiden's a prime specimen?
Seriously, I cannot see myself going out in public with the basketball jersey on. I just can't.
Tony, wait, who's older?
I'm not in my 20s anymore.
Get away with it because I'm only 36.
I haven't worn a jersey since I was
go.
in my 20s.
It's acceptable then.
Yeah.
Tony, are you older than Maiden?
We're the same age.
That's personal. That's personal, man. The last jersey I wore was for my rec league, and our team. We had like that neon yellow, like the construction yellow.
Oh no!
And we're called the Free Ballers. That's
look,
the last
you're
jersey
playing
I put
basketball.
on.
The jersey fits, but I mean, a 47-year-old going to a basketball game and watching it in the stands. I can't see it. I can't see it. I just can't see it.
How many of these have you opened?
I bought 3 of these, so
3. And you haven't seen a black one yet?
No, we're gonna rip these until we find something good.
Is that Cameron Dicker the kicker? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, look at this.
Inserts, and they are really hard to get.
Base Trick or Treat number to 99. Rising Stars Trick or Treat to 99. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll get one.
Yeah,
I've heard they're pretty tough.
He's on a roll now. He's been opening the packs.
Yep.
He's just in a trance now. He's just like,
exactly.
They only have 3 cards. It's like, oh, here's a pack.
We're getting a pack of cards from
when
Tim
we were
Hortons
on
now. Three cards in a pack.
Remember you
Or like the old
started
McDonald's
talking? We
pack.
started talking like a drunk dude. How you doing?
Oh, they got the hoops out now.
That sounds like Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando.
Or Weird Al Yankovic with marbles in his mouth.
Charles Woodson in a Raiders jersey. I like that. That's cool. Oh man,
he was better in a Raiders jersey.
I also believe the hoops have 3 different parallel sets, and it's the hoops we've already been opening. The ones with
Wembanyama. Yeah, I haven't seen those
Jeremy
out there.
Macklin?
Oh my God!
Jeremy Macklin? No, that was not Jeremy Macklin. That was Chuck Woods.
Hey, why are you covering up Bo
that
for?
One.
Yeah, what are you covering Bo for?
Looks like Jeremy Macklin.
It does.
It does.
Xavier Worthy.
Oh, Xavier Worthy. Okay.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, Bo Jackson. Yeah, look at those Raiders.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said,
"Don't cover up Bo."
Love it. I love it.
I opened 2 and I didn't get them both.
Where he's like,
just to say it, nobody could cover Bo.
No.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Okay, that one does not get covered.
I remember the Bo commercial where Bo's like, I know racehorses, I know football, I know basketball, I know baseball, I know hockey. And when Gretzky's like, you don't know crap about hockey.
Kool-Aid McKinstry, that's a name right there.
Dude,
I like the one with him on stage with Bo Diddley, and it says Bo don't know Diddley.
Yeah,
Bo, you don't know Diddley.
Didn't they do cards with those too?
I think so. But you know what's so funny about that Kool-Aid McKinstry? There's a guy in college, Aaron.
Dude's name is Kool-Aid?
Yeah, dude. Look at this. Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Oh, yeah.
Cornerback.
I got some of his cards from
like Kool-Aid. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Kool-Aid.
I've seen
Dude, if I was him on the back of my jersey, I would just have, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it should have the Kool-Aid guy instead of the pumpkin.
So I got
Screw
two
putting your
cool
whole
things.
name. Just put "Oh yeah" on the back of the jersey.
Yeah, exactly right. Or Photoshop the Kool-Aid Man in the background.
Like
But,
where you got to put your nickname on the back of your jersey, like he hate me.
Yeah.
That was the best one.
Kellen
Oh wait,
Winslow
put the
Sr.
Kool-Aid Man on his cards. Don't give Score any ideas. They might start doing short prints.
Oh, for sure.
I know, right? Kellen Winslow Sr.
So, two cool things. There's a guy in college football who has an NIL deal with an air conditioning company. Not lying. His name is The Coldest, DCOLDEST. I'm pretty sure Crawford.
Oh, God.
The Coldest.
The coldest.
Oh, Ricky Jackson of the Dome Patrol or whatever they were called.
Yeah, that's a cool one right there.
But the other thing is, for you wrestling fans, Gage Goldberg, Bill Goldberg's son, plays for
John
the
Elway?
University
Elway.
of Colorado.
He's
So
playing for
Gage
Dion.
Goldberg. Yeah, Gage Goldberg.
That's
John
nice.
Elway.
I think
Elway.
Dion's going to F.
Dion in there. I got
if
the
Mike-
Dion.
If Mike Norvell gets fired from FSU somehow, I see Dion going because number one, his son graduated. I just think he's going to go to FSU one day.
George Pickens.
I always liked John Elway more than Troy Aikman.
Oh, Troy Aikman's. Everyone forgets
They were two different quarterbacks. I mean,
I know.
Troy Aikman was a game manager on a ridiculously good team, and John Elway was an absolute gunslinger. It's better to compare Elway and Marino. I mean, not only were they in the same draft, but they played similarly. Troy Aikman was very much a game manager. I mean, you look at his career stats; they don't stand out at all. He wasn't, a 300-yard per game passer or anywhere close to that. He's probably closer to like a 200-yard per game guy.
He had a great team.
That was a very well balanced team.
His offensive line was amazing. He had Emmitt Smith to hand the ball off to. Michael Irvin.
Back when people actually liked the Cowboys.
Yeah.
No, they hated them back then too.
Oh,
but they were legitimately hated. Now they just hate them because they're like the number one topic of football, even when they stink.
Jerry's world, man.
Right.
Jerry's delusional.
Look, it's all media driven. The fans themselves they don't buy into that. I mean, it's kind of similar to. I mean, I'm going to use the Mavericks as an example in 2011. It wasn't what the Mavericks did right to win the championship. It was what the Miami Heat did wrong.
Yeah.
The media will play it up like that. And it's like,
wow.
It doesn't matter how relevant the Cowboys are. ESPN's going to talk about them. They're not going to talk about how good they are. They're going to talk about how much they stink. But they're still going to talk about them. And you don't hear anybody talking about the Jags. You don't hear anybody talking about, the Patriots when they stink or the Cleveland Browns when they stink, but they'll talk about the Cowboys.
Cowboys have been consistently good for the last 15 years, right? And Jerry world is not bad compared to like the end days of what's his name?
Bring back Tony
Al
Romo.
Davis. Okay. So I'd rather be in Jerry's world than be in like Al Davis purgatory for like the last years of his reign. That was bad.
well,
Bo Nix. He ain't bad.
I think he's going to be a stud. I think Bo Nix is going to be a stud. He's going to prove people wrong.
It's a Jaden Daniels yet.
I thought
didn't you get two of them
already?
Oh no, not Jaden Daniels. I haven't seen a Khalib Williams yet.
Oh,
I haven't gotten to JJ McCarthy yet.
I'm not sold on.
I got Drake May. I got Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix.
But you're going to get the complete set. So
I think Williams is
it's somewhere.
I don't know if I'll be able to get a complete set of these.
Got another one of these.
I've only opened two. And
I've got another one of these lying around.
Wait, who's Johnson. That? Oh, Keyshawn. Oh, God.
Just give me the damn ball.
Just give me the damn ball.
Oh man, I'm gonna go watch Any Given Sunday before we do our draft.
I'm gonna watch. Oh wait, I can't because I work.
Okay, well,
I'm
here's all the
sorry,
rappers
but
I
Lawrence
have.
Taylor acted his ass off in that.
Oh yeah.
I did not expect him to be that good in that role, but he was fantastic.
Those are great. Yep. I'm gonna go watch some football movies before the season starts, man.
Oh heck yeah!
Oh, I got my office pool thing set up. Y'all need to join. Will and Barry are the only two people that have joined.
You know, it's not much of a football movie, but you should watch Necessary Roughness just for the
Oh yeah,
candy
I
of
love that
Happy
movie.
Ireland.
All right.
Oh yeah, yep. That's on the list. That's on my list. With the dude from Quantum Leap.
Yeah,
Love that
Scott
movie.
Bakula. Yeah,
Scott
Sinbad.
I love Bakula.
I'm
I just
gonna
miss
make
watching
a
Quantum
football
League.
movie. It's gonna be. I will draw football and be like, I draw football. Movie over. Go home.
There's the stack of Trick or Trade. This is like, what is this? 120 cards. This is usually like 40 or 50. The stock is so thin on these.
It's 125 American, 130 Canadian.
No, not in this case.
Now you can start set building.
Yeah, I will definitely be trying to build that set. I just need to buy a few more of those. There's some hockey, maybe.
Ooh, Allure. Cool.
Allure.
Come on, let's pull a Johnny Goodrow in honor of him.
That would be cool. I
That
wonder
would
if he's
be
in this
cool.
set.
Yes, sir.
All right, we're gonna rip hockey till we pull
Did
Johnny
his
Goodrow.
brother play hockey?
Yeah,
Matthew?
he was in. Was it AHL or OHL? I don't know. I don't even know if he got that far.
Oh, the OHL. Oh, I love Toy Food Turbine and Go Canes. That's my guy.
Yeah, Carolina, Arturs Urbe.
I'm a Hurricane / Penguin fan.
If you're gonna watch football, maybe you got to watch North Dallas 40.
I heard that's a great.
That's a fantastic movie.
I still like The Longest Yard, the original and
Yard.
original and remake.
I don't like the new one. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not good.
Burt Reynolds.
Ooh, Joe Pavelski. Love
Retired.
Retired.
But yeah, North Dallas 40 is probably my favorite.
Oh, we got something.
I got a
we
red
got
rainbow.
some color. It's a rookie.
I'd have to think about that. I really do.
That guy.
Rasmus Kupari. Well, I already did pull the Cole Caulfield red
It doesn't
rainbow.
count.
Yeah, you just send that to me.
It doesn't count as a football movie, but
you know what? Brian's song. That's my favorite.
Oh yeah.
This doesn't count as a football movie, but it does have football
Rudy.
in it. I like
Rudy's
I have Rudy, but it's not Brian's song.
Okay.
About Peachy.
But it's not a football movie, but I love what's it called? The Marx Brothers, the one with the horse one, or the football scene in it, the horse, whatever, something.
A Day at
horse.
the Races. Is that the one?
I can't remember. I think something.
I don't
horse
know which
called.
one has the football scene in it.
I like the Marx Brothers.
Oh,
Marx
I
Brothers.
used to watch them all every Sunday morning. It was when growing up. TBS would have on either Abbott and Costello or Marx Brothers.
There is a really cool.
And, I think it's Day at the Races when they're like, get your Tootsie Fruitsy ice cream here.
I'm like 10 cards away from finishing this set, so I have to finish this set.
Or else Frank will
PG, you know.
explode.
It's like a 600 card set.
600 card set,
Wow.
you know. We'll give a card to everyone.
Everybody gets their card. You don't remember
And we won't
third
even put
line.
the right person on the card.
Well, yeah, back in the day with Topps, there were 792 card sets. You'd just spend all year buying the same pack.
Well, between Series
build
1,
a
2,
set.
and Update, the set this year should be 1,050 cards.
Yeah.
So
But at least they come in different series.
Yeah.
You put together.
Well, I think by
Instead of
what, 90
just
or
all
91,
together.
it was like an 800 card set.
Yeah.
something
Yeah.
ridiculous.
So Frank, do you think they retired Johnny Gaudreau's number just to honor?
Probably.
Because he is their all-time
But
leading scorer.
I'm wondering if Calgary and Columbus would do it, or would just Calgary do it? I don't know.
Isn't John Burgess a Flames fan?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
big Flames fan. He's also a big Theo Fleury fan.
Have you talked to my guy Rip lately? I haven't talked to Rip.
He messaged me on Wednesday, I think, on Instagram.
I remember
Just to
when
see
I
what was
first
going
met
on.
Rip. When I first met Rip and Frank, I'm like, "What the hell? Am I seeing double?"
The retros.
He just messaged me to see how I was doing because things were crazy last week.
Yeah,
so.
I know.
But
I'm
I'm
drop
happy
a
link in the chat now. So.
Hey, what's up, Jim?
Got home yesterday, so
stopping by.
Never mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's the link? I gotta find a good copy because the link is longer than the actual chat will allow.
What are you dropping a link for? Is it my OnlyFans?
Let me do it this
Don't
way.
You dare.
Copy
Don't
link.
you dare drop my OnlyFans.
Maybe MVP. MVP.
There we go. All right, so that link right there is a Marx Brother card in that set. I don't think this set is reasonably priced, but I've been looking for this set mainly because of that card of the Marx Brothers, because it's actually the 4 Marx Brothers. It's not just the 3.
Oh,
it's the 4.
And it's got Laurel and Hardy.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's got Laurel and Hardy, and there are a couple of really nice cards in there.
Gable.
I think Don Bradman has a card in that set. Actually, no, that one's Film Stars, but yeah, Katharine Hepburn, Mae West, some nice cards in there.
For sure.
I like Mae West. $100 for that set's not a good deal, but
no,
that's a little high.
It's hard to find in that Marx card. It pops up maybe once a month.
Aaron, are you gonna?
It's the complete. I mean, you look at the price of the Marx card, and you're looking like $200, and people are asking ridiculous amounts for it. So
yeah,
I've been looking for that card for like 2 years. If it was reasonably priced, I would have got it by now.
Aaron, are you still keeping an eye on that Hawaii card?
No, not anymore.
That's a card that's definitely on my wish list.
Go on, Will. You know what the answer to that question is.
MVP. Let's pull some mascots that I don't have yet.
You collect mascots just like Aaron? Nice.
I'm trying to put the whole mascot set together. That's crazy money for Laurel and Hardy right there, though.
Where's the gritty?
Yeah, that is.
I love the gritty.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Where's the gritty? There's a gritty.
Oh, God, that's scary.
I love mascot cards, man. I try to collect the mascots
Aaron,
as well.
I'm sending you a few Clemson Tiger mascot cards.
Oh, hey,
different colored ones.
Sold something.
Okay.
But that's why that year of MVP, they had a mascot set in it, and then they had the parallels, which were the speckle ones. And then the following year, they decided, well, we're just going to put them as canvas cards in the Upper Deck flagship set.
Yeah, I know, that's terrible.
But I think the 24-25 MVP set that just came out, I think they have mascot cards in them again.
Oh, okay. I'm going to have to go pick up a box of that and see.
Like, yay! Something to collect.
Danny pulled one of those mascot cards on my stream, one of the Upper Deck canvas ones. I forgot which one it was.
The canvas mascots are hard to pull, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to know how much Upper Deck I've ripped in the last... There's one of them. Harvey the Hound.
Stupid looking mascot.
And then freaking Gritty's in the background, like photobombing him.
Gritty's creeping.
There's all the mascots.
That's the slap shot.
Yeah.
That's the Washington Senator. Washington Capitals.
Capitals.
Gritty's creeping. He's like, hey, bro, what's up?
Well, I went
know,
through
man.
2 baseball teams to get to a hockey team. Washington National Senator. No, the Capitals.
The Expos, right? It's like,
oh, don't open old wounds.
yeah, sorry about that. You can still have the Canadians and
yeah,
the
at least we still
Blue
got
Jays
Yuki.
and there you go, Cole Caulfield.
Cole Caulfield.
I've seen him pull like every single Cole Caulfield card, which is pretty nice. I'm not gonna.
Mm.
Oh, I know Anze Kopitar. That's nice.
Anze Kopitar, coolest name, one of the coolest names ever.
I was
Everything
say,
seems to have.
when you showed your Kaprizov auto, I
It's a
noticed
rookie.
like the newer Kaprizov autos are getting a lot sloppier compared to like his rookie season autos, where it's like he looked like he almost spelled out his whole name.
Yeah, you know what? Like
With
this
the
is
97, and now it's just like
the
Yeah.
K something.
Julie Farnham would love that card.
He was supposed
yeah.
to sign these cards in 2021, and then they didn't get him into the product until this year. So that was.
Hey, wait! You got Twinkies?
Of course, I got Twinkies. There you go, Aries. Here you go, Aries World. I'll eat one on camera.
Can you send me one?
You buy your own, Will. You can't have my Twinkies.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always think of the Ghostbusters every time I hear Twinkies.
Dude, you know what my work sells that I love? And I'm
No,
like,
what
man,
was it
I'm
in
getting
Zombieland? That's what it
Do you
makes me.
guys like oatmeal cream pies by who makes them? Is it not
Little Debbie's?
Yes, Little Debbie.
He finds the hostess truck. Yeah,
Right.
no.
You know, the Twinkies. Yeah,
All right.
You know what I really? It's too chocolatey for me. I know people like moon pies. They're good, but they're.
I like the banana ones.
When I
Those
go
are
to the
good.
States. Well,
Are you an
my dad
oatmeal
can't
cream
now
pie
after
guy, Aaron, or no?
Oh man, that was delicious.
Every time
I don't.
we go to the
I don't.
States,
Cream pies are okay. I like some sweets. I'd rather have the chocolate cupcakes are good. I think. I don't like when it's too sweet. Ding dongs are pretty high on the tier list.
Yeah, I like the old Swiss rolls.
Yeah, I've got a box of those too.
You know what's funny? My work sells honey buns, and I don't eat those a lot. I was at work, and someone's like, "Dude, you should heat one up." Dude, heating honey buns are really good.
I like honey buns, but I'll have like 2 of them, and then I feel like I'm gonna be sick to my stomach because they're so sweet.
Those are too sweet. I'd rather have the Danishes with the fruit Danishes, an apple Danish, or what is the other flavor that they have? Cherry. Cherry Danish. I'd rather have those instead of a honey bun. Those are just you're just eating like a brick of sugar when you eat those honey buns. Man.
Oh yeah, literally yes.
Or I remember eating the zebra cakes. I was always a fan of passion flakies, even though you felt like you were wearing most of them instead of eating them.
I'm a big fan of those grocery stores that sell the cupcakes are like bite size. I'm like, oh my god, yes.
And then especially here in Canada, the big debate was always if you were a Mae West or a Joe Louis fan, and I always liked Joe Louis more.
Hey, Frank, a request because Commish has failed. Are you able to send me a bag of ketchup chips?
Ketchup chips? I think I could do that.
Yes.
I've
never
sent food in the mail before.
Ooh, Jason Tatum. That's pretty nice.
I think you would like ketchup chips.
I like that splash.
I really do.
That's a nice insert. Got the that purple. What's up with that color there?
Ooh.
Ketchup chips are delicious. I need to try all dressed one day next time I'm in Canada.
I was never crazy about all dressed.
My house.
I've always been a sour cream and onion guy, or just plain.
I go with regular potato chips. I know you really like those.
If I'm eating just plain potato chips, it has to be Ruffles. There has to be some real crunch there, you know. If I'm eating just regular plain potato chips, it's just greasy.
Yeah.
I love the greasy potato chips. Like now, the potato chips now they don't have any grease. They're like too dry or something, man.
Yeah.
Bring back
You know what I like?
grease.
Kettle
Bring
chip.
back the grease.
I've been saying that for
Kettle
20
chips are
years
loaded
about
with grease.
fast food French fries.
Aaron's gonna start a whole movement on Twitter. Hashtag Greasegate.
It has to be greasy, otherwise, what's the point of eating them potato chips, man?
Does anybody
Telling
like
you.
You don't want these healthy potato chips.
Does anybody like Sun Chips? I love their garlic sauce.
Okay.
They're awful.
No,
chips.
no Sun Chips.
I
Sorry.
remember. This is the funny thing about Sun Chips, and it almost feels like a Mandela effect. I remember when I was in high school, so we're going back to the mid to late 90s here, or even in just school in general. I remember when there was just original flavored Sun Chips. Now it only seems to be what's the flavor of Sun Chips I see?
Sour cream and onion,
or some, like they're a flavored
ranch.
one. But I remember Sun Chips used to have an original flavor, and they came in a black bag.
Yeah. Black bag.
I don't see those anymore.
I didn't like them then. I still don't.
You know what? What is the flavor of original Sun Chips? I'm curious.
I think it's just plain. I can't remember.
They're baked.
Yeah. If we're gonna talk baked, you gotta go with Miss Vicky's, man. Those chips are awesome.
What kind of chips? Sorry, Hold on, Will.
Sorry.
What are those?
Miss Vicky's.
Miss Vicky's. Oh yeah, those are good.
Kettle chips, man. Ooh.
I was going to say kettle chips, the opposite of baked.
Yep.
Kettle chips are where it's at, man.
Yep. Two of my favorite chips growing up were Pizza Pringles. I was addicted.
Oh yeah.
I like those.
I remember the Pizza Pringles.
And they still
Johnny
exist.
Gaudreau card. Darn it.
I also love barbecue Lay's chips.
I'm happy because Doritos brought back the late night hamburger chips. I remember those when I was younger, and then they went away, and it's like they stayed away for so long, and I was like, I wish they would bring them back because they taste like a Big Mac.
Yeah.
Oh, do they really? That's
I like the pizza Doritos. They had those. Pizza flavored Doritos.
Yeah.
Does anybody here? I
got kettle chips. Kettle chips are where it's at.
Does anybody like Takis? I'm not a fan.
Nah.
I used to when I had teeth.
Yeah, I don't like Takis. Wait, what's that guy's name?
Jesse Yolanda?
Good luck.
No, the guy after him.
Logan Thompson.
Oh, I thought you said Jay Thompson. I'm like, where?
Come on, Will.
Jay Thompson's got a card?
That?
What?
Yeah, no, I was about to say.
He plays hockey?
What?
I'm trying to find a Johnny Gaudreau card.
I know. Johnny Hockey, man. I love Johnny Hockey.
Trying to look up which series of Upper Deck he's in now.
I wonder what his rookie years. I'm trying.
Anything after 16, 17, he's in every set because his young gun was in 16, 17.
So that was his rookie.
I think. Wait, hold on a second. No.
Okay, he is in Upper Deck Series 2. I'm looking for what set has his base card. Otherwise, we might be opening the wrong series.
Oh, no. Johnny Gaudreau's young gun was in 14, 15 Upper Deck.
Oh, my God.
Everything after 14, 15.
Do you have a blaster, Aaron?
No, I've got mountains of packs from those Fairfield boxes that I've had.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
So you might either pull a card of him with Calgary or with Columbus. So.
Oh, there we go. 22 Upper Deck, card 26. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got.
All right.
22 Upper Deck.
Goes to his box.
1.
There it is.
We'll have a chance out of these.
Yeah.
Come on, Johnny Hockey.
Who else is in this set? Is it Shane Wright?
Yep.
All right, let's see.
Wait,
you had opened 1,000 of those already and got
I can't remember. I'm Canadian.
Oh, Series 1 has Matt Boldy, Matthias Michelli.
Slavkovsky.
Series 2.
Slavkovsky Series 2. The orange packs.
The orange ones. I've got a few of those lying around.
Come on, Johnny Hockey. What
we got
what
Gallagher.
jersey
We got a
would
young
it
gun
be
in
on
here.
this?
But you spotted before I did.
Oh, they got those right there at the
Hey, there's a core
local
check.
Target
Young gun.
Says Zach.
retail packs.
That's how I say it. Sorry.
What were you saying? Sorry, Kevin.
Target. My Target just got a box of those retail packs
Of the extended series?
of that right there. You're opening.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
I found these in the Fairfield repacks.
Right.
They have, and if you see one with this one on the front, this Allure, feel how heavy the box is. If it feels really heavy, just buy it because it'll have like 8 packs of this in there.
Wow.
It's 21
Yeah.
Allure.
Allure is gorgeous. I love
And
Allure.
I was able to pull some pretty nice stuff.
They all had that Series 1 right there on the front. Or
This one?
the orange one you was talking about. What series?
I would try the Series 2 because it's got Slavkovsky and then it's got Wyatt Johnson in this one.
Yeah.
So
Let's go.
I'm trying to pull some of those.
They got a bunch of those at my Target, and nobody buys hockey around here, really. They will at Bedard's in it.
Ooh, I see a Dallas.
I'd be
Stars.
buying them out.
Well, I've been buying a lot of hockey cards lately.
Who is that? Is that?
Heiskanen.
You're Heiskanen.
Love that dude. I like a lot of
Oshie.
Dallas players.
Kyle Connor. Bailey. Where you know what? When you want to pull a card, you never will. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah, Connor Bedard.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Connor Bedard. I've had decent luck with Connor Bedard finally. So it's not too bad with the Connor Bedard. Eric Snack. Yeah, it's a nice Austin Matthews.
I hate those portraits. Oh, and
These
it's
are
Austin
ugly.
Matthews at the same time.
Yeah, I know. Sorry to the Canadians fan.
Go Canes.
Nurse. Maybe the fat pack will have
Come on, stop hiding, Johnny.
All right, we'll try this one.
I like
This
Darnell
one's-
Nurse's sister, Sarah.
Who was showing Animaniacs the other day? Hello.
I love Animaniacs.
Can't get out of the fat pack then. There's no hope for us tonight.
We'll see.
Stolars.
Oh, I thought you called him Goldar. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
His
I
Power
know.
Rangers?
Tanner Janot, Arvidsson, Gerard, Vejmelka, Donato, Jossie, Middlestat.
Jossie.
I don't know.
Yossi.
Trevor Moore.
It's Yossi.
Oh well.
That
Okay.
guy.
Sue me.
That
Kevin
guy.
Hayes.
This person.
Okay, I'll sue
curly
you.
hair.
Sorokin.
I still need his young gun.
Oh, I got a nice canvas there.
Ooh, Suzuki.
What the heck? I got 2 canvas cards in there.
What?
Does that even happen? How does that happen? That's pretty cool.
Wow.
I know, right? I've never seen this happen before.
Who's the
Right, you
other
were
guy?
all
Is
2
that
canvases in
Vladimir?
one fat pack.
One fat pack? Yeah, what
That's
a bonus. That's cool. Nick Suzuki.
Someone at Upper Deck was like,
They screwed up.
yeah.
How come I don't pull 2 young guns in there, man?
Yeah.
Oh man, what is
Dude,
DK?
Oh, God.
Still looking at the dog. They have the NASCAR megas on the shelves here too. I've seen those.
Oh, yeah.
How much do those
Been
cost? Are those
Myers.
$40? That's pretty crazy if they are.
Frank, I bet his coworker was like, "Did you put
Pull out Cole Caulfield.
canvases in there?" Dude, I bet his coworker was like, "Did you put 2 young guns in there?" And the guy turns around, "You bet your ass I did."
Every pack has a Cole Caulfield in it for me, apparently. Akinpop, Devich, Tanev. Darn it, no Johnny Gaudreau. Okay, well, that was the last pack of 22 I had, so
Maybe
we have
you'll
to go
be
to
in your top
21.
pro baseball hiding something.
And what sucks is because he passed away, you go and look at the prices of his young gun now, and it's
Oh,
through
yeah.
the roof.
You just have to wait. You know, just wait a few years.
Settle back.
There'll always be an opportunity to buy the card at some point.
It's not that you know, I was like, oh, I was hoping I could get one. No, it's just the fact that, you know, the guy passes away and then
people
boom,
are trying to
like,
profit off of it. Yeah,
jack the price up, you know.
Right.
Let's see if I
The
have
market will flood. Just
Yeah.
like what happened with Willie Mays and
Johnny
it'll actually
Gaudreau
drag the
cards.
price
Well,
down.
it's like the guy that had the heart attack on the field last year.
DeMar Hamlin.
Yeah, his one card that he had in whatever the drafts that was, shot up to $100.
You know, that's also like was it last week or whatever when they announced that Patrick Laine got signed by the Canadians.
Huh.
Prior to that, his young gun was like around maybe $10-15. You go to look after they announced the signing, boom, it's like $100 card again.
Yeah. That's kind of like what
yeah.
Chaz Chisholm when he went to the Yankees and started playing good.
Yeah.
Just being on the Yankees.
Playing good.
You know what? I mean, he always was a good player. He's just probably wasn't trying his hardest when he was on the Miami Marlins.
Yeah, I remember that for a while. You'd pull a Chaz Chisholm Jr. card and you remember like you'd be like, yeah, I remember this guy.
Right.
Yep. Now it's like, oh yeah, hey, cool, Chaz Chisholm.
Right. Exactly. Because he's a Yankee.
Yeah.
I remember.
You know, one player I didn't realize has been playing for so long was Andrew McCutchen.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
How long he's been playing?
Yeah. He went back to the Pirates to retire, basically.
So,
that's what I think.
He was barely hanging on with like the Phillies and some of the other teams he was playing for.
He's not a bad player. He's still pretty decent.
Andrew McCutchen.
He's serviceable.
Kutch is back with the Pirates.
Yeah. I think he went back so he could retire from the Pirates because that's his team.
The Buccos.
Do I have
I need to retire too, but that's another story.
Hey, DK.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Hey, what's
up,
DK?
DK? What's up, man?
Show this nice Slavkovsky collection I started.
Is he good?
Is he good?
I don't know. Crap.
He had a nice year this year. He's definitely breaking out, kind of fulfilling some of that promise that you know, as a number one pick. So yeah, he's got some hype now.
I want to get the you were only able to get them on ePack, the game day moment cards from when he scored his first goal as a Hab. And he's like staring down the goalie as if to say, yeah, I just scored on you. I want to get that card so bad.
You know what you need to get next year, Aaron? You need to get someone or find eBay the Tim Hortons cards. Those Timmy Hortons cards.
Oh, I love the Tim Hortons cards. Since I've been collecting,
I can't get Tim Hortons cards. Will I live 4,000 miles away from one? There's a logistical problem getting.
You can get the rip off of Tim Hortons. You can get Tony Hortons. No,
Tony Hortons.
Tony Hortons. Yeah, okay, we'll see about that.
The budget.
You can find them on eBay and reasonably priced. In fact, probably cheaper price than they're paying for at Tim Hortons.
Yeah,
well,
I might.
At Timmy's, if you get a pack with a coffee, it's $1, and if you get them just like that, they're $2 a pack.
Because doesn't CCB complete the whole set or tries to every year?
I think so.
I know Made it does. He tries to make the whole set. What I would if I would try to get some of those, I would try to get like the whole. I'd just try to get one of those whole boxes that they have and get like 80 packs at once.
And the binder's nice that they make for them.
No, each box has 100 packs in them.
Yeah, that thing that they have. I'm
$200.
gonna try to find one of those.
Yeah, come on, Starbucks. Do what Canada does. Give us packs. Okay.
Somebody backdoored it out of one of the freaking Tim Hortons, and the Maiden's gonna complain that he couldn't find any at his local because I bought them all.
You'd be like, what the hell? Who bought them? Some guy from Hawaii? God damn it, Aaron. Okay.
Yep. Yep. That's exactly what's gonna happen to it.
Oh, by the way, I caught a snippet because I was busy on Wednesday. Nice show with Tim, by the way, Aaron.
Oh yeah, thanks, man. I had a good time on that. That was fun.
I need to hit Tim up because I know he needs some. Yeah, I'm gonna hit up Tim if he wants a host soon because I don't work Labor Day. Tony, are you off Monday? I'm guessing you are.
Yeah.
Oh
Nice.
yeah. I would
off
just
Monday.
can't wait for.
I don't work, but I'll be working.
Oh,
a
dude,
nice day off, man.
Hey guys, I'm on call it tonight. It's been
Good night.
fun,
Kevin,
All right,
see you
thanks.
tomorrow
Cool,
on
man.
your live.
and I'll talk to most of y'all tomorrow sometime.
Yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. I get off at 7, so I'll be there.
Sounds good.
All right.
Take care,
good night.
Kevin. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Yeah,
Later.
see you, Kevin. I can't
Found some-
believe I'm still awake.
Stuff.
I'm surprised I'm
so,
awake, to be honest.
Well, first off, there's a young gun.
He just had an orgasm. I'm kidding.
Oh wait, that's
Right, Frank?
where was it? Oh, I have 2 Cole Caulfield young guns now.
I need a second one so I could leave my one I have now in its top loader and not put it in my binder.
Got the
Yeah, I got
checklist.
He's
got
not
that
have
one.
that one.
Darn
That's
it.
not Cole Caulfield. LeBron's not a Canadian.
All right. Where did my camera go? There's a Slavkovsky young canvas young gun.
Too? Dang.
Yeah. I pulled this. Oh, this came out of the same box too. The Pop Count 1000.
Jesus.
So
Murphy.
both of these came out of the same box.
I
It's
feel
crazy.
bad for Frank right now.
Caulfield
He's
Super
like,
Collector.
"Damn it."
Oh, I have. Well, I think I have
Beautiful.
that coming from Rip. Rip pulled that card for me.
These
Oh,
are
did
these
you
are
really?
the because the OPG doesn't have any relics or autograph
That's like
hits.
their relics, the manufactured patch.
Yeah, these are cool.
Yeah, they're cool though. I have the Brodeur one like that with the I don't know if it's the Vezina trophy or the Jennings trophy. But I remember when Rip was opening a lot of this and I bought into one of his breaks and I got the Habs and he pulled that for me and I was just like, yeah.
That's cool. I ripped
We
a ton
need
of this stuff because I was able to get the boxes for like $30 each locally.
Yeah,
so I bought
those
them
are like
all.
one in like what, like almost 100.
We need
Oh,
to
you got a
introduce
Woody?
you to
If I got a
Rip.
Woody.
Oh shoot.
Yeah,
That's
these
nice.
are. Yeah, this
That's
is a
his
cool
rookie
card.
year picture.
The Patrick Waugh Woody.
Or as we
We
like to
need
call
to
him here, Pat Roy.
introduce you one day to Rip them all. Aaron,
There's a couple.
you get along with Rip real well.
Peachy rookies.
Who doesn't
I
get
have
along with
this.
Rip?
Yeah.
Rip's like awesome.
Exactly.
I found this in a 50-cent bin, so I scooped that up.
See, Rip is so cool. I'd hate to see him get mad.
Does he get mad?
I don't
I've
know.
never seen
I
him
don't think
mad.
he does.
But I would hate to see him get mad because he's such a cool guy.
Right.
I'm still waiting for the collab between you two and you meet up in person. I'm still waiting.
SP
That would be
Authentic.
cool. I mean, he's in.
There's one.
Well,
Oh, I'm really disappointed with this
Somewhere
card. Do you see that
around there,
giant black line going down it?
Ugh. Yeah. It's okay. You could just send it to
Oh, just
He'll
say it's a
clean it up.
printing error.
Yeah, it totally is. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sad about that. Oh, there's the checklist. So I have all the
just
Slavkovsky.
throw it up.
ones.
Throw it up on eBay. Say 1 of 1 printing.
Exactly.
That would
Print
be painful.
error. One a variation.
Let's see what else I had.
I forget. Is Carey Price retired?
Well, he hasn't played in a couple years, but he hasn't officially announced it. But soon,
He's a
probably.
great signer.
There's a goalie relic I had.
Only the goalie. No. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
It's pretty nice. Oli the goalie.
The legend. Tony, I want to Oli the goalie.
Holy the goalie.
There you go. Yeah.
No, an Oli the goalie autograph. I mean,
Oh, you want an Oli the goalie autograph?
hell
When
yeah,
you collect
fucking
again,
yes,
I will
President.
send you an Oli the goalie autograph.
Fuck yes.
Oh yes.
Just say you're collecting again,
I
Will,
I've
and we
got a
can send you
giant
all of our
stack
cards.
them.
I can't
I can part
collect
with
yet.
one of them.
You're collecting like Funkos, comic books, and
I
everything
don't
else.
have any
So,
Funkos.
Yeah,
I don't
I
have any
don't
Funkos.
understand that. You know, the whole idea.
comic books, and you
It's
might as
a
well just
long
say that you're
story.
collecting again.
Yeah, yeah.
I see
You're
you buying
spending the money
comic
on
books
comics and
and
everything else instead
action
of cards.
figurines, and
I don't have much.
That's not
figurines.
going
I
into
am-
savings, whichever way you look at it.
Mm.
Nye, 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 nye.
Ooh, quartz. And that's
Pavelski.
who?
Schwartz.
Schwartz.
may the Schwartz be with you.
Schwartz.
Ooh, Keelan Addison. That might go to Julie Farnham. Yeah, David Ferentz. Dang it. Try to pull a Johnny Gaudreau, and it's not happening.
Heiskanen.
Miro
man.
Heiskanen.
Well, see how many more packs I got laying around. Save me some space. Couldn't find the
Who's that?
Who is that?
What?
Oh,
What
the
are you
Joe
looking at?
Pavelski.
False.
Put this on. I'll put this on the side for you. Nice quartz insert.
Yeah, that's really cool. I've never seen that insert.
Don't think I've seen. Have I seen one of those? No, I haven't. What are they? I got stuff all over the place. There's a wrapper. Should tell you the pack
Come on,
odds.
Psyduck. Clean up the mess.
I know Psyduck. I was always just chilling in the background watching the carnage that goes on a Friday night.
I know. I'm a little sus of him, but
Sus.
Psyduck is not
Sus.
sus. Excuse me.
Did he say sus?
yes.
How old are who else? They're 29? No, I'm just joking.
I'm eons old.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, you should. That whole sentence was a lie.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much about it for the Johnny Gaudreau search.
Yeah. So, Aaron, our draft's at 3 Eastern.
Yep, 3 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
On
Good
Sunday.
luck.
Sure.
You on Sunday, yeah. It is.
I'm pumped.
Looking at the draft order, Tony got the first pick.
Yeah, I don't know
you know-
how. I don't like the first pick.
Usually teams that have the first, I have had first pick. It is an advantage though, even though well, it's not as much as an advantage.
It's not, because I'm waiting 23 picks to get my next one.
I know, but you get two top you get basically two picks at the back end of the second round.
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. The
But
guy
then I'm
who
waiting
gets
another
last
23
pick,
picks to get my next pick. I'd rather have it like in between, mid-round pick.
The problem when you have the end pick is you always know that you have the second pick after, and then that may cause you to reach because you're saying, "Oh, I can get the next guy," versus, and then you're waiting 20 picks or 24 picks until your next pick, and you're just like watching everybody go off the board.
Yeah.
It's brutal. I don't like having the second pick either. It's good.
I
but-
prefer to have mid-round picks.
Yeah, fair enough.
Do you think
Seven,
it would
6,
be
7,
bad
8,
if I-
and the 12 round. Yeah.
Do you think I'll be screwed if I have to auto draft?
No, because the auto draft is going to take the best available player for you. It's not a bad thing.
I don't know yet, though.
Especially if there's a lot of people who reach and they're drafting below the average draft pick. They're going to end up with not so good teams, and the people who take the best available player tend to have decent teams overall. Like they might you might see the top player. Well, you're gonna have to order your draft picks, so you you're going to draft the position you want in the round. That's the only thing I would change if you.
I'll put it to you this way, Will.
I'm gonna put 6 of each position just in case.
No,
no,
I
don't mess with it too much.
I do not mess with the order. Don't. If you've never drafted before ever, you're not going to know how to value things, and you're not going to draft right anyway. So the best case scenario for you would be to have it auto draft.
The auto draft, honestly, is going to pick a better team than most players or most fantasy managers will.
Okay.
Yeah, it's tough when you're 9 out of 10.
Well, I don't know if I have to auto draft yet, but we'll see. Hopefully not, but
it's not the worst thing in the world. You're making a really big deal out of having to auto draft, but I've seen auto draft teams win championships. It's not the worst thing to happen to you. I'll tell you that.
No, it just like Aaron said, especially if you have people drafting just random people like 5 rounds early, there's going to be a lot of people available.
There's going to be, In fact, you know what? A lot of my drafts look like auto drafts because I am a person of opportunity and I will take the best available player, which is going to be what the auto draft is doing. You know what I mean?
Yep. Oh,
yeah. The worst thing about auto draft is there are going to be chances where somebody stays on the board because of an injury, because of a suspension or something like that. And that could hinder you.
Yeah. I don't think I will have to auto draft. I'll ask.
Those would be the people that if ESPN had moved on their average draft position charts, those are going to be the ones that you're going to want to move down because you really don't want to be auto drafted those players. But you don't need to be messing with anybody else if they're available.
Yeah,
guys that have been suspended.
Or guys who were injured like Nick Chubb again.
Or guys that are threatening to hold out. People like that. You know, you don't know if Jamar Chase is going to report. Yeah.
Like 1 year I had Le'Veon Bell. I think I had him. I think auto drafted, and it picked up Le'Veon Bell
freaking year,
and he sat out pretty much the whole year. And then he got busted for weed.
He sat out the whole year.
Oh my goodness, that was the worst pick ever.
I had him that year. In fact, I used a keeper on him. I was like, man, what the hell?
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. When you basically get 2 very good second round picks, and then you're waiting to get your 2 very good fourth round picks. It's tough to be towards the bottom of a snake draft. I'll put it that way.
Actually, I wouldn't have a problem if I'm in a 10-team league drafting 9.
I wouldn't either because there'll be pretty high quality players.
You're gonna get a top tier wide receiver, somebody like Justin Jefferson, Amon-Ra St. Brown, something like that. And then you're gonna be able to flip it back around. You're gonna be able to get a decent running back like Kyren Williams. Or you could go double wide receiver and then pick up Puka Nacua. I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Puka Nacua.
I'll be honest. If I had the first pick, my strategy is you'd still take the best player because a lot of folks leave behind, and teams it's basically the rich get richer, and your team will have a lot of depth. The way I see it, if you do it that way.
Well, I'm the trade is on the block. I would prefer to move off the first pick. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, the thing that I wouldn't
pick up a second round pick, move back in the first round, and I'll be getting a lot more value having a later first round pick and 2 seconds than I would over that first overall pick.
If somebody will make that trade,
I'm looking at Christian McCaffrey, Breece Hall, something like that, and I'm not overly excited about either of those guys.
Yeah,
I'm excited for CMC.
Well, somebody who might want to make that trade with you would be somebody who has a low pick. So maybe you want to talk to.
No, I'm not going to talk to anybody. I'm just whatever that room is or whatever. I'm going to throw it up there. It's available.
Are you not
hears from me? Look, I have no problems drafting McCaffrey or Breece Hall or even CeeDee Lamb, but I would prefer to trade the pick. I find more value having 3 of the top potentially 20 players.
Well, yeah, if you got 3 second round or 3 top or first and second round picks, I'd make that trade instantly. But the question is, will you find a trade partner? Is the big
that's the thing. But you want the first overall pick. It comes with
with the price.
It comes with a price, and a 3rd round pick ain't going to do it.
How many rounds is it again? I already forgot.
It's a lot. There'll be 15 rounds or so. You're going to be drafting guys who are 4th receivers, backup running backs in handcuff situations, second, third tight ends. Like, it's going to be brutal at the end of the rounds. You might as well take rookies who are just like completely off the charts, who have a good chances. It's more about picking guys who will actually play at that point than players.
I'm picking.
Wait a second, I haven't even looked. Do you have a quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, tight end, flex, defense, kicker?
I put it back to the standard position, so it'll be 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 flex, 1 defense, 1 special
kicker.
teams.
Yeah. Okay,
kicker.
So that's that's what I figured.
If it was a 10-team league, I was going to have 3 receivers instead of 2, and that would add
still
a little
have
bit
the
more.
Flex,
and with 1 flex. But it's a 12-team league, so we went back to standard.
How early would you draft a defense? I'm trying to think. I'm not trying
second to last pick.
Second to last pick and stream it.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Unless you get a premium defense, and even then, it's going to be like a 10th or 11th round pick. The highest I've ever drafted a defense was the either the Ravens or the Bears in like 2000 and whatever, when they were freaking amazing defense.
If someone steals my defense, I'm going to be pissed.
Well, people are going to draft defenses. There are drafters that draft. Sorry, there are drafters that draft their starting lineup and then fill the bench, and so they'll be drafting defenses in like the 9th round and kickers in the 10th round, and I'm like, y'all are idiots.
I'll tell you why I don't draft defenses is because often the best defense on any given week is the one who's playing the worst team in the league, or a team that's turnover prone. So you don't even bother. You could be picking up like the 20th ranked defense, but if they play like the worst offense in the league, that's the team. That's the defense you want.
That's the defense you want. Yeah, and you work down from that list. So whatever the worst team in the league is, you look at the worst team. Look at record. Worst team, 2nd worst team, 3rd worst team, 4th worst team. And,
I won't use my waiver priority on that team, but there will always be a good defense to stream, unless some idiot's holding. Unless other folks in our league are holding 3 defenses on their bench or something like that.
Look, it's possible because there's going to be a lot of streamers. I'm in a league where there are a lot of streamers, and you got to look 3 weeks ahead.
And the league you're in, is it the type like if you win overall, you get like a belt and everything?
I gotta find something to give away, but there will be something.
I do have some repurposed trophies that I got off of Goodwill.
What was the trophy called?
Like 40 trophies, and I took them all apart, and then I put them back together, different than what they were.
It was called the
Frankenstein trophy.
Yeah.
It's called the Shiva.
They're Frankenstein trophies.
I remember. I love that show. It was called the Shiva. Shiva Kamini Sova. Shiva.
I don't know if we can afford a Shiva, but maybe we'll have something for sure for the winner.
You know what? I'm cool with just bragging rights.
Bragging rights and saying that I beat Will 2 times this season. That's my only hope.
Are we playing this year?
We should play at least once.
Have I talked to y'all about the Vampire League before?
No.
All right, so Matthew Berry, who used to work for ESPN, the fantasy guru?
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about? Okay. Well, about 6 years ago, he did a column on ESPN where he was talking about coming up with a new concept of fantasy football. And I actually did it for 2 years after I had heard about it. And I really enjoyed how it played out. So I'm just going to, not like we have to do it or anything, but just to get your opinion on it. So let's just say we have a 12-team league. All right. 11 teams will draft like normal. Okay. The whatever team is chosen as the vampire, and you can do that randomly. They don't get to choose anybody. All right. Now, after the draft, they get to pick their team off of whatever's left off of waivers. Each of the players that have drafted, that's your team for good, no matter what. You don't get access to the waiver wire or anything. All right. The vampire gets access to they build their entire team off of waivers. They're the only ones that can access waivers throughout the entire season until the playoffs. All right. And in the playoffs, you are able to use the waiver wire, but the regular season, you can't touch it. All right. Every time the vampire plays a team, the team that they're playing has to decide if they're going to use their starting lineup or if they're going to bench their entire team or play backups. Because if the vampire beats that team, they get to choose one player from their starting lineup and suck the blood off of that team and swap them for another starting position of the same position. So a running back, you got to give them a running back from your starting lineup for a running back from their starting lineup. All right. Now you can bench your entire team and literally forfeit the win if you want to do that. All right. So it's up to the team that's playing the vampire to decide if they want to go for it and go for that win or just take the loss. But if they lose and they start their lineup, they could lose probably, a keeper quality type player. Obviously the best player on that team.
I think I've heard of this format. It sounds
the
familiar.
Entire season, your teams the drafted teams are getting worse because of injuries and maybe players not panning out, bye weeks, etc. And the vampire continues to get better. And it's a really cool concept.
Were you the vampire?
No, I've never been the vampire. And I've lost to the vampire, and I lost a top tier running back, and I wasn't very happy about that.
Man, that's brutal.
Yeah, it's a really cool concept, and I did it for 2 years, and then it kind of lost steam because people were like, "It's no fun unless you're the vampire." And trust me, the vampire's fun. I've never done it, but trust me, the vampire has some fun. It's a pretty cool concept. I would love to try again.
I'd be down. It gives me a 1 in whatever chance to become the vampire.
You just do a random number generator. If it's 10 or 12 teams, you got a 1 in 12 team, 1 in 12 chance of being the vampire.
Matt likes
it. And we had a rule that if you were the vampire, you can't be vampire in consecutive years.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I've come to
but if I have to wait 10 years to become the vampire, I'm going to be pretty upset. So
I've been waiting for you.
I've been waiting my entire life for this, and you guys are going to end this vampire format? You guys are crazy. This is like a death pact.
It's like, well, everyone's been vampire except Aaron. Well, we're ending it now.
Yep. I guess we're retiring the league. Sorry, guys.
Damn it,
It's like, no, you guys are playing fantasy football, or I'm going to hunt you down like a vampire hunter. Become the vampire. I like the concept, though. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. And I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. It's completely different from regular fantasy football. It's like it almost revitalized fantasy football for a short period of time for me because I had been burnt out for a little bit because it's the same thing every year.
I think I've heard of this format. I've read about it, but I've never actually played it before.
I think I have the original article saved on my computer somewhere. If I can find that, I'll send that to you on IG.
It's funny because imagine someone in the group chat was like, "God dang it, I was going to name myself Count Chocula."
I know. I was going to be the vampire. Well, yeah, the Furious Lobster banner might have to retire for a year so I can do
They actually have a vampire avatar available.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I'll show off some Hot Wheels I picked up since DK's here.
Ooh. I saw that
note,
one.
I'm going to show off some Hot Wheels.
Show off some Hot Wheels, man.
I'm gonna step away for a second. I haven't really had much of a dinner, so I'm gonna grab some food.
Oh, sorry.
I don't
Okay.
like. I don't like. No, that contributed to it, but I don't like eating on camera. So I'll be back in like 15 or
Ooh,
so.
what is that?
Sounds good.
That's
It's
a
an 84 Mustang.
That a 5.0.
Probably
Yo,
is.
you need to send a picture of this chance to be like, look at what I picked up.
My friend ran one of these over a giant rock and dropped out his oil pan. It was hilarious.
Jeez.
I know it's all I can find are main lines, DK, but I picked up some good ones. I think the ones that I don't see on the pegs once everybody picks over it.
Yeah.
Buy all the good main lines too. It sucks.
I'm gonna ask DK a question. DK, do you want to see a video of my Hot Wheels?
No. There's an Audi wagon. I thought it was a cool wagon. I like any kind of wagon cast. I bought a Lambo. It's the closest thing I'll buy to a real
That's a
Lambo.
good question, JAC. That's a good question.
Who do you like better for week 1? Kyler Murray at the Bills or Justin Herbert home to the Raiders? You know what? I feel like the Chargers always have like some mojo against the Raiders. They always put up big numbers on us.
I'm sorry for Aaron's Raiders. I hate Kyler Murray, so give me Justin Herbert.
Yeah. Kyler Murray is iffy. We have to see what the Cardinals are going to be like this year. They could be a pretty decent team. They might not.
He's going to play hero ball too much. He's going to rely on Marvin Harrison way too much. Which Marvin Harrison's great, but like...
Well, he's a rookie too, right? Rookie receivers. Yeah. There's been a few good ones in the last few years, but will Marvin Harrison be that guy? Is a good question, right?
I will, DK, make one.
I mean, I hate picking against my team, but I'll probably say that Justin Herbert will have the better game against my Raiders.
Oh, dude, that's cool.
Nice Porsche.
There's a nice Porsche. Found 2 of these, so I grabbed them both. Probably find a way to give one away. That's a good question, though, man. I hate picking against my own Raiders, but the Raiders' defense are going to be pretty decent this year too.
Yeah, they should be. My Panthers played the Saints, and I don't know. I think the Saints are going to beat us just barely.
That's cool. Truck. Yeah, I saw this. Any truck from the 80s, I think you have to pick up.
Old school Dodge, like America.
I always wanted a truck like this, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Throw a case of Busch Light in the back. Pop some.
This is a Pontiac Aztec. Only because it was an Aztec. That's the only reason why I picked this one.
Aztec.
I know, right? It's the what the
it's
car
a car
from
on top of a car.
It's horrible, but that's
yeah, that's what it is. It's horrible.
This is the last one I got was this the 92 Mustang. This is the 5.0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one that Vanilla Ice was singing about.
Frank, you collect Hot Wheels, don't you, a little bit?
Here and there, yeah.
This is kind of an iconic early 90s car. Yeah, this is the Supra from this era, the late 80s Supra, the first gen. I'd want one of those too. But those are my
when everyone goes after like the tuners and the exotics and Hot Wheels, I'm always looking at like the hot rods, gassers, lead sleds and stuff. I like the old school stuff.
Yeah.
Where's Sensei to answer these questions? I haven't, honestly, this will be the first. I've done it for over 10 years, but I'm pretty out of
Let me look at this.
touch. 12-man flex PPR. Keenan Allen home to Tennessee, but also have Jerome Ford. I like Keenan Allen. I think he's always going to be. And then
I would do Keenan Allen. I think he's going to be. I think it's going to go. I think Keenan Allen's a safe bet.
Yeah, I haven't been. I still have to do my homework before this week's draft. That's for sure.
Aaron, what's it called? Have you seen? I know you've been busy working. Have you seen any cool Gundams lately? Because I always show you pictures from my comic shop that have giant ones that are like that big.
No, I haven't had a good chance to do a whole lot of Gundams. I think with Brooks out, Really like Jerome Ford. Yeah, I like Jerome Ford too. He's pretty good.
Yeah, Nick Chubb is out. Jerome
You
Ford.
just get a lot of opportunity, and that's always sometimes that can trump the better player. But they're probably.
I'm not looking forward to opening day for my team.
Who's your team again?
Green Bay.
Who do you guys
They
play?
the Eagles.
Oh boy, that's brutal.
Oh yeah, you guys are playing in Brazil.
Are they?
Oh, okay. Well, that might not be too bad. Well, you know what? No, it's that could actually be bad for you guys.
Oh yeah, they're playing it. Yeah, in Sao Paulo. Yeah.
When's is it Sunday or Saturday?
The 6th.
I think the Packers are going to be pretty good this year, though.
I don't think they're going to be as good as Detroit.
Well, Detroit is actually a really good team now, which is something I haven't said in a long time.
Yeah, the Lions.
It's Friday. Dang, I don't work Friday. Let's go.
Jordan Love looked pretty good last year.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I like him. I'm not big on the ins and outs of NFL stuff, but I like him.
Well, we'll see if it's going to depend on Josh Jacobs too and how much he picks up of the offensive load, but he did not have a very good year last year. And now he's your running back.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm getting sleepy, but I'm going to
I have to do my fantasy football homework, man. I usually do not reach too much. Especially since I have the second pick this year, I'll definitely be drafting for value.
Do you ever get those fantasy football magazines, Aaron? I know people read those. Like
you can. Those are good just to give you an overall layout of all the players. But when I look at players, like maybe I'll show you a few things that I try to do.
Don't give us your secrets. Don't.
Well, no, this is general fantasy advice, right?
Oh.
Some of that stuff you got to pay for.
Yeah.
With the number 2 pick, I'll get one of the best players on the board, or pretty much whoever Sensei doesn't take. I'll take the next best player.
I'll take a long snapper.
Can you do that? I don't think you can.
No,
what kind of stats the long snappers put up? Will?
No. You hiked the ball this far. Yeah.
Here's what we'll do. I'll go through this.
Yeah.
Let's look at the players. I'll show you how to tier your players when you look at fantasy players and you want to decide kind of where you want to draft them, right? Mm-hmm. So the thing is, we look at
Jalen Hurts on my team or something.
Yeah, let me go to full screen on this.
I'm sorry, my eyesight's garbage.
No problem. But in fantasy football, there's a concept of tiers when in your players, Will. So what you do is you'll sort by position. Maybe you'll do the quarterback, right? And you want to look at this fantasy points, right? And these are just projections, but you'll see that right around here, there's Josh Allen and Jalen Hurts, which are kind of head and shoulders above, but that's because they get a lot of rushing yards and touchdowns, right? Rushing touchdowns are worth 6 and passing's only worth 4. So usually the dual quarterbacks are always the highest. It's been like this since Michael Vick. You can think of all the dual threat, Kaepernick when he was good, and who was the other one? RG3 was really good, dual threat. These guys, because they get the rushing yards, it's 10 rushing yards per point, and it's 40 passing yards per point, right? So a rushing quarterback can often outscore even the best passers in the league, right? You see Lamar Jackson is very high up on here because he had 821 rushing yards and 5 touchdowns. That's almost 100 points of this 300 total. But what you want to do when you tier these players, your tier right here from I'd say under 300 points to about 250, where you could draft any one of these guys and they're going to perform anywhere in this slot, right? So you don't need to pick a quarterback at the very top of the 4 quarterbacks you target in early rounds might be these guys. If we look at their overall pick, they're probably like top. Where's the overall? You should be able to see. I didn't. What was a draft thing? So the trick is you want to grab these players while you can, right? So folks are going to try to fill up their running backs first, their receivers, and then they're going to pick a quarterback and tight end, or even your flex. You might even want to try to get 3 receivers first, or 2 running backs would be those. You want to fill those 5. I'd probably go running back, or I don't know. Depends on the tiers. If all the guys in whatever, like the top tier are gone, you're gonna want to look at other positions. You might draft a position out of round or whatever, because it's better to have a guy who's going to differentiate himself, like one of the top tier players, and is going to outscore your opponent is your entire goal, right? You only need 2 guys. If every position outscores every position on your opponent, then you win, basically, right? So
and the flex can be a running back, wide receiver, tight end.
It should be anything except the quarterback. I should change that. Oh, it should be any offensive player. It should be running back, wide receiver, tight end. It should be the flex. Let me make sure that's the case. You don't want to have a league where you can flex 2 quarterbacks. That's broken. It'll be a skill position.
So unfair.
Yeah, let me make sure the flex is. I'll have to sort this out later, but basically the idea behind that is that you could draft any quarterback who's ranked 5 through 15. It doesn't matter which one you get. So oftentimes, as long as you get one, right? Same with the running backs and the wide receivers, right? As long as you get certain guys within the tier, you can wait on that position. That's kind of the way you look at the draft, right? Is you're always trying to get the best value for whatever pick in the draft. Let me look at is it watch list that ranks the players? No. I want to look at the the draft rankings. So projections. Yeah, you'll see this. Like... if you wait, somebody else popped in real quick. Let me look at that real quick.
Backstage.
Yeah. Oh, hey, it's our good friend Mantis. What's up, Mantis?
Mantis.
Oh shoot.
Hi, Mantis.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, Tex? Good to see you in the chat too. It's been a while. How you been, Mantis?
Busy. They tried to force us into some mandatory overtime tonight, but everybody out on them.
That's a bummer. Oh, glad to see you off. You pull anything pretty cool lately? So you got some of that NFL, the trick or trade.
Yeah. Let me turn this up a little bit more.
What's up, Tex? Good to see you. Jerome Ford, 78% to 22 on. Yeah, that's probably, if it's that big of a gap, Barry, I think I agree with you. I'd have to go and look at the projections. Sometimes it's wrong, I will say, but fantasy football is always such a random thing. You can never, there's only so much you control, right? You can't control whether that player is going to go out there and catch 10 balls for you for 120 yards and 2 touchdowns, or
it's not like playing Xbox.
No, I know, right?
Who is that? Bo Nix?
I like that guy.
You like him?
Half asleep.
You sound so enthusiastic about that role.
I like Bo Nix.
I feel like, well, how high is Marvin Harrison rated? What's his projection? What are they projecting him to do this year? Yeah, he might be DC'd. Oh, there we go. We'll just put him back. Put us all back on the panel. Yeah, after even the rankings. But the projections, even if someone's projected to score that many points, I mean, they could have an off season. They could do. There's only so much you have control over. There could be another player on their team that rises up that's going to take away their touches. You have to look at all these different scenarios and situations and kind of decide what players you want. Do you want guys who consistently get you 80 yards every game, or do you want that guy who's going to blow up and get 5 catches for 180 yards 5 times a year or something like that? Like I remember I always used to it was always Deshaun Jackson, right? The dude would either give you 0 or he's gonna blow up and he's gonna have like 5 catches for 160 yards and 2 touchdowns. You didn't know what you were gonna get from him. So you want that volatility?
Like that too.
Yeah. Do you want that volatility, or do you want a possession receiver that's going to touch the ball 10 times a game? There's a lot of strategy with that too. The player role, the situation that they're in, the type of player that they are. Do you want explosive running back, or do you want like Edgar and James, who's going to get you 60 yards every week? Or what was it? It was when they had the Jaguars had Maurice Jones-Drew and Fred Taylor, and it was always frustrating because you knew Maurice Jones-Drew was always the guy who could get all kinds of different things because he could catch. But then Fred Taylor would get all the goal line carries and steal all the touchdowns. So you want a feature back,
Mm-hmm.
You kind of need to look at all these situations. Is a guy going to get 20 touches a game? How good, does he catch passes out of the backfield? Like a lot of these things affect whether you're going to pick a player, or even who was it? The other tandem that was big back then, LaDainian Tomlinson and Darren Sproles. Man, that was.
Yep.
Sproles would catch everything, and he was that scat back, and then LT would get you 100 yards every week.
Mm-hmm.
So,
my Panthers had a good tandem in the later 2000s. Jonathan Stewart.
Yep, and yeah, that was a great tandem too.
And you know who's? Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. What were you saying?
You know who has a really good tandem now? Detroit. David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, but the thing is, the tandems is they take away from each other, or is there enough? Will they get enough touches or carries to?
I think they will
for fantasy
because
purposes.
That's what I'm questioning too. But the good thing is, like, Gibbs can catch.
Yeah, he can. Generally, I won't go towards teams that have 2 running backs. You want a feature back, but there are very few of those in the modern NFL.
Yeah. No, I agree 100%.
Like the only guy who's like a real feature. Well, let's see.
Hey, you guys play UCLA today? Go Hawaii.
We're gonna get wrecked.
No, you're not. I got you guys winning.
Yeah. I always have faith in my team. It'll be fun. I think it's in LA.
Is it really? Let me look.
It's probably gonna be, I'm guessing. Somebody else popped in. And it is freaking hot over here where I'm at. I'm sweating balls here. Hey, welcome back, Mantis.
Yeah, I tried to switch over to my phone Wi-Fi, thinking that would be better, and then it wouldn't even hook up with that at all. So,
that's a bummer.
Anyway,
the game's at U of H. You guys are home.
Who is it? Okay, so we are home. We play at like a high school field. It's barely home field advantage.
I'm wearing all my Clemson gear tomorrow, basically. I would wear my Deshaun Watson jersey, but Yeah, I know people will be like, what the hell? So I'm not going to wear my Deshaun Watson Clemson jersey. I'll just wear a Clemson shirt.
There you go.
At least you've decided. Steve Largent, man. Yeah, one of the best receivers all time.
Oh, he was so good.
If Jerry Rice wasn't a thing.
Steve Largent. Yeah, you got a handful. Randy Moss was a beast.
Calvin Johnson. Those would be my
Terrell
top
Owens,
4.
Larry Fitzgerald, Steve Smith. Yeah, a handful of really good receivers.
Steve Smith had to drop that Carolina Panther in there, right?
Dude, he was undersized, but he was a freak.
Steve Smith was good. Another receiver that was really good in that era was Andre Johnson.
Chad Johnson.
Chad Ochocinco, man.
Yeah, Ochocinco. And then you got you know who I always liked? He was a slot guy, but I was a huge Wes Welker fan.
Wes Welker, yeah, but he was more of a possession receiver. He got it done though. You would have ridiculous numbers. And then Wes Welker was that guy who gets you 100 yards every week.
I'm trying to think who was another really good receiver then too.
Yeah, Jerry Rice the GOAT. I agree.
Oh yeah. Who else was a good receiver? I liked Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce.
Yep. Torrey Holt, greatest show on turf.
Yep.
Tim Brown, there's a Raider.
That guy was a stud.
I like Steve Young.
Steve Young wears a lot of makeup these days.
Oh, a lot. Because he's on
Have you
TV.
seen him? Have you seen him when he's on TV, man? The dude's got so much makeup on. It's hilarious. He's almost got like lipstick and like.
Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah. No, I love Steve Young, but that's so true.
Steve Young was probably that first dual threat quarterback with his scrambling ability.
Him or Randall Cunningham. Oh, wait, no, there's someone before him, but he doesn't really get enough credit as a scrambler was Fran Tarkenton.
Yeah.
Fran yeah. With the Vikings, I think.
Yeah, yep. Vikings and Giants, but mainly Vikings.
But that style of quarterback wasn't thought to be viable. The first big one that really was probably Michael Vick, I think. That's brought in the new order of dual threat quarterbacks.
The new era, yep.
And they had RG3, and then you had Colin Kaepernick.
And you had Cam Newton, who drove me insane.
Cam Newton.
Dude, Cam Newton was a solid runner, but he couldn't throw a football for his life.
Cam Newton was a good... You know what? He could for a couple seasons. He was an MVP, if you recall.
Yeah, but...
His career ended when he didn't dive for that fumble. That's what happened.
Don't remind me. You had to bring up a painful memory.
Cam Newton was a great player. I mean, I love watching. You know what? I always stood up for Cam Newton because he always got a lot of crap. But he really was. Man, he was a specimen. Man, he's like,
he was big. He was.
You're gonna have 5'10" DB trying to tackle. Like, what was he, 6'4", 260 or something? You're going to have him try to tackle Cam Newton?
Dude, I remember.
I'm going to get you.
I remember he scored a 75-yard touchdown. I was like, damn, dude, nobody can tackle him. I'm happy.
Yeah, no way, man. Yeah, Cam Newton was different. He just needed a couple more players around him, right? Because he had Steve Smith at the downside of his career.
Steve Smith was gone. Steve Smith was gone, basically. Greg Olsen was there.
Olsen.
The year we
Kelvin
made
Benjamin.
The year we made the Super Bowl, Kelvin Benjamin got injured, and we were going to be like, oh, we're going to suck. We actually went 15-1, beat the Cowboys on Thanksgiving, and then we lose in the Super Bowl. But Von Miller was so good, and it was Peyton Manning's last year. Anyway.
Cam Newton, freaking Harry's World.
And
Dude, that's what my friend calls him. Oh, DK. How do I forget about those two?
I was always
Marvin
about Reggie
Harrison.
Wayne. That was the guy I always wanted on my fantasy team, not Marvin Harrison, because Reggie Wayne got you the touchdowns too.
You know who
Marvin
I like?
Harrison was arguably the better receiver, but man, Reggie Wayne for fantasy was money.
You know who I liked also was Marquise Colston.
Colston had a lot of good years. Him and Jimmy Graham on that Saints team, they put up numbers, man.
Yeah, they did.
Colston, my receivers were like Colston, Reggie Wayne, Charles, and LT. Those were the days of fantasy football.
Dude, LT was a freak.
LT was ridiculous.
Yeah, I'd be bad with fantasy football because I'd want like a really good quarterback, a pretty good running back, and then probably just a whole line of monsters.
Should have had you on fantasy football. You should have. Oh man. Okay, next year we go to 14 teams and you hop into the league.
I'd be running a goon squad.
Goon squad. Yeah, we're just reminiscing on all of our favorite fantasy players. I always liked thinking Marshall Faulk was money too.
I had AJ Green a few years ago when I played with my brother and his friends. He actually was pretty darn good for me, but my season sucked.
So I'll tell you why you don't take a big quarterback all the time. Will is my sleeper quarterback for many years was always Kurt Warner. I always had Kurt Warner on my team, and he was always available in the late round because he was never highly projected. But that guy always gave me 4,000 yards, 30 plus touchdowns. Ended up in the top 10 quarterbacks. And
Not when he was with the Giants.
Not with the Giants. I'm talking about Cardinals era Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner in Cardinals gear was money.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, who else? CJ2K, his first 2 years in the league.
Oh man,
God,
big.
so
him and AP. Oh my goodness, for ridiculous. I'm sitting there with Maurice Jones-Drew, and then my coworker comes up and it's like, oh yeah, CJ2K. Oh my goodness. It's just not even fair. Those two guys were in their own tier.
Yep.
God tier.
It's funny. You mentioned Kurt Warner with the Cardinals, and I automatically think of him as a Ram.
You should. That's where he won a title.
Do you guys think Kurt
99 Kurt Warner?
100% he is.
Hall of Famer?
Who?
He's already in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah, he is a Hall of Famer.
Kurt Warner is a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Kurt Warner is 100%. He's the most accurate passer of all time. He's a MVP. He's got a Super Bowl ring. He has 2 Super Bowl appearances. Yeah, Kurt Warner, easy.
You know that they don't get the credit, but that early, I guess the early 2000s, late 90s Ram squad, Dick Vermeil really opened up, sort of the era of airing it out. I know there were teams that did it prior to that, but that team in '99 was prolific. I mean, Kurt Warner comes out of nowhere, and it's like 300-yard game, 300-yard game, 300-yard game. He might have had 7 or 8 in a row.
Who did he take?
That wasn't Mike Martz. That was Dick Vermeil. Mike Martz was the guy that took over after Vermeil, after they won the championship.
That year the Rams went to the Super Bowl to play the Patriots. I was rooting for the Rams so bad.
I was too.
Oh my God. But
and then here comes the Tom Brady.
Yep. Kurt Warner is my favorite quarterback from that era. It's not Peyton Manning. It's not Tom Brady. It's not Ben Roethlisberger, Drew Brees. It's Kurt Warner.
It's sad Brady gets credit, but it's Adam Vinatieri that won him the damn game.
Oh, come on. He's
just that one. Come on. How many rings has he won?
Give me a break.
You can't say that. Okay.
That is a cool thing, Mantis.
I can't stand Brady, but I give him credit.
Mantis, what is that?
It looks like an envelope, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a post-dated, but it's sun-faded.
That is cool.
I like Kurt Warner because of his story to get to the NFL.
Oh, yeah, grocery bagger. Dude,
Yeah,
his
Atlanta
son's a
just posted.
college quarterback. I forget
Mhm.
where.
Well, he was almost out of the league. He was a backup to Eli Manning.
Yeah.
You know? And he was a backup to Matt Leinart. Come on now.
I mean, Leinart was the third pick in the draft, so he just didn't pan out.
So
No.
Cade Warner, his son, was waived by a UFL team, but he was drafted by the Buccaneers, or he was unselected by the Bucks, and they waived him. But he went to Nebraska, and then he went to Kansas State, and he was a wide receiver. I think he has another kid playing football too.
Wouldn't be surprised. He's got a big family from what I saw.
Yeah, I remember seeing Kurt Warner's bust when I was in Canton, so that was pretty cool. And it's funny, out of all the busts in the like the Hall of Fame, like the room there, the coolest bust I think was the one of Joe Namath.
Oh yeah,
because everyone keeps rubbing his nose.
So
that's why it's super shiny.
You know the thing.
Go ahead.
The thing about Joe Namath is, look, his legend is really based on his guaranteeing a Super Bowl win.
Yeah,
but I mean, he really wasn't a top tier quarterback. He had one really good year.
Mm-hmm.
He had Don Maynard as his
and
he got injured a lot.
Most overrated in the history of quarterbacks, in my opinion. And I lost a lot of respect how he Susie Colbert, that interview
where he says,
that is one.
Yeah, he was trying to kiss her or something like that. It's like, my goodness, man.
So
I think he is. I think I have one Joe Namath card, and I won it in a contest.
I have
avoid his cards.
A reprint of his rookie card.
What's it called? Kurt Warner's other son, EJ, plays for Rice University as a quarterback.
Oh.
Okay.
No, it was funny. In Canton, I rubbed Joe Namath's nose, and I used my hand to exactly measure how high Peyton Manning's forehead is. Because it's huge. There was a whole bunch of people there. I walked right up to it, and I'm just like,
"Oh, that is funny."
Hey, Frank, you should have done the Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. I'm going to touch you now.
But
you should have picked his nose and be like, "Hey, man, you got a booger in there."
But it was neat.
Picked out, neat. Worth it.
And any Hall of Fame I go to, I've been to hockey, football, and baseball. And when it comes to checking out the championship rings, it's always neat to see how they progress.
Oh, DK, that's the best right there.
And bigger paperweights.
5 head.
He's got a 5 head.
yeah.
You know,
I was able to fit my whole hand on his forehead, so it's pretty big.
You know, 2 things real quick. Did you guys ever hear the theory?
Good night, Matt. Have a great weekend.
Good night. Did you hear the theory of the busts talk to each other at night?
I'm like, that happens in the wax museum.
Nobody believes it.
Come alive.
And then the other thing is, I've been to one of the coolest Hall of Fames. It's in Kansas City. I think Kansas or Missouri. I can't remember which side. The Negro League Baseball Museum. Dude, I got chills when I walked in there. Dude,
yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I want to go to that one.
It's beautiful.
And I want to go to the NBA Hall of Fame now.
I've been to the NBA Hall of Fame too. It's not that great. It's kind of unimpressive in my opinion. It's like it's cool, but like the building's kind of weird.
Well, it's the Basketball Hall of Fame.
I don't
Mike.
care what the
More than
building
just-
looks like. It's about the history within the building. Who cares what the
I've been
building
to a
looks like?
third Hall of
It could be a
Fames, too.
barn for all I care.
I forgot. I've been to a third Hall of
It's
Fame.
like, man, I wasn't crazy about the architecture, you know.
I've been to.
The flow wasn't right.
I've been to.
This place looks like a dump, man. I'm good.
I've also been to the Golf Hall of Fame in Florida.
Oh, cool.
That one's pretty cool, like really cool too. Because they have a really cool display of like the old hickory shafts they used to use.
Mm.
Yeah, I want to go to the College Football Hall of Fame one day.
Where's
That's
that?
That
one?
would be pretty cool.
Georgia. It's in
Oh.
Georgia. I think Atlanta, if I'm not wrong.
Ooh, yeah, I gotta go to Atlanta one day so I can go see where they make Coke.
Yeah, they have like.
I want to go there to the Coke fountain where you have like 100 different varieties of Coke. And then
Yeah,
just drink them all.
Like
that'd
there's
be so much
like
fun.
even though I don't drink soda anymore, there's one that I want to try just because it's so notorious.
What is
There's
it?
this stuff called Beverly,
Never heard of it.
and
I think
everyone
I've
says
heard of it.
tastes terrible, and I'm just like, I want to try it for myself just to see what the hell everyone's talking about. So, and
I
you
want to
could
be like
only
the
get
kid
it.
in the.
You could only get it at the Coke headquarters in Atlanta, like in a tasting area, and I think Coca-Cola World at Disney or something. They have it
You know,
on tap.
I'll tell you what. I don't know what that tastes like, but it's got a long way to go to catch up to how bad Crystal Pepsi and New Coke tasted.
I remember when they brought
Those
Crystal
were
Pepsi back.
horrible.
And I bought a bottle of it, and I was like, "Cool." I don't remember when this first was around, so I tried it. And I'm like, "Well, it tastes like Pepsi, but it's clear." And then I look on the nutritional thing, and I see per bottle 64 grams of sugar. I'm just like, "Oh, I'm never drinking this again."
I'm gonna go into sugar shock.
Yeah.
Do you guys
So I'm just
remember?
like, yeah,
it's like
this
that
was fun.
face. It's like
It's
that
like the
face.
kid at the Willy Wonka chocolate factory dipping his face into the freaking chocolate
Dude,
river,
it's like-
man.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go there and try
Dude,
it.
that noise reminds me of. Do you remember on Maiden's stream where he points the sandwich? He's like, it's like that Don scene in the Star Wars Family Guy. I'm gonna die now. I died, and then he's laughing while eating, and I hear Tony. I remember being there. He's like, "Don't make him choke." Dude, I hope he does another mukbang stream. That was so much fun.
He said he was doing it, this time next year.
Mhm.
So he
No,
plans on
dude.
having a sequel.
Oh no, that's it. I remember days later we were all like,
He's got to
"How
get a
are you
bigger
feeling
sandwich.
after the sandwich?" He's like, "Not great."
Well, I
Nah,
ate gum, and then that ended my stream for a few hours. So
He's gonna have to come to Texas and go to the Amarillo or whatever and eat that big Texan. That something like 60, 72-ounce steak, man.
Dude, I
Give me
can't
all
do
the
any.
meat.
Dude, I couldn't do those food challenges for the life of me.
Good night,
I'd be the
Aries
one
World.
that's like,
Have a great evening
He's brave
and a
enough
great
to do
weekend.
it.
Thanks for stopping by.
I'd be the one who thinks he's brave enough to do it, and then as soon as they put it down on the table to be like, boom, I'd be like, "Oh God!"
You're gonna be like,
You didn't eat it all.
Great outdoors.
You're not done yet.
You gotta eat the fat.
Yeah.
Have you guys,
There's
The
nothing on there
gristle
but
and
bone and gristle. It's like,
dude, you want to hear something funny about food challenges? I think, was it you, Aaron? I think it was you who said there was a football punishment where the guy had to go to a Waffle House and every waffle he ate took an hour off the time or whatever. And he had to spend there all day, all night eating
Jeez.
waffles.
But I like waffles, so I wouldn't look at that
Oh,
as a
dude,
punishment.
but that's like a big amount of waffles.
I know Paul.
Yeah, I finally
Paul
got
had
to eat at a
um,
Waffle House, and it was great.
There
What
is
were you saying?
Fanta
First time I ever
Beetlejuice.
had grits.
That's what I was worried about, man. They have Beetlejuice Fanta. Like, what the hell does that even taste like?
I saw that at work, and that looks
What?
I'm gonna look this up now.
No,
Let's
thanks.
look it up.
They also have
what
a
flavors?
Wednesday cereal now.
Wednesday.
What flavor is fan? Oh, it's green. It's got to be green. Tastes good.
So it's NyQuil.
Green's a good flavor.
NyQuil.
Yeah,
Nice
green's a
blue
great flavor.
Good old blue Gatorade.
I tried if it's green. Oh, but it's like neon green.
Ooh. Like an ecto cooler.
I mean, if it was like red, it looks like ecto cooler. Good grief.
Hey, do you
If
guys
it was
want
like
me to
red,
drink
you can't have a
it?
It was the
concern
best
about
high
it.
C in history.
Do you guys want me to drink it on stream one day? I can buy it at work.
Up to
No.
you.
No, don't do that to yourself.
I mean, that looks. It's green. Green's a better flavor than like orange.
What do you mean?
You got to get a bottle of that stuff, not knowing what the
Spiced
hell it
apple?
tastes like. And
Hell
as soon as you
no.
open it, before you take your first sip, you just got to go.
Huff it.
Just gotta chug it. You know what? If I find this, I'm chugging it next week on the stream.
Oh God, dude, you will have acid reflux if you do that.
You're gonna drink one of those.
Ye of little faith, Will. Ye of little faith, man.
I'm
I
sorry.
could chug anything.
Yeah, I bet you would.
Dude, you're gonna need the old school with the beer bong. Get that in one gulp.
Spiced apple. Mm.
I'll just let it go flat before I chug it. Because when you chug carbonated,
Yeah.
It looks disgusting.
yeah, this is the
Spiced
wrong color
apple.
of green. This is like freaking. This is
can't
like
believe
engine
they did-
coolant green.
Engine coolant.
It's, man, that's the wrong.
It is.
Yeah, you just get a bottle of that before you drink it,
Antifreeze.
just go, itch.
Yeah, antifreeze green. That's the color it is right there. Okay, maybe not. I'll think about it if I find it. But that just means I have to stay in my house for the entire week.
I'll think
and not
about
go
it.
out and find it. If I find it though, I'll definitely buy a bottle of it. So you have to try it for science.
That's going to do damage to a toilet.
It will make you sound like Beetlejuice.
No, Nick,
if
you
it's the
say
same
keep
color on the
time.
way out, then I won't be very happy about that.
That looks like it glows in the dark.
That wasn't
dude.
that bad.
It looks
Yeah,
like it
if
glows in the dark.
we'll have to do that for science as well under a black light.
That's clearly the stuff in glow sticks. Okay.
So you know it's good.
That's how you know it's good. You know what? No, I've never eaten a glow stick, but I had a friend who did. That was pretty gross.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
probably
like
was
the
painful
drooling
coming out.
all the glowing stuff was coming out of his mouth. It's pretty bad.
Oh my God! Imagine
Drooling
that stuff
green.
coming out.
Yeah, or whatever color it was. It was awesome.
Dude, imagine that stuff coming out the other end. Oh my God! Ugh, ugh.
No, I don't want to imagine that. No one wants to imagine that.
No, I can picture hearing that from the bathroom. Oh, Mom!
Mom,
Something's
is this
wrong
normal?
with me.
Would you eat a glow stick? Dumbass.
Why? What's wrong?
Is that where you see the
Something's
consult a
glowing.
doctor after so many hours? If if you're
I wish
hey,
you
what's
would
up,
eat a glow
Titus?
stick.
Good to see you.
How stupid do you have to be to eat a glow stick?
My daughter was candy.
We weren't very smart when we were in our early 20s. I'll put it that way.
It looks like
There's something to be said about the latchkey generation.
Yep. Good to see you, Titus. Hope you're having a great
Hi,
weekend.
Titus. Oh,
Oh,
man, I'm getting.
If I find that, well, it's not ecto cooler, but it's pretty close. That is a vile color of green.
That is bad.
Or it's almost like what was that other stuff? Surge.
Oh, Surge
Oh,
is
God.
awesome. Surge was great.
No, it's not.
I love Surge. That can that they had for the original Surge. Oh
Like
man,
with the black.
The green one, like the watermelon color. Yeah, Surge, man. I love Surge. I like it more than Mountain Dew.
I can't drink energy drinks anymore, like Monster or Red Bull.
Yeah, I cut all that stuff out too.
I drank those for 15 years. I've retired.
I started drinking them again because I need caffeine in large quantities.
I still have a can of regular Monster on a shelf at home, though.
Monster's like the worst tasting of them.
Oh, I know.
Aaron,
No, I hate coffee. Coffee is the most vile drink, and I drink it every single day.
Coffee
with double cream and double sugar.
I just buy the International Delight iced mocha. I don't have to worry about it being hot. It sits on my desk for like hours, and I get a sip every once in a while. I don't want it. Hot coffee that's turned cold is not good, but if it's meant to be cold, I'm cool with it.
Oh, I love iced
Might
coffee.
be psychological, but
no, I'm a huge iced coffee fan for sure.
I don't get how people can drink a coffee when it's still like 7 billion degrees.
I know. I'm like, dude,
they get it right from the guy hands it to them. They're like, hey, thanks. I'm just like, do you have no?
I enjoy my taste buds.
They're addicts. They're addicts. They're addicts, dude, Frank.
No,
it's like,
you know what's funny, Frank, about that? My mom likes coffee.
Like, I love that morning feeling of burning my esophagus.
I like coffee with milk too. But my dad likes coffee black, and my mom calls it mud.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'll drink coffee.
I love black coffee.
Yeah, I have no problems with that.
Black coffee is good.
I probably prefer it to having cream.
It's better than having all that. I do like cream and sugar in my coffee, but like when you can't taste the coffee anymore because there's so much sugar or other flavorings, then it's not coffee anymore. Like anything you buy at Starbucks.
Tim Hortons to get a coffee, I get 2 cream, 2 sugar. But if I drink my coffee at home, it's just black with honey in it.
What's the go-to food at Tim Hortons? Like, I heard they have good like pastries.
Donuts, muffins.
Is there really
years,
a
always
donut shop?
Is there a large double and a Boston cream donut?
Can you get other things at Tim Hortons? I thought it was all donuts. Like what?
They probably have like kolaches and stuff, right?
A what?
What do they have at Tim Hortons?
Kolaches.
Kolaches?
Colossal.
It's like a pig in a blanket.
Oh, no, I've never seen those, but I like pigs in a blanket.
Yeah.
Seems hard.
They have flatbread pizza now.
Ooh, I love flatbread pizza.
They're okay. I tried their chicken parmesan one, and it's like, meh.
Yeah.
It's not quite cafeteria pizza. It's a little bit above that
tonight.
I had a lot of stuff lying around.
I can see.
We're trying to find that stupid
Johnny Goodrow.
Is that Maxie's rookie?
No, he's not stupid.
Not stupid. We're trying to find A.
Is that Maxie's rookie year?
That was the year before. I did find one. I did find a couple for you though. I put it aside for you.
Maxie who?
Tyrese Maxey.
Oh,
yeah. I was able to find. The LCS had a bunch of them for a pretty good deal. Somewhere. I had a decent amount of stuff lying around. Oh, it's all gone now. That was like the last pack until next week. Yeah,
he's gonna refill the LCS.
Yeah, there was some stuff I couldn't pass up. That's for sure. They've had the first restock at the Walmart in like a month, so I was like, oh, okay. I guess I'll pick up some of this. Let's see if I can find that Tyrese Maxey pile I came across.
I'm surprised.
I hope Tim Hortons spreads across the entire world and we get one eventually.
Well, I mean,
it's been around since what, 74,
and I think Detroit.
Yeah, but they don't have the cards. The cards don't come to the U.S.
Yeah, but in Buffalo they do.
Not from what I heard.
They have when they do the hockey cards, they have I think I've seen exclusive to Buffalo Tim Hortons.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I remember the first time I was in Times Square and I was shocked to see a Tim Hortons there. I was like, what? Tim Hortons in the States?
Yeah.
What the
I've heard they've
hell is this?
spread pretty far south too.
Ooh,
That's what I was
Tyrese
thinking.
Maxey.
LCS
I think I
have
heard they
one.
were going to build a Tim Hortons in Texas, but it doesn't matter. They're not going to have the cards.
They
They had
have a
two
Texas,
optic rated
They have
rookies.
a Texas. They have a Tim Hortons in Dubai.
Did
Do they really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually have 3 Tim Hortons in Texas: Houston, Katy, and Stafford.
Oh, cool.
You should go.
Oh,
He just
yeah,
randomly
none of
walked
those.
This is
are
a
anywhere
big
near
state.
me. Houston's like 3.5 hours away, man.
Walk in. Hey. What's
I'm
all
not going to
this
drive
about,
3.5
no
hours
hockey
for Tim
cards,
Hortons.
Oh, you know what you should do? You should Uber Eats it from freaking Houston.
That's going to be one pissed off Uber Eats driver.
That'll be
Give-
$126.
give him a 5-cent tip.
I saw a video where it was a joke. It was a guy, and I think it was like a parody. And the Uber Eats driver comes to deliver the food. The guy opens the food. He's like, "Why is there a bite? I swear I didn't order dinner for 2." And the guy has like stains of food on his face, and he runs. No, I saw a thing. It was funny. It was like battle of the delivery drivers. It was like 2 houses and across from each other. An Amazon truck was across the street from a FedEx truck, and it's like both the guys open the door at the same time. And they're like, first one to get their package is the better delivery service.
Well, I remember commercials like that like years ago when it was Pepsi versus Coke.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Pepsi versus Coke commercials. I love those with the
Pepsi
delivery
challenge.
drivers.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Pepsi
boy.
challenge.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Jim? Thanks for stopping by. Man, I love
And I could still tell the
Coca-Cola.
difference in taste between Coke and Pepsi.
You know, the from what I understand, it was a real rivalry before Coke changed their formula.
Yeah.
And then everybody missed Coke so much that when they changed it back to the original recipe, it's like Coke is like just miles away from Pepsi ever since.
yeah.
You think that was part of their master
like-
plan was to
They
introduce
like
something so vile and horrible, and then
well,
they
that's
come
the
back and be
that's
like-
the theory. That's the theory.
Let's just make it
Is that they
bad.
concocted this whole thing to get sense from Pepsi, but that's how it
Cut
played
off.
out anyway.
You're cut off. You want Coke? You got to go
I mean,
through me.
New Coke was absolutely disgusting. It was disgusting. It's like you tasted it and you're like, oh, I'm moving to Pepsi. Forget this. This is horrible. It's like flat.
It was so bad they
And
had to
then,
make
yeah.
new Coke.
Isn't there a Coke 2 as well at some point?
No, there was Coke, new Coke, Coca-Cola Classic.
Did anybody try
Well,
that?
Coca-Cola
cinnamon
Classic
Coke
is the
that-
original Coke. So
Is
Did
Coke?
anybody
Yeah.
try the cinnamon Coke that came out a few months ago? I tried. I was like,
no,
Cinnamon
man.
Coke?
The only
Oh, is
Coke that
the
I'll mess
Coke,
with
the
is Coke
spicy
Classic.
Coke or whatever.
Yeah, no, I'm no interest.
I've tried all the different Cokes. I've had vanilla Coke. I've had.
I was never
pumpkin.
crazy about vanilla Coke. I love the cherry
or
Coke.
cherry Coke.
Cherry is
Coke was
Love the
decent.
cherry.
Now, Coke
Um,
with grenadine in it is fantastic, but that
Oh.
fakey cherry stuff that they put in cherry Coke is disgusting.
Yes,
But
I
I'll
agree.
put grenadine in Coke. I will put grenadine in Coke. That's
I'll
fantastic.
do Jack and Coke.
Apparently,
too.
the Coke you get, well, it sounds like a joke. The Coke you get in Mexico,
It
apparently
is.
it's really good
It's so
because
much
it's made
better.
with cane
It's so
sugar.
much better. And
I wonder
being in
why it's
Texas
so
and
much
having
better.
access to stuff
Mhm.
from Mexico. There's nothing like Mexican Coke. It's
Yeah.
on another level. Straight out of the bottle.
It's not cut
Yeah.
the same way, right? Is that what it is? Is that the
No
Oh,
idea.
you guys are talking
No,
about the soda, huh? Gotcha. Oh, okay.
You start
Sorry,
talking
wrong
about
discussion for
Mexican
another
Coke on
day.
the street, you get some random guy.
Oh, I like
Oh,
Colombian
yeah,
Coke is the
Mexican
best,
Coke?
you know.
Cool, man.
I'll tell you, I got a friend at school that's from Puerto Rico, and every once in a while he'll get some coffee from Puerto Rico. That is fantastic. That really is. I don't know what brand it is, but
We
Puerto
don't
Rican
ask
coffee is
questions.
fantastic.
I heard Colombian coffee is to die for too.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
never had it.
You probably have a lot of. They make a lot of coffee, and then it gets. That's one of the big sources. So
My
probably have
place
had
What's the
Colombian
brand,
coffee
the Colombian
in some
coffee with the
way,
guy
shape,
on the
or
horse
form.
there with the sombrero? I forget
Oh
what
yeah,
brand of coffee that is.
yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Locally,
He
we have
brings a
Kona
cup
coffee.
to Bruce Almighty.
Locally, we have
I
the
still haven't
Kona
seen
coffee.
that movie.
you
Really?
never saw Bruce.
I haven't
Almighty.
seen Bruce or Evan Almighty.
Wow, Evan Almighty.
Both
We don't
are-
talk about that one.
No, we don't talk.
Okay, good to know.
That's like The Mask 2, you know. We don't talk about that movie.
I almost forgot about that till you mentioned it again. Thanks a lot.
Apparently,
Frank.
there's a Mask
Oh my
Junior or
goodness.
something like that too.
Yeah.
It's like Home Alone 4.
What's
or
his
something.
name?
You know
Wasn't
what?
it good?
Kennedy.
I'm Home Alone 4.
Malibu's
Doesn't that
Most
have Scarlett
Wanted.
Johansson in it?
It does?
I think so.
Okay. I
Like
meant
a
Home Alone
14-year-old
3.
Scarlett Johansson or something.
Okay,
She's in a
never
Home
mind.
Alone.
Too young.
I'm not sure which one it is. It's not 1 or 2.
Oh, now that I mentioned Jamie Kennedy, now I want to watch that movie. Not The Mask 2. I want to watch Malibu's Most Wanted again.
Oh, that's funny.
Goodness.
You know
Oh,
what was
man.
funny? I don't know how this crossed my YouTube feed, but do you guys remember the movie The Iron Giant?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I never watched it.
Oh,
Hell
it's
yeah.
so good.
Vin
It's
Diesel
the
played the voice
scene
of the
where
giant.
the giant jumps into the river and it causes a flood, and the guy drives up and he's like, "Hey man, you're sitting in the middle of the road." He's like, "Yeah, yeah," and the guy's like, "Whatever."
Yeah, that was Vin Diesel played the voice of the giant.
Yeah, that movie was good when I was a kid. I love that movie.
That came out when I was well into my 20s. So.
I was too cool for that movie.
Oh, it's so cool.
I just-
You know a movie I never
That's
saw?
not exactly a
I'm
date
probably
movie,
gonna
man.
get criticized.
No.
Did you guys
Hey,
like?
baby,
I
want to
didn't
go watch the
it.
Iron Giant? What?
Did you guys watch Did you guys watch Zoolander?
Oh, yeah.
No,
Blue
I hate
Steel.
I really had no desire to see Zoolander.
Blue Steel, La Tigra. What was the other one?
Oh, hold
Meg.
on. Blue Steel, was that Shaq?
Blue Chips is Shaq.
No.
Steel
Blue Steel,
was-
where he was
Steel
like
was the look
a
in
RoboCop
Zoolander.
or something.
Yeah. He made a few terrible movies. He made Blue Steel, and they made Kazam, and then that was the end of Shaq's acting career.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Look, Blue
yeah,
Chips was fantastic, but Blue Steel.
And then he just played Steel.
Yeah,
The
Kazam.
one-off of Superman.
No, Steel. I guess I thought it was
Yeah.
Blue Steel, but yeah.
The metal Superman.
Yeah. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible.
Just
I don't
like
remember
Ferrari. That was the name of the other look. Ferrari.
He was funny in that Adam Sandler movie, but it was more like a cameo.
Mm.
No, Zoolander is one of the most quotable movies. Will there's so many good quotes from there.
When you're really, really good looking, it's so hard.
The movie that I love quoting is Tropic Thunder.
Oh,
I can't even watch that. That's
it's
like,
kind of cringy.
it's like, I mean, it's
It's
borderline
funny.
racist.
yeah.
I mean, how can you
You
have
have to
Robert
be
Downey
there.
Jr. in blackface, man? I mean, really?
It was funny. I liked it. It was good. I enjoy the movie for what
He's
it
a
is.
dude trying to be the dude, pretending to be the other dude. Oh man, I still remember when that came out, and then Nick Nolte in that movie. You're gonna put him in the real shit. Put him in there. And then they find out he's a freaking phony.
I'm trying to think what was.
Oh man. When the guy steps on the landmine and he blows up, and they're like, "Oh yeah, this is fake blood."
Frank, did you see Deadpool Wolverine?
No, not yet.
You
I've been staying spoiler free.
so damn good.
Trying really hard to
I'll
stay
tell you what, I
spoiler-free.
haven't seen it yet, and I'm already getting sick of it.
Oh, it's good though. It's worth it.
Dude, they are everywhere. I mean, I was going through my Instagram feed and I saw Deadpool and Wolverine in a subway station dancing like the Backstreet Boys.
Dude, you've got to see the movie. It's fun.
No,
I'm sure
I'm not
it
too
is,
big
but
on
it's
the
like
superhero movies, to be honest.
yeah,
So
I'm really burnt out on that.
I at one point
Too
used to
much of a
be-
good thing.
Yeah, like at one point, like I was the type where it's like when a new superhero movie was coming out, like I had to see it like opening weekend or whatever. And then when all the TV shows started coming out, I was like, okay, and I'm gonna try and watch these. And at one point, I had like 4 or 5 going at one time, and I'm like, okay, now there's a lot. And now it's just like, yeah, I'll see that one eventually. Like I still haven't watched. Was it Thor? Was it Love and Thunder or whatever?
No, that looks terrible.
There's a bunch of stuff, but I'm like, yeah, I'll watch it all eventually.
You know,
so.
I didn't watch any of them until Endgame was about to come out.
Mm.
And then I binge watched the entire thing because
to get caught up.
Yeah, I just watched it all. And I probably watched it out of order, but I watched it all. And the way I was looking at it is I know people were enjoying them, but I didn't like the Fantastic Four. I didn't like X-Men. The closest to a superhero movie that I enjoyed since like the early Batmans with Michael Keaton and Superman with Christopher Reeve. I mean, was Blade. Blade was a superhero, and he was like an anti-hero, but I enjoyed it. But everything after Blade. That, and most of the superhero stuff that had come up previously, like the Hulk with Edward Norton was freaking awful. And so I had no interest in watching any of that stuff. And eventually,
I liked him as the Hulk more than Eric Bana, though.
Well, I haven't seen that one to know, but
that one's a little.
You bring up Fantastic Four, and every iteration of Fantastic Four was pretty terrible. So.
And so I basically was like, how is this going to be any better than any of that other stuff? And then finally, after Endgame came out, I was like, well, it's ending. Let me go ahead and watch it.
Yeah.
And it was a summertime and I had the time off, so I just binge watched it over like a week
I could
period
watch
or something.
18 hours a movie,
But I haven't seen anything since. So I haven't seen the new Doctor Strange. I haven't seen the Love and Thunder. I haven't seen, the X whatever Wolverine and Deadpool.
The X team, X guy.
It's like I'm just kind of over it,
Yeah.
And I binge watched it, so it's just like it's just too much.
When
too much.
Deadpool Wolverine was announced, like it came out the day after my birthday, and I was still in the States at the time, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch it when I get home. And then unfortunately with the thing with Dad and everything, so I never got a chance to. So now it's like it is still in theaters, but it's like starting to get to the end. So I think I'm just gonna watch it whenever. But the next movie I do plan on going to see in the theater is going to be Beetlejuice.
When does that?
Yeah, I am kind of looking forward to that.
Yeah, September 6th it comes out. September 6th. Yeah.
So soon, wow.
And being a Star Wars fan, it just seems like Disney just doesn't know when to say when. It's the same with the superheroes.
We're gonna put out another one.
They paid a shit ton for the company, and it's like they just have to just drag it into the ground.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, actually, they haven't released a Star Wars movie at the rate that they have, right? Because they're doing like one a year.
No, the movies are fine, but but it's just like TV series after TV series after TV series after TV series. And it's like, I watched the first couple seasons of The Mandalorian, and that was good. But I didn't really enjoy Kenobi.
Movie.
Ahsoka was horrible. I didn't even finish Ahsoka. I haven't bothered watching. What was the guy from Rogue One? No, well, I had no interest in The Acolyte. I watched the first episode, and it was like, no thanks.
Yeah. I didn't watch The Acolyte. I didn't watch Ahsoka. I didn't watch Endor. I watched, I think, the first two seasons of Mandalorian. I only watched Kenobi to get to the final episode to see him battle Vader.
And that was very anticlimactic. It really was.
Right.
It's like, if this is the apex of this, no thanks.
And it's only 6 episodes.
The Mandalorian's
fantastic. Anymore after that, so it's like, okay, there's a one-off.
Well, they never made it to begin with.
Yeah.
For me, it took me forever to get into the pre-cause Al Guinness is Obi-Wan Kenobi. I never really felt like Ewan McGregor was Obi-Wan Kenobi. And so I had a real hard time getting into the prequels. Yeah. I eventually did. It took a decade. But, I don't feel the same way about that. The sequel trilogy is not the greatest. So it's almost like, look, I'm glad I watched them. The sequel trilogy is all over the place because they had all sorts of different writers and it doesn't have continuity.
Yeah.
And, the prequel trilogy was way too much politics.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's really hard to get into.
Politics.
It's pretty
oh my goodness. And I can't stand politics. I'm just like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Emo Vader. Oh
yes.
my goodness.
With his little rat tail.
No. And the emo Vader. Everything's exploding in the room. I'm just like, what? That was cringe. That was absolutely cringe.
What's it called? You know
Emo Vader.
There's 2 movies.
It is Emo Vader.
I've never heard it put that way, but it is.
But did you guys
the last 2 movies, he was just such like a brooding, emotional little.
Someone's got to take clips of Emo Vader and have like MCR playing in the background.
Yeah. Do you guys remember? So, guys, in a few months, they're making another Transformers movie with Chris Hemsworth.
I heard about that. I haven't really looked into it. What's it
you know what?
About?
It's I think it's a prequel.
I love the Transformers, but Michael Bay is the worst guy to direct that.
I think I'm done with Transformers. They've made too many of Transformer movies.
I don't like it. It's too far from what I watched when I was a kid.
Yeah.
It's like I was basically turned off when Bumblebee wasn't a bug. When Bumblebee was a Camaro, I was like, what the hell? It's like, I'm over it. I watched it, but I'm gonna be honest. I watched it because of Megan Fox. I didn't watch it because of the content of the
what was it? Toe Thumb or her whatever.
Whatever you want to call it. It was like
she has one physical flaw, and that's that her thumb looks like a toe. That's it.
Does it really?
Yeah.
What's it called?
Why were you looking at that?
I don't know. Somebody brought it up, and that's the only thing I remember. Now, anytime I think of Megan Fox, that's all I can think of.
Guys, they're also making a movie.
Well, hold on, Will. You keep on switching.
He's like what around the horn or something like that.
It's like we finally get into talking about like the last thing you mentioned, and then you just want to switch. But go ahead, Will. Sorry.
They're also making a Nosferatu movie.
That I want to see.
Well, what's his name? Christopher.
I guess Tony don't want to see
Plummer.
Nosferatu.
No, it's not.
Who was Nosferatu?
Yeah. They're making. I forget who the guy they're hiring for the new one is.
Oh, isn't it the guy who plays Pennywise? Skarsgård?
Yeah, it is Skarsgård.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, they're bringing Skarsgård in.
That's another remake I haven't seen because I'm like I like the original too much.
Yeah, there is a 2024.
They are making a Saturday night biography for Saturday Night Live, and it looks really good. I saw the trailer.
Yeah.
It talks about how SNL started.
Yeah. It used to be funny.
Yeah.
SNL has its peaks and valleys, and right now they're in a valley.
Gladiator
Way
2.
down.
Gladiator 2's coming out. But
No thanks on Gladiator
no
2. I
thanks.
think the
I'm
first one
passing.
was good enough for me.
I agree.
That's what I mean. Like when it comes to
I've seen that
remakes, like,
once. It doesn't really stand out to me.
yeah.
I like anything with Russell Crowe in it. He's
Mm.
one of my favorite actors, I'd say.
I do like Russell Crowe.
That's what I mean. When it comes to like remake stuff, like they redid The Crow, and I don't really plan on watching it because I like the original too much.
They remade The Crow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just came out in theaters, and it's also Skarsgård playing the main character.
Why? How can you do that?
Right?
How can you do? Brandon Lee was killed on the set
exactly.
of that movie.
Yeah.
And you remake it. Like, it's okay.
And he doesn't even have long hair. It's short hair.
No. You do. There are some things that you just don't do.
Yep.
And you
I
don't
haven't watched
touch The
SNL
Crow.
in years either.
Like I was iffy when with the whole new Ghostbuster thing. I was like, but at least
I was actually
touched
okay
Back
with
to
it
the
because
Future, so I'm happy.
I didn't like the remake with the girls.
No,
but I didn't mind. I didn't mind them having the sequel, and the original cast having cameos. Yeah. And I haven't seen whatever the Frozen Empire or whatever. I wouldn't have a problem watching that.
Empire. I wasn't too crazy about it. I like the first one more than.
Well, the first one is basically like a rehash of the original Ghostbusters.
It's like
essentially that's what it is. It's you could have done without it.
Yeah.
There was no reason to make it, but I didn't find it horrible.
No.
And I was okay with it because it was a sequel. I don't like remakes. I don't have a problem with a sequel, even when the sequel should have been made 30 years before.
Yeah.
I that's just kind of how I think. I don't like remakes. It's like for crying out loud, Hollywood, come up with a new idea.
Original, yeah. That's like what a lot of people harping on Disney, because a lot of the Disney stuff coming out now, their live action stuff, is just remakes of the animation stuff.
It seems like Hollywood is in a loop of recreating stuff that's already been done, updating it for a newer audience.
Yeah, like
we no longer have.
They did Jungle Book. In 2025, they're finally going through with Snow White.
There was something to growing up in the 80s and your parents saying, all right, this was a show I enjoyed when I was a kid, check this out, The Wizard of Oz, or Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And there's a reason that stuff sort of stands the test of time, where they're showing it like every holiday season, the stop motion holiday stuff.
I gotta watch Rudolph every year just so I can see the Island of Misfits,
Frosty the Snowman, and all that stuff. I mean, it stands. It's from a different era, but it still stands up today. There's no reason to remake that stuff. Now they've created new versions of it, sort of continuing the story. Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same animation, but they're still doing that, and that's okay because they haven't tried to remake the originals.
Yeah, that's like with the remakes of the Grinch. The Grinch.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I didn't. Yeah. It took me forever to see the Jim Carrey one.
I mean, I'm a big Jim Carrey fan, so that's why I don't mind it. But I still like watching the original cartoon. Same as
the original best.
Oh yeah, and then same as what all. I
didn't like them redoing the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and I love Johnny Depp, but. Why?
I didn't like.
Why? There was nothing wrong with the original.
I hated his version.
I didn't like the Johnny Depp Willy Wonka.
And now they got Timothy Chalamet
Oh yeah, Chalamet.
It's like
he's made like 2 good
I'm good.
movies.
He
I'm like,
probably got Willy
Shyamalan.
Wonka
No
just
interest.
because Dune did great.
Huh?
The
The dude from
or
Dune.
whatever
Yeah, the
his
kid
name
from
is.
Dune.
He probably got the Willy Wonka part just
Timothy
because of how
Chalamet.
good Dune did.
I think he has a new role coming up soon. I
Probably.
forgot what it
And
is.
let's talk less about Dune. There was nothing wrong with the first Dune.
Mm.
What about Mad
Why
Max?
redo it? You know,
Mad Max.
Wasn't that a
did they
remake?
redo it, or was it just a sequel of the story? Is it a remake?
I forget.
know.
I don't know if it's.
I mean,
if
I
it's
haven't seen a
remake or
Mad Max since Beyond
continuation.
Thunderdome, so I have no interest in seeing the new Mad Maxes.
Yeah, because
I
the
didn't.
new
I
one
thought they were
has
sequels, though.
Charlize Theron and Channing Tatum, and is it Channing Tatum?
Yeah, I will not
Yeah.
want. No. Well, I thought it was Tom Hardy.
I have to check out
That's
those
it.
movies,
That's Tom Hardy,
DK. I
yeah.
haven't heard of those.
Yeah, and then they just did what's her name, Furiosa or whatever,
Yeah, Furiosa.
who was
Chicken guy from
Charlize
Breaking
Theron's
Bad.
character in the first one.
Chicken
Gus
guy
Fring.
from Breaking Bad.
Gus
What?
Fring.
Right. Kevin Bacon is like good in just
Chicken
about
guy.
everything.
I love how you call him Chicken Guy from Breaking Bad.
Guy.
I have to think about who is that.
Wade Boggs was in a
The
movie.
chicken guy from Breaking Bad.
Yeah, Kevin Bacon's good in everything.
Yeah, he was
He's
good
like
in
the new.
Yeah,
What's his name?
I'm sure there's a bad movie that Kevin Bacon has been in, but I can't think of one off the top of my head. That's not horrible. It was a bad character, but the movie's not bad. Anything that Jeff Bridges in is good.
Yeah,
Jeff
exactly.
Bridges is great.
Hey,
Speaking of Jeff Bridges, they are making another Tron movie.
You know, the second one wasn't very good, but it was a sequel, so I'm okay with it. And the music, the soundtrack is fantastic.
Yeah.
For the second one?
Yeah, it's Daft Punk.
Hey, Christina. The soundtrack from
Daft Punk
the
did the
second
entire
was
soundtrack.
excellent. Yeah,
it is fantastic.
Let's see, what's that new movie called? Tron. Ares.
Well, the last one was Tron Legacy.
This is Tron Ares number 3,
and Jeff Bridges' character is supposedly is dead. So
yeah, Jared Leto's the name I recognize. Sean Bailey, I don't know who that is, but
so they're not even bringing the same kid that was in Legacy.
Who is the main star of Legacy?
Well, people harped on
I don't
Tron
know.
and
It was a
Jeff
nobody
Bridges
person.
because they said
Garrett Hoodland. No,
Yeah,
they're
that's
not
him.
bringing back.
Oh, Tron Ares 2025. I see that now. But yeah, Olivia Wilde was in it. Garrett Hedlund, yeah.
Bridges is in it. It says Bridges is in it.
Well, it might be a flashback. It doesn't mean that he's,
he must be dead.
He died in Tron Legacy, unless it's some sort of digital version of him or a clone.
Yeah. People harped on Tron and Jeff Bridges' character just because the CGI was bad.
October 10th, 2025. And yeah, I don't see with Jeff Bridges reprising his role from the previous installments, huh? Okay.
Jared Leto. Yep. Jared Leto.
But I don't understand.
He did the emoji.
It's a different director also.
Okay, that same month, Bruce Boxleitner and Garrett Hedlund were confirmed to be returning for the sequel.
I'll reserve judgment for it until more details
we're going to do a
come
reboot.
Out.
Dude, Tron Ares, the pictures look really good.
I'm sure, but
dark.
You think Disney will ever do any more movies based on their rides?
No.
All the rides that they're tearing down, you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't understand why they're just basically throwing Tron Legacy aside.
Yeah.
And having nobody from that movie appear in this movie.
Yeah, that's why I don't
new people that come watch it.
It's for all the people who've never seen it, I guess. I don't know. They keep on they have to reinvent it. They can't make the exact same movie every time, I guess.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, wow. So the guy that played Tron is not coming back.
Yeah.
What year was Tron Legacy? That was like 2010 or so?
I wonder if it's a whole new story and they just feature Jeff Bridges really somehow.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, there's not a whole lot of information about it, so it's hard to figure out what happened.
I haven't really watched.
Apparently, there was going to be a sequel, and it eventually got scrapped, and COVID had something to do with it. And then characters no longer had interest in reprising roles, and
what I want to know is,
you know what that tells me?
Go ahead.
You know what that tells me? If the original actors don't want to come back, don't do it. Don't force it.
Yeah.
How they make money though?
I wonder how Aliens.
9 Inch Nails is doing the film score.
Ooh, that could be good.
Cool. That could be good.
That could be really good.
I wonder if Aliens Romulus is doing well.
I have no interest in that. I'm burnt out on Aliens.
Aliens was good. Aliens was good, and that was the last Aliens I've seen.
Alien and Predator, I'm over it.
What if they did AVP-VT?
What's that?
Aliens versus Predator versus Terminator. Or something like that.
That would be cool.
You know what? The only thing I want to see is the Freddy versus Jason that I never got. That's what I want. I want to see the Freddy versus Jason I never got. Because the one they put out was garbage.
Do you want me to drop the link?
What's up, Chance? It should be up there. Happy Gilmore 2 coming out on Netflix too. Did we talk about Happy Gilmore?
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Yeah.
All right, we're ready for this one, DK. Happy Gilmore 2.
Hey, I didn't know they did a Tower of Terror movie.
I didn't either.
Yeah, Steve Guttenberg's in it, and a very young Kristen Dunst.
That must have been a sci-fi movie.
It's Disney.
Probably around the same time as Lavalantula.
Am I the only one who thought? Do you guys remember the movie coming out? I'm, younger than you guys. Zathura. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah, that was a horrible Jumanji sequel.
Yep.
It was horrible.
They made a Jumanji sequel? Okay, oh my goodness.
It was called Zathura.
In space.
Jumanji. I'm glad I missed out on all these movies.
Zathura was the sequel?
Extent. Well, they made Jumanji 2 and 3 recently with Jack Black and
was that good?
The Rock and
was that good?
Zathura was the original sequel and it was horrible.
Yeah.
It's a different story entirely, I thought.
Yeah, but I mean it's all based on a board game.
It was Jumanji sequel. It was just called Zathura.
Yep. Just call it Jumanji in space.
That's pretty much what it was.
I would be like, hey kids, go play outside. You
open the door. Yeah.
Close the door. Make sure they don't have helmets.
Yep.
Those kids are gone. Hey honey, have you seen our kids?
No, because I was looking online and I was curious. I'm like, how many Disney movies are based on the rides? So like you got Pirates of the Caribbean,
Songs of the South when they had Brer Rabbit and stuff was.
Who remembers Moonwalker?
No.
Sounds familiar.
I don't know.
Michael Jackson's Moonwalker.
Oh yeah.
That was a Universal Studios
ride.
Vaguely
remember it. So yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean, Haunted Mansion, Country Bears.
What the heck is Country Bears?
I think that's all based off of Splash Mountain.
Oh, Song of the South.
Yeah,
I thought that was Songs of the South.
The song and everything.
Isn't that like a racist cartoon that Walt Disney?
Yeah, you'll never see it on Disney Plus or anything.
Rabbit and Brer. Yeah,
no thanks.
Pretty day. And then now I'm discovering Tower of Terror, which I never knew about. And then you had The Rock in Jungle Cruise.
That was a horrible movie.
I just want to see that to see if they make a reference to Backside of Water.
I don't even remember what that was about.
And now seeing all this, now I hope they do a movie based off of Space Mountain.
You know what movie? I love that, right? You know what movie I've never seen? It's cartoon, but it's dark. Is Watership Down.
Oh yeah. That's with the rabbits and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah,
Little
Survival
animals.
of the Fittest.
Yeah. Because that's all based on a series of books, I think.
Is it? I believe it is.
I think. I'm not sure.
You know what movie sucked, but the book was really good? Animal Farm. Hated the movie, but the book.
The movie was good. I like the movie.
I remember watching that.
The only thing I didn't like, it was
Chevy
part
Chase?
cartoon, part realistic.
No, that's Funny Farm. Funny Farm was hilarious too.
I was gonna say I don't remember
That's
Chevy
Chevy
Chase
Chase.
from Animal Farm.
That's Funny Farm. Funny Farm was
I don't know what the hell
hilarious.
Animal Farm is.
Animal Farm's a kind of a
Animal
dark
Farm is
movie.
depressing, but it's a
George-
good movie.
Yeah.
You don't know Animal Farm by George Orwell, Tony?
I was probably reading the cliff notes so I could get a B on my book report.
One of the greatest pieces of literature.
It really is, actually, but
It's a good. It's a good.
I like The Outsiders.
dude, that's my favorite book of all
I
time.
actually have that book next to me.
My favorite book, and it's one of my favorite movies. Because the cast was amazing.
I got that book next to me.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Dude, that movie, the movie was loaded with young, good,
Hey, golden
great
pony
actors.
boy.
There you go, Bonabon. And then
I like
Dallas
that
gets
book.
shot. Oh, the book's great.
Yeah, the movie's good too. Yeah, like you said, I mean, what Matt Dillon and Ralph Macchio and C.
Patrick
Thomas
Swayze.
Howell and a bunch
was
of
loaded.
people in that. Yeah.
When they're going to the Rumble.
We're going to Rumble.
And what are the preppy guys called with the
The
straight?
socias,
Or what-
the
socias,
greasers
yeah.
and the socias.
Yep.
And then one of the guys for the greasers, the good guys, was named Soda Pop.
Yep. Soda Pop.
Soda Popinski.
Yep.
Soda Popinski. You got Dallas,
Yeah.
who gets
Did-
shot.
I
in
could
the
beat
head.
Soda
Mike
Pop.
You guys
Tyson's
ever read
Punch-Out,
a book in school?
I
called
couldn't
Rumble
beat. I
Fist?
couldn't beat Super Macho Man, but I could beat Soda Popinski and Bald Bull.
Volbull, yeah.
You know what was one of my favorite books as a kid? It was by Jerry Spinelli. It was called Maniac McGee.
Never heard of it.
I always
It was-
like Where the Sidewalk Ends.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
with Shel Silverstein.
I had to read a book called Rumble
Yes.
Fist.
What
I
else
enjoyed
did
that.
What else did he do? He did another really good one, Shel Silverstein.
I don't read too many books anymore.
And we had to read The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And
Did you have to read the
Yeah, I
whole
didn't.
series? There's like 7 books in that
No. We
series.
just read the first one.
I had to read The Crucible
We
of Mice
just
and
stepped
Men.
foot into Narnia. We didn't go completely exploring.
I went all the way into Narnia, into like the eight book series.
Tony,
But
is it just
It
me?
was after reading
Oh,
The
go ahead.
Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe that made me want to try Turkish Delight.
Yes, I need to know what Turkish Delight is and what it tastes
And
like.
the
What
only
the heck
form
is
of
that?
Turkish Delight that
know
I
what that
can
is.
actually buy around here is the chocolate bar Big Turk. Because
So in the book, The Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe,
chocolate.
they talk about this candy or food is called Turkish Delight, and
Yeah.
it's the way that they kept that they
Basically
talked
like
about it
gelatin stuff.
for literally like chapters of the book, and it made me
Yeah.
very hungry.
Yeah,
What the heck
the
is
evil
Turkish
queen-
Delight, and how do I get
The,
it?
the evil queen tempts what's his name with Turkish Delight.
Hey,
Apparently,
throw the spotlight on me. I'm gonna show some cards while we're just sitting here.
sure.
Yeah, there we go.
Turkish Delight is basically like the fruit bar with the fruit candy in it, or something
Yeah.
like that. That's all it is. I was very disappointed to find out.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I have that sign.
Ooh. I'm
You have it
jealous.
signed?
And I
Wow.
don't get jealous.
That was such a low key flex, Frank, and I love it.
Ooh, I have that sign. It's just a Wayne Gretzky.
Oh, boo! Congratulations. No, I'm just kidding. What an amazing card.
Smarty.
Pixar, it didn't happen.
I have some old school
But I
hockey.
like that set though. It's nice.
Babish rookie.
I
You'll
have
have
some
to
old
show it
school
sometime,
hockey.
Will.
I'll send you a picture
Yeah, I don't
of
have the
Tony.
full set.
Bill Barber, great TTMer.
Who was the goalie for that team for the Flyers?
Oh,
That was really good.
Bernie Perron,
Perrant.
Maybe
Ron Hextall.
Hextall. It was Hextall.
Yes.
Wasn't it?
Nut job.
No.
No, not job. Just like the fight.
Oh, Dave Christian of Christian Brothers Hockey Sticks. My dad played hockey with the Christian Brothers hockey stick.
Couldn't really make out his name.
it looks like it's censored the way it's pixelated.
Yeah, Brian, when he first shows it, it's like Brian.
Is it pixelated?
A little bit,
A
but it's fine.
little.
And then it comes into
Is it
view.
me or is it the stream? I can't
There
tell.
we go.
There we
You
go.
fixed
See the
it.
stream. Oh wow, we went from like 240p to
Dude, those
680
jerseys
something.
are awful.
Somebody
like
fix
them.
them.
I like those jerseys. They look like the speed skater
Okay,
jerseys.
the black ones you think look awful. There are other ones where they were yellow.
And they had the cool logo too that looks like a Judas Priest logo.
I thought StreamYard was going 1080p now. Why am I looking like this is like a 1980s, TV screen?
Mike
3
Luke.
o'clock in the morning. Hoping
I know
to
you're
see
like
food.
interlaced with the little black lines in between almost.
Rick Middles.
I gotta hold it here for 20 seconds for it to
Right?
focus.
It's like, who's that guy? That's Rick Middles.
Mark Napier.
I see what you're
looks-
saying.
It looks like the Japanese censorship, when they in the.
How many
The
cards are
Japanese
you
porn
away?
censors.
How many cards are you away from the set, Tony? Quite a bit.
Yeah.
Wolf Piment. He scored the 10,000th goal in NHL history.
That's
Willie
insane.
Plett.
What year is this?
He was a tough guy. Him.
81, 82.
80. Okay.
Willie Platt liked the fight.
Who are the
Don't know the
rookies in
hockey
this?
designs.
In this,
I know you
well,
just
you
showed
had
one.
Stastny.
Yari Curry, Paul
Yeah.
Stastny. Who else? I forget.
I love the old Nordiques.
I like their logo. It looks like one of those kid slides.
Yeah,
It does.
I like the Quebec Nordiques.
Yeah,
Nordiques.
no, I know.
Nordiques.
Yeah, Nordiques.
Their logo is either an elephant or it's like one of those little kitty slides. I don't know which one it is.
It's both.
Picture people at the game whenever they score a goal.
That's what I thought of when I first saw that logo.
Charlie.
I've never heard of
Simmons,
this
yeah.
team before.
1/3 of the Triple
The
Crown
North
line.
Stars, where they belong. Sorry, Tony.
No,
My dad
no,
would've
no,
been-
they don't. No. They got the Wild now.
See, look at that logo. That's badass.
Yeah, it was a
That
skate.
logo's badass.
This
That
this guy
jersey's
looks.
crazy.
I mean, seriously, these uniforms look like they're like roller derby rejects.
Can you imagine being the goalie and seeing like 4 guys coming at you in those jerseys? You'd be
They look
like,
very German for some reason.
freaking hypnotized. Dave Taylor, there's another member of the Triple Crown line. So is there a Marcel Dion in there?
Should be.
That's the deal. You know what's funny? Earlier, I was like, no way I'm going to be awake for the stream. I'm probably going to be awake for like 30 more minutes, and then I really should go to bed, unfortunately.
I just realized you're not even wearing a watch.
Half past the freckle, damn
Monkey's
it.
half past the monkey's ass cord to his, you know what?
Is that...
That's Rick Middleton.
Frank, I've repeated this a billion times, but did I ever tell you? You probably heard it. My dad played high school tennis against Mike Ramsey.
Mm-hmm.
I need to send a TTM out telling him that.
Tom Lesiak. I like the old Whalers uniforms.
Oh yeah, they're sick.
Yeah.
When I went to my first NHL game, I actually went with my friend. My dad didn't take me. We went to Raleigh. It was his first NHL game. They had a bunch of Whalers merch in the Hurricanes team store. I was born in Connecticut, so I need to get a Hartford Whaler shirt eventually.
Ooh, Anders Hedberg. He was good. He came up in the WHL.
Bill Barber, wasn't it the Broad Street Bullies around that time?
It was more like the 70s, but yeah.
Yeah.
So, some of it was still around in the 80s.
Yeah.
And then they say Gretzky saved hockey.
He did. He did.
So it looks like an elephant.
Okay, Frank, from now on, after a goal, instead of the goal horn, it goes...
That's a rabbit, man. Get it right.
Okay, how would... I don't know what a rabbit noise is, but okay.
We're having too much fun.
It's a rabbit, damn it.
It's like one of those ink blot tests. You just show the Nordiques logo and be like, what first comes to mind when you see this picture? I don't know.
Elephant.
All right. When I see this image, other than reject roller derby, this looks like something that came out right after Michael Jackson's Thriller.
Yeah, the jacket.
Yep.
All they're missing are like the little frilly things on the on each layer on each stripe, right?
Oh, come on!
All like the coaches.
Look at that.
That
Look
is
at
a
that
mustache.
stash. Where,
That is a stash.
Yo,
That's
you need to
glorious.
hey, you need to show that on Maiden sometime and be like,
Yeah.
look at that stash.
Dennis Maruk.
Yeah.
Maruk. I don't even know who Maiden's guest is on Sunday this week.
I don't know. I think the last couple shows it's been solo. I think. Keith
I need to
Brown.
go back on.
There's another tough guy. Oh no, I'm thinking of Tim Brown. Or was it Keith Brown? I don't know.
Man, what is going on with these images?
Oh, look, it's Connor Bedard.
Seriously,
Oh,
I
wait,
feel
wrong
like I'm
one.
back in the 1980s. It's like they adjusted it for the time period of the cards.
What the heck is the
You
guy
have to
doing
hold.
in the...
Okay, you know the antenna, how it hooks into. You got to hold the wire at just the
Hold it
right
one
position.
way.
So you
Yeah,
can,
yeah.
Guys,
There we
look
go.
at
I gotta fix the rabbit ears.
We got it.
We got it.
You know, for the Nintendo, they had the connector that you had to plug into the back and the cable.
There we go.
And I had
I'm
my
sorry.
friend hold it there for like, oh man, that he's holding in a wet fart right there.
He looks totally disinterested.
Yeah, I guess I go skate around a bit and
All right.
try and score a goal, I guess.
Mm.
Hope that guy over there doesn't pass the puck to me.
God damn it, why'd you pass me? Asshole.
The other guy looks like Ogie Oglethorpe.
I'm on zero.
Oglethorpe.
I actually saw a Reggie Dunlop Funko Pop today.
Oh, you
that's
need to
awesome.
hop
I
on
was
that.
this close from picking it up.
You need to buy it next time. That's a great hockey movie, but my all-time favorite. I'm biased.
That
I've seen
is
it
my
100
all-time favorite
times.
hockey movie.
Yeah,
That
Mine's
is the
Miracle.
only hockey movie.
The only hockey movie is Slapshot.
Oh,
Yeah.
bullshit. What about Miracle?
Again,
Mhm.
there were way too many liberties in that movie.
Where the hell did he get these guys? They're
Disney
toys.
doctored that up so much.
Toys.
I kind of wish it wasn't a Disney movie, unfortunately. I think it would have been better.
Yeah, Dougie. I met him in a hotel elevator.
I mean, let's just recognize this perm right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are some nice curls.
That is the
He's in
prequel
the
to the
face-off
mullet.
circle. Okay, so don't mess with my hair.
The Winnipeg
Lucien
Jet.
Dubois.
No, there we go. Lucien DeBlois. Lucien DeBlois.
No, Du Bois.
Okay, this looks right out of the roller derby too.
Oh yeah, the Rockies. Yeah.
Oh my.
Colorado.
Kanye.
I mean, that's a mountain, I guess.
Yep.
That's a triangle.
Yeah, but look, it's got mountain peaks.
I don't care. It's a triangle.
Those jerseys, though, good grief.
Oh yeah.
Merlin Malinowski.
Ooh, it's Merlin from.
Did they move
King
or
Arthur.
fold? What happened to this team before
The
that?
Rockies became like what, 3 other teams? They were the Scouts, and then I think they were also the Barons.
It's the jerseys, man.
Oh, classic. But you
Dude,
know,
those jerseys
as
look
hideous
like
as
the
they
old-
are, as hideous as those jerseys are, every time like I play like an NHL game on Xbox or something, and you could play with the vintage jerseys, I always pick the vintage jerseys.
What's your favorite
Yeah,
vintage jersey of all time?
I do too. I don't know
Favorite
about the
vintage
Rockies.
jersey, like NHL?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's tough. That is tough.
Steve Tambellini.
Tambellini? Yeah, Steve Tambellini.
Tamborini.
That's a nice mustache, too, he's got going on there. It's pretty glorious. Maybe not.
Not quite a pencil stash, but. Ooh.
This one is going to be hard to decode.
Which one?
Oh, no, you lagged out for
Wow,
it.
this
So
lag is horrible.
yeah. So
This is
we're
like watching TV at 3 o'clock in the morning. Wait, trying to get the visual right.
Yeah.
This is like you watching.
I think I can see a boob.
Yeah, that was about.
That's what happens when the stream is 4.5 long. You remember at 7 hours it kicks us out anyway.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it actually?
No.
StreamYard goes, nah, we don't want you anymore.
Just for whatever reason, 7 hours it just like boots everybody.
I swear we've had it stream longer than 7 hours.
Like, you've been streaming too long.
Yep. Come back later.
You can't stay here. You gotta go home.
Yeah.
You don't have to
Aaron,
go home, but
gonna-
you can't stay here.
Aaron, are you gonna ever do a 24-hour?
This is another rookie.
If we
Tom
do a
Hopefrey,
24-hour Aloha Friday, then technically it would be like from Friday
Rookie
to Sunday.
card.
Yay.
We might have to do that sometime. We'll see. Will. I'll keep you updated. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do for 24 hours. You can't rip packs. I'll be broke, or I'm gonna have to go build a house out of cardboard and live outside.
Rip packs for 24 hours. And this is how Aaron developed carpal tunnel syndrome. He'll never look at a pack of cards the same way
Look,
again.
now Aaron lives out of his car.
No, and then he sees a pack of cards. No, Frank, he sees a pack of cards and goes, You did this to me, you piece of fucking shit.
Yeah, and then as he's pointing, he's like, ow.
I'm gonna be on Dateline. Whatever happened to Aaron, the card ripper? And this is his story.
They do an interview now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're gonna have Frank in the
4 months.
your hidden identity. They're gonna be interviewing you. You're gonna be in the
So
shadow.
With that deep voice, I've been living in my car for about 4 months now.
Approximately a Rupert Pax.
We're gonna talk to Eyewitness Frank.
on YouTube. But those days are gone now.
We're gonna talk to
Ooh, the
Eyewitness
checklist.
Frank
We got
right
everybody's
now.
rookie card there.
I love checklists.
Yeah.
I miss checklists.
Especially if they're not
Frank.
checked off.
Frank, that dubbed over voice.
This is a real reenactment of what happened on that night. And I'm gonna have rappers all around. Freaking
You're
It all
like, just
happened
one
when he
more
did a
pack.
24-hour
He kept-
live stream.
Kept on ripping packs until he couldn't rip any more packs anymore. He just had to quit. But then he kept on. He just opened up another box and kept on going. We couldn't stop him.
Nice Tony O.
Tony
Man, look at those hockey
Esposito.
masks.
R.I.P.
And then they're like, let's go live on air now. Gotta rate more pranks. God, fueled addiction.
Guess there is no Dion.
Just gotta open another one.
Oh,
You got any tops, man? Because I really need some tops.
Tops out.
You got,
Tops,
what
man.
about some Fleer? You got some Fleer?
I'll take some Bowman, man. I don't care. He's got the itch.
And then someone's like, Leaf, and he's like, I don't want some fucking Leaf.
Leaf.
just give me the Leaf. Just give me the Leaf. Just give it to me. Oh,
Don't want that unlicensed crap.
Fuck you, man.
Oh man.
This
And he's like,
stream
hey,
has
man, I
gone
got
off the
natural
rails.
treasures.
well, we're just hypothetically thinking about what would happen if Aaron did a 24-hour live stream.
Carpal tunnel in both hands.
Yep.
You already have carpal tunnel.
carpal
in both
tunnel.
Oh,
He's getting his
no,
own
dude,
expose.
no.
You notice how none of my
Carpal tunnel
fingers
sucks.
are like they all shake.
Yeah, but
Dude,
that's
no,
that's
it's sad.
basketball.
One
That's
of the
not
card
carpal tunnel.
Oh, basketball is none of my fingers are straight anymore because I've sprained them all from trying to catch
Dude, no, it's
passes.
sad. There's a guy in the comic community. His name is Roscoe. You've probably heard of him.
Yeah, none of my
does
fingers
art.
are straight.
He
anymore.
does art. He literally, I've met him in person. He has carpal tunnel so bad, like his hand is like that the whole time. It's terrible. Whenever I think of the claw, I think of Inspector Gadget.
Yes, Gadget.
I
my
think
goodness,
of the
that's really good.
the anti-theft device for your car, the infomercial with the claw. It's gonna keep your car safe from
Yes,
would-be
Gadget.
radio thieves.
I used to love watching the cartoons. Every time I'd hear
Retina claw.
Well, I mean, Inspector Gadget was basically Get Smart, the
Yep.
cartoon version.
Yep.
Ooh. Good.
And then you had Matthew Broderick in the movie.
Yeah, that was
That
horrible.
movie's
That was
horrible.
terrible.
Yeah, and even worse, the Get Smart movie.
Well, yeah,
With
yeah.
Steve Carell,
Steve Carell, yeah.
Anne Hathaway.
And they did
Yeah,
two
almost
of them.
worse.
didn't they?
Hey, Anne Hathaway is Anne Hathaway, but yeah. That movie was horrible.
Do you guys
They
remember
did
the
two
movie?
Get Smart movies.
Do you guys remember the movie?
Did they make a
Johnny
sequel?
English?
I believe they did.
Oh,
Yep.
goodness.
Yeah.
Did you guys remember the movie with Johnny English with the guy?
That
Rowan
sequel's horrible.
Yeah.
The first one's hilarious.
It is, but
Yeah.
anything Rowan Atkinson does is hilarious. But yeah, that sequel was horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, they did two Get Smart movies. They did two Inspector Gadget movies, and the second one was even worse than the first one.
Why do they do that? Why do they do that to themselves?
And the one who played Inspector Gadget was the guy from Will and Grace, the neighbor there. What's his name? No, it wasn't the guy from Will and Grace. It was the guy from Third Rock from the Sun. The one who was always
Lithgow?
squinting his eyes.
Oh, the
Hey,
Squinter.
what's up, Fabian?
I know who you're talking about.
I forget his name, but he's the one
Hey,
who
baby.
played the Gadget in the second movie.
Baby in.
I don't know who you're talking about here because I can't remember.
I forget the actor's name.
I'll look it up.
Yeah.
I just liked when the first one came out because McDonald's had the toys and you could build Inspector
French
Gadget.
Stewart.
That's it.
French Stewart.
Yeah.
The guy squinting his eyes.
Yeah, I remember him in Third Rock. He was always like,
Goodness,
"Oh,
he's
I don't
60 years
know."
old. Inspector Gadget 2.
Yeah.
Did you guys like those Men in Black movies?
That
with
came
Tommy
out. It
Lee
was a
Jones and
direct.
Will
It
Smith?
was a direct to video sequel in 2003.
Yep.
Did you guys like Men in Black with Tommy Lee Jones and Will Smith?
No, none of them.
None
of them.
I was there for the
first
one,
one, yes, but then it got played out real quick.
Yeah, and then by like 3, I was like, did they have to do a third one? Did they have to go international with Chris Hemsworth?
Yeah, no, they didn't.
So,
you know what movie for some reason I thought of the other day? I don't know why. I was like, man, I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid.
Debbie Does Dallas.
I wish.
Which one? Which one?
That's not a good movie. Just to let you know.
It's
Hey man, I'm just outside of Dallas. If you don't think I've seen that, you're crazy.
The movie I was thinking of was A Knight's Tale with Heath Ledger.
Oh yeah,
never seen it.
Oh, such a good movie.
You know what's funny about that movie? I know the movie poster more than the movie.
Yeah, true.
You know what? When he said that, I thought of the movie poster. Because it's his picture of Heath Ledger.
With that
Knight's Tale is actually a pretty good movie. It's a good movie. I like it, Will.
I did too.
I haven't seen it in a while, though.
I haven't seen it since I was a kid.
Or if we're going back to obscure movies, and one I haven't watched in a while was Monkey Bone.
I've never heard of that movie.
Brendan Fraser movie.
Sounds like a Brendan Fraser movie.
The only thing I think of
Brendan
Fraser, Monkey
Shines. And Brendan Fraser plays I think he's a comic book artist. And Monkey Bone is like his alter ego. It's this little monkey cartoon guy and always gets into trouble and it's weird, but it's funny.
Sounds like it.
It sounds very
Frank, the only thing I think of Brendan Fraser
90s, yeah.
I forgot what movie it is. He wakes up and he walks downstairs and the Spanish butler comes to him. He's like, "Oh, you know Espanol, speak Espanol," and he's like, oh, "Hold on."
He wakes up and he walks downstairs.
What?
You know, I found a couple of really good channels on YouTube that has a whole bunch of like movies that are like abandoned movies from like the 70s. I've been kind of picking through that.
Free?
That you can watch for free. I'll have to give you guys a link to that, but I've just been checking through. But it's got all kinds of like 70s movies that are kind of forgotten, a lot of westerns. So I like those kind of movies, to be honest. I've been watching a lot of westerns lately.
Speaking of westerns, my all-time favorite western is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Such a good movie.
Tombstone.
Well, there's so many other good westerns,
great.
though. Like that is definitely one of the best ones. The whole trilogy of that, right? Is
Fistful of Dollars, a few dollars more.
But I just like the Western genre. You know, there's so many forgotten Westerns because of Westerns of how popular they were back in the 60s
Who Shot
and
Liberty
70s.
fans.
Every time I watch a Western...
Well, it got burned out.
Yeah, there's hundreds of Westerns you have never seen that you might want to. It's always a new movie.
A Western, I'm always curious, how the hell do they know where they're going?
They don't.
They don't.
They gotta go over the mountain and somehow
they follow the sun, man.
They miraculously know we got to go to Silver City or we got to go to Dodge City.
We're going to Dodge.
They're never using a map or anything. They just go.
It's about 60 miles that way.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
okay.
No, imagine just like somehow as a joke.
Like take a left at the cactus.
Yeah.
No, Frank,
if you make it to the water and you went too far.
You just don't see on camera. He has Google Maps on his phone. He's like, he's like, "Hey, this is a Western. Just give me a second."
I have to find. Let me see if I can find the name of that channel. I'm
trying to think. When it comes to Westerns, like Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is good. My favorite will always be True Grit.
True Grit's great.
Yeah. But the original
so many other good
John
Westerns, though.
I mean, I like the remake with Jeff Bridges, but the original with John Wayne.
Tombstone's good too. Tombstone's loaded.
Tombstone's so good.
What's the one with
Tombstone.
No,
Here, it's called Cult Cinema Classics. There's tons of great movies on there. All old time movies. You might want to check it out. Even some newer stuff too. But there's hundreds of movies on there to watch. All kinds of great actors.
That's on
I like
YouTube?
watching those old time movies, like the old gangster movies. Yeah, see, I'm gonna get you. You see?
Oh, the old mobsters.
Yeah, Jimmy Cagney. You know, I'm gonna pocket full of lead. See? Quit trying to be a
Bonanza full episodes. I'm gonna have to 31 episodes. Oh man.
I like the Rifleman.
50 John Wayne movie collection.
Some good, some really bad.
Some are terrible. Oh my goodness!
Like what's the one where John Wayne plays Genghis Khan?
Does he really?
Yes.
Who thought that was a good idea?
Khan he plays. Wait, hold on. John Wayne Genghis Khan. Yeah, The Conqueror, 1956.
I mean, that just tells you how racist the Hollywood was. I mean, you got John Wayne playing Genghis Khan and Mickey Rooney playing the Asian guy in that one movie with Audrey Hepburn.
With the glasses. Oh my
yes.
God. That's so bad.
Like, what the hell?
Yes.
I can't even watch that movie. It's just blatant racism.
Mickey Rooney.
You know what movie I record all the time on TV? I don't care how many times I've recorded it. I've told Tony I love it. I've told everyone I love it. Ben-Hur holds up.
Yeah.
Ben-Hur is phenomenally well done. I actually watched a bunch of movies during Easter this year because I actually had, unfortunately, had like pink eye, so I was home for like Easter weekend because my parents were out of town. I watched a movie called The Robe, which is really good.
The Robe.
I watched. Have you seen it?
No.
King
The
of
Robe.
Kings. Yeah, The Robe.
The Robe.
King of Kings. King of Kings is a really good movie.
Is it about Triple H?
No, King of Kings is a great movie. I watched this one with it's Judy Garland and Fred Astaire. It's called Easter Parade. It's really good.
Judy Garland rookie card.
I know.
Judy Garland rookie card.
Where's the Fred Astaire rookie card?
Yeah, where's the Fred Astaire? He doesn't have Fred Astaire on there.
Somewhere.
I have a Fred Astaire on here somewhere.
Huh.
Sounds hot. I'm sweating right now too, Fabian. That's why I don't have the camera turned my way right now. It's hot.
What? I don't have a Fred Astaire on here.
The movie where Mickey Rourke plays the Asian guy, that's in Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Breakfast at Tiffany's, yeah.
Mr. Yunioshi.
Didn't want to interrupt, but yeah, Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Yeah,
and that's all-time favorite movie for people.
Yeah. And then Mickey Rooney comes out of the room.
Hollywood did not want to cast any Asian actors.
That's
like
well, they still don't. Asian actors are very underrepresented in Hollywood.
That was like back in the day. There was that character Charlie Chan. Same thing. It was never an Asian guy who played him. So yeah, it was bad back then.
Yeah.
That's the way she goes, I guess.
It was horrible. I mean, Bruce Lee had the problem. That's why he had to film a lot of movies, overseas, because they weren't even accepting of him. He sort of opened up that door.
Yeah.
How many movies did his son do before he passed?
Brandon Lee? Like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
It wasn't many.
And because of a stupid prop gun that actually went off and shot him.
Yeah.
Apparently that happens quite a bit.
I need to still watch.
Just ask what's his name.
Right.
Harrison Ford.
Alec Baldwin.
Baldwin.
Yeah.
Have you, Tony? You've probably seen it. I still need to see it. It's the 30 for 30 with Bruce Lee. Be Water.
Yeah.
I heard it's
good,
great.
very good. Yeah, I have it on my DVR. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I love ESPN 30 for 30s. I can watch them.
Well, I don't understand that the whole concept originally was 30 directors, 30 movies. And it was to commemorate 30 years of ESPN. And they've been doing it for the last 15 years.
On anyone.
It's become just their documentary.
Episodes, you know.
Anytime ESPN wants to make a documentary, they'll just call it 30 for 30.
I mean, you know, it's like the 60 for 60 at this point.
Yeah, there's so many good ones.
Yeah, I think they did a 30 for 30 on Ric Flair not too long ago.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that one.
I'm trying to think what was one of my other favorites. There's so many good ones. I can't think of which one I'm thinking of. I don't know. I watched the Canadian one, the Fox guy, Terry Fox.
Oh yeah.
That one.
Yeah, we're pretty fond of the Fox guy.
Yeah.
Just one random sticker.
Fox guy.
Yeah, Terry Fox. We still believe that
it seems like
some form of money.
What's up, Tony?
Probably might have lagged out there for a bit.
Huh? Oh yeah. I need.
Oh no. Just sorting through all this mountain of cards that I just opened.
Keep crashing out. I think my
okay. What were you saying? It seems like what?
It's overheating. It says I've had too much. Yeah, there you go again.
my phone keeps like just I don't know, lagging out or something. So I'm probably gonna jump off the stream before I get kicked off the stream.
Good night, Tony.
Before it starts going.
No,
I'm still live. Night, everybody.
All right.
Good night, Tony. Thanks for stopping by. It was a pleasure, man. Always good. 5 hours passed by real quick with you here.
Oh, no, you still got 9 minutes to go.
I appreciate that. It was a lot of fun.
Aaron,
gotta enjoy the time while I have it.
That's it.
Aaron, is this the longest I've been on? I'm trying to think. It's
maybe. Yeah, you might have made a new record.
I'm gonna last till it hits 5 hours, and then I'm going to bed because I have to get up in 6 hours.
Sounds good. Yeah, we can call it a 9 minutes. This has been a very good stream. Surprised you went this long.
It's always amazing, dude. Never count yourself short. It's always amazing.
Oh, I didn't even notice. This is a parallel. This is a purple.
Ooh. Really?
Tyrese Maxey I picked up. Yeah, I bought a couple. I was buying because Tony mentioned that he wanted some Tyrese Maxey stuff.
I love, dude, he's so fun to watch.
So I picked up 2 of these Hoops rookies, and this one's actually a purple parallel. So shouldn't have bought this one. Maybe I'll give Tony this one. Which one do you want? The base card? The parallel. I know you want the base card. I know he's not here.
Oh, I was like, he's gone.
That. Yep. I need to look through some of these hockey cards that I was sorting through. Look at this mountain of cards you ripped.
The preseason starts soon, doesn't it, for hockey?
Yeah, October something. I forget when.
You don't go to a lot of games, right?
No, just because tickets are expensive. But
do you have a Canadian minor league team near you?
Our minor league team is in. Well, it used to be in Hamilton, the Hamilton Bulldogs, but now it's who the hell is it? I forget. Who is the Montreal Canadiens minor league team?
Because ours in Charlotte was the Checkers, then they moved to Chicago, and we got the Chicago Wolves for some
Pulled a
reason.
nice. What was it? Oh, there you go. There's a Johnny Gaudreau card.
Hey, there's Johnny Gaudreau.
All right. Ooh, Seeing Red. I like that subset.
It's so red.
Right?
It's so red.
It looks like Spider-Man in the background. I don't know how else to put it.
But the good thing about that set, it's easy to tell the parallels.
Oh, I'd imagine. What are they? Gold or something?
Silver, I think. Oh no, are they gold? I forget. But yeah, I'm doing from extended. I'm doing the Seeing Red set, the Hockey Hero set, and the retro Young Guns.
What's the one with the city background where it says like the name of the city, welcome to whatever?
Oh, that's from that's last year's, I think, extended set. Yeah, it's all the NHL teams, and it just says welcome to, and it shows the city. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've picked up a decent number
I got
of those
a few
cards.
of those also.
I swear I had a really nice.
I finally got the Montreal one.
Let's see. We can dig through some hockey cards. Tell me if any of these are.
But the one thing I'm really liking about the newest Allure set is I like that they kind of did a throwback to old hockey sets where they included a Stanley Cup card.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because the old hockey card sets, they used to have a card for all the trophies. So for 23, 24 Allure, they have a Stanley Cup card. So
yeah, I picked up these out of the.
Ooh, I don't have the Gordie Howe yet.
They had this in my LCS in the 50-cent bin, so I grabbed that one. And they had Brett Hull too. That was
I have the Brett Hull. I don't have the Gordie Howe, but I have the Maurice Richard though.
I've been the stuff they put in that box has been like I'm just finding a ton of good stuff in there.
Yeah.
Like
all we need you now is to adopt you just need to adopt a hockey team.
Ooh,
I'm still picking. Yeah, I picked that out. Picked up this
Dylan Guenther.
Couple Dylan Guenthers. Matthew Nyes.
Yeah. I still need his rookie card.
Absolute mountain of Young Guns and canvas that they had in there. I love this canvas set. That just all the commons are in there. So
the canvas cards are nice. Like I remember at one point I was trying to get all the canvas cards, and then it became too much for me.
And Swayman.
That's
so sick.
And then it became too much for me, so I was like, okay, I'll just go over after the canvas Young Guns, and then that became too much. So now I'm just like, okay, now I'm just doing the retired stars and mascots.
That might be the way to go. That's reasonable. That is about because they only do the retired like in what series 2?
Now series 2 and then mascots are in extended, I think.
Yeah. There's probably about 20 Young Guns I picked up for.
Nice.
Hopefully one of these guys pans out. It'll pay for the whole stack.
Bobby McMahon's not bad.
Yeah.
For Toronto.
Lots of defensemen and goalies.
Goalies are very hit or miss.
Yeah. But what was it that I found that was really nice? Let me find that the stack of top loaders that I had for hockey.
I'm gonna look at these and then I'm gonna go in like a minute.
Okay, yeah, we'll look through this pile. Is it this one? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, these are more recent stuff and videos that haven't come out, but you guys get a sneak preview since there's not too many watching. But
draft day. Ooh,
I found this Fantilli in my LCS bin, so I scooped that up.
Nice.
That was
his Young Gun still worth quite a bit.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's probably one of the bigger ones in extended. So find a draft day card. I was happy. I don't have his Young Gun yet, but. More Fantilli stuff. I opened up one box of credentials.
Oh, nice.
and that was looking for Connor Bedard and found the Kaprizov autograph. But there was some other good stuff that came out of there too. Logan Cooley,
nice.
Silver Skates, and then some random Young Gun canvas.
Connor Ziri. Oh, there you go.
Pulled, another
That's
Wyatt
nice
Johnson Young Gun. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this Austin Matthews. You love this guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this came out of my LCS bin as well. This is like a gold parallel of some sort.
I need one of her cards eventually.
She's a good signer too.
This is the lowest number of debut ticket access I pulled out of that box. This is to 49.
Oh wow.
Magnus Krona, he's a goalie for the Sharks, so he couldn't have been all that great last year.
That's what I mean. You never know with goalies; they're very hit or miss.
Mm-hmm.
Leon.
Here's a Draisaitl canvas. Oh, there's the autograph I pulled out of some of the Allure.
Nedeljkovic, nice.
All of these
more like when he signs his name,
39.
Yep.
He's a robot.
Well, if you have to try and come up with a signature for Nedeljkovic,
I mean, he might need 2 stickers, right, to get his whole name on there.
Guys, he's a robot. Come on, his name is A39.
He's like MUY 39.
Yeah.
Sure. NYU39.
It works.
These are from the Fairfield boxes. This came out on the first pack, which they're like 1 in 600 for an auto. So
wow.
I've been pulling some pretty decent hockey. Byfield.
Nice.
And this was my box of Allure that I did. So
who's that?
I did get an autograph.
Not bad.
Kyle Connor. That's a pretty good one.
So I guess 21.
I got every Connor card possible. Okay, so I got Kyle Connor autograph. I did pull a Leo Carlson autograph, nice. Or rookie. I was happy about probably the best rookie.
Oh, you did get a McDavid. Okay.
I got the McDavid. Connor. There's a base McDavid.
Yeah.
There's the Black Rainbow McDavid.
Oh.
There's the Color Flow McDavid.
Oh my God.
There's a Lumber Masters McDavid. So I pulled like 4 Connor McDavids from this box. It was pretty decent, I'll say. I did pull 1 Connor Bedard.
Oh, there you go.
One Connor Bedard. And then it was a pretty decent box. Draisaitl. This is a numbered parallel to $3.99. Hey, and I ripped this Leaf Hockey Legends. Wow.
So you're gonna like this.
Last week, this was pretty good.
Ron Greshner,
Denny Savard,
nice.
And then Doug Gilmour.
Ooh, the killer.
Yeah, this was fun. I'm gonna have to try this one again.
You are hockey. Because that checklist was gorgeous. With
the checklist is ridiculous on here, and these are all on card. Yeah,
Leaf, even though they don't have the licensing to the logos in that, they're
like 90% of this checklist is Hall of Famers. So I really want to try this again.
Like I have a triple auto, and it's all 3 members of the Triple Crown line. So it's Charlie Simmer, Dave Taylor, and Marcel Dion, and it's from Leaf Lumber or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And yes, like what I like about Leaf is if it's an autograph card and the picture of the player is just, let's say, their face, then I don't mind. But if it's like a full-on jersey and you don't see the logo, it still kind of bugs me. But if they're in a certain position, then you don't really see it, so it doesn't really affect it that much. So
I thought these would be stickers, but they're actually this one is a sticker. I can see it. It is a sticker, barely, yeah. Or maybe they put the sticker on there for them to sign, or something.
Maybe.
And then so it sticks to the glossy a little better.
Yeah, Denny Savard was lucky. He got to win a cup with Montreal, and he never even played. He had a broken ankle, I think.
Yeah, I'm
Cool.
definitely gonna have to try that leaf metal
Mm.
hockey. That'll be a couple weeks from now. Just some more
Oh,
inserts I've been picking up.
hello.
The Hockey Heroes.
Hockey Heroes. Nice.
Those are nice. Shesterkin.
Still need his young gun. It's very expensive still.
Skates. Some Black Diamond stuff. So
Beehive.
yeah, these are nice. I like this
Yeah.
set. Just some random stuff.
I know Bedard has a card in that die cut set.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't pulled that one. See, the Connor Bedard stack is starting to grow.
Yeah,
But-
I'm gonna have to go
but I
in like
think
a
if-
minute.
For anyone who is hunting Connor Bedard, I think Extended is your best bet to try and pull something of his.
Oh yeah, Extended
Yeah.
was really good to try to pull. It seems like you should get at least one on average, it felt like.
I still haven't pulled any Bedard stuff from Extended, but I mean, I've only opened like the hanger boxes. I haven't opened like Hobby or anything. But after seeing his retro Young Gun in Extended, I think I like the retro Young Gun more than his Series 2 regular Young Gun. So,
oh yeah. So
because I like the design.
I'm going to bed. Good night, guys.
All right,
All
man.
right, good night, Will. Take care. Have a great weekend,
Good night,
man.
man.
Yep. See you on Sunday for draft.
Well, besides the stack of National Hockey Card Day
Yeah.
Bedards that I've acquired. There's
Oh, you
the
got the Beehive rookie.
rookie.
That's nice.
And then I got the Silver Skates. Oh yeah, there's a Seeing Red.
Oh,
that is
nice.
like the reddest card ever.
No, now you could say you got a color match.
Yeah, okay. I'll
Color
use
match
that one
Bedard.
on somebody. This is the best,
Ooh,
probably the
quad
best one I
diamond,
pulled.
Nice.
The Black Diamond.
Nice.
I got the Draft Day.
Oh yeah. Oh, you don't have the other one, the SP one, where he's like,
No,
Whoa.
I wasn't lucky enough to get the
Oh my
the
God.
true Young Gun, but I did get the checklist. So this is the closest I got to a Connor Bedard base card of any sort.
See, in my case, it's the regular Young Gun checklist, not the canvas. Yeah, I have the Bedard Young Gun checklist.
This
That's
is
the
still
closest
pretty
I've
nice.
gotten so
Well,
far to his Young Gun.
this is the closest I'll ever get to
Yeah.
the Connor Bedard Young
So-
Gun, I think. So
'Cause I still don't see myself paying over $300 for a hobby box of Series 2.
well, the card itself is probably around there now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like around 300. So like I don't even see how the box price can sustain itself. It should be around 150, 180, somewhere around. It should
And
be
a
300
lot of his inserts I see are already down to like around 60, 70 bucks. So
Well, even a lot of these are down. They
Yeah.
shouldn't be that expensive.
Yeah.
Only maybe this one is probably the most expensive
Yeah.
one, because this is just a hard pull, the
Yeah.
quad diamond. But like maybe this one might be like a $10 or $15 card.
yeah, like
guessing.
his UD portrait is like a $20 card now.
Yeah, there'll be some. Now that all the sets are coming out, right?
Yeah.
Because you have Allure, you had Credentials just
Yeah,
released.
the
you
more
have
higher
SPX.
end stuff. So flagship is going down, which I really like.
Oh yeah, I'd rather collect all the flagship
Yeah.
upper deck stuff.
Yeah.
Because like Credentials, they're gonna print the rainbow is so big on Credentials. There's gonna be 20 different Connor Bedard
Oh,
cards
yeah.
there, and then even for Allure, insert set has Connor Bedard, and there's still a few more releases too for.
Yeah, you got the cup coming out, but like, who can
Oh, wow.
afford the freaking cup? You know?
I can afford the 10 for the
Yeah, exactly.
or not even the 10, maybe the lid for the 10.
The box that the tin comes
The
in.
insert inside of there that holds the
Yeah.
box. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's about how much I can afford of the cup.
Yeah. I mean,
Um,
I'd like to get the cup one day, but man, just over $1,000 for what, 6 cards? Like, that's too risky.
It made sense who even knows what the cup is going to be this year. It's probably going to be like a $2,000, $3,000 deal.
because of Bedard.
Because of Bedard.
Yeah.
And SP Authentic is going to be, I think it was like $500 a box from what I saw, which is
crazy.
Ridiculous. Good luck.
Just trying to pull his Future Watch auto.
A Future Watch auto.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's no way that the box prices can justify those prices. Or if you're going to buy cards from the set, you're going to want other guys. You'll probably want like Leo Carlson.
Yeah.
Brock Faber.
Like the thing I don't understand is like Series 1, like sure there was the Bedard SP, but that was really it. And
that was it. And it was like a $200 box.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And
hey, what's up, I collect?
And you knew something was up because when you saw the tins at Walmart, they were already going for like $90. It was a big jump from like for so long. Tins at Walmart, at least here, with tax and everything, came out to about almost $50. And now for 23, 24, all of a sudden they jump up to like 80 plus tax. I'm like, what the hell? You know? Like, why the hell are they so expensive? And then because everyone's like, oh, because Connor Bedard, and I'm like, he's not even in Series 1.
He's a 1 in 1,000 pull.
Yeah.
Which is ridiculous. Like the redemption, the Easter egg.
And then when Series 2 came out, tins were like $110.
Oh, they're 120 US dollars here. They're ridiculous.
Like at my card shop near my place, they have blasters of extended Series 2, and they want almost $70 for a blaster.
Oh, what the?
Yeah.
I bought a couple for like 40 US. I felt really
40s is reasonable.
Almost reasonable. It's scalper prices, but it wasn't that. And I only did a couple, but that was my Bedard chase.
Yeah.
For the young gun. I had to try a little bit, but
I'm like, if worse comes to worse, I mean, he is a really good hockey player, but like he's still really young. So wait a few years, and if he does drop, then I'll look into getting his young gun, you know? So
yeah, well, I don't know. For those who've waited on a Connor McDavid young gun, that hasn't worked out for them.
Mm-hmm. The cheapest I saw one was $300, and I almost got it.
$300 for a
McDavid young gun, yeah, raw with a bit of a bent corner.
Yeah, I still probably would have paid $300 for that because like the cheapest, it's a pricey card. It's almost a 4-digit card now, from what I understand.
I'm still kicking myself over that.
Yeah, that would have been probably your best chance to buy one at a reasonable price. Because I don't see it's almost that it's like you might as well just go buy a Wayne Gretzky rookie card at that point.
Like the two young guns that I'm kicking myself over not buying at the time, or the McDavid at $300, and when I had a chance of buying a Cale Makar young gun for $70.
Ooh, yeah, that would be a good one too.
Yep. And I fanned on that one, and now the Cale Makar young gun is like hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, I'm hoping to trade some of my stuff for some bigger young guns, but we'll see on that.
Well, I mean, when it comes to big young guns over the years, like I'm happy I have a Pedersen young gun. I have it in my binder, which scared the heck out of people when I showed them that I was putting it in the binder. I still need a Nick Suzuki young gun. That one's come down a bit, but it's still like $100 card. I still need a Capo Caco young gun. I still need one of him. Shesterkin's still expensive because he was still when you were getting the update young guns in SP. So his is still a bit pricey. Who else? I still need a Svechnikov Young Gun. I still need. I have a Jack Eichel, so I'm happy about that. So, there's still a bunch I need, but I'll get them eventually.
You get them when the time is right and the price is right.
That's it.
You just have to be patient.
Yep. You never know. You add them to your watch list, and then out of the blue, like months down the road, all of a sudden you get that pop up. This seller is giving you a discount. It's like, okay, let's see how much of a discount it is.
Or just when they're out of the peak of their career, right? Because that's right now these guys are in the peak of their careers, and that's when their cards are the most expensive, right? But when they're towards the tail end and the interest in them tends to fall off, and that's probably the best time before they enter the Hall of Fame or whatever. And then even after that,
that's like with Carey Price. I would love to have a Carey Price Young Gun, but it's still like a $600 card. And I know for a fact, the moment that they say that he's getting into the Hall of Fame, that price is going to go way up.
What you could do is, well, the problem is you're holding on to it, right? And that's money that you could be using somewhere else, right? You could buy like 5 in advance now and then sell 4 of them and then pay for the one that you keep. But
so that's why instead of going after the Young Gun, I find what would be the better bet is you go after his O-Pee-Chee marquee rookie.
Yeah.
Because that's still pretty cheap. So, and you could get his and you could get Patty Kane's at the same time because they're the same rookie class.
Oh, that would be sweet.
Yeah. And I think Taves also. I think all 3 of them, they're in the 07 class.
Yeah, I just watched a documentary on the Blackhawks, so now I know a little bit more about their recent successes. The Blackhawks, the Red Wings. So I've been catching up on 100 years of hocky.
Nice. You've been doing your homework.
trying to do some of my homework. Like, what are these guys? Who are these guys everyone talks about? Why are they, so beloved by all of their fans? And you go into the history, and it's interesting. That's what I found.
And then once you start looking into the expansion era in the early '60s, and then when the WHA came along in the '70s, and oh man, it was nuts.
Pro sports were kind of crazy up until the late '80s when all the big money kind of flooded into it.
Yeah.
Hockey is even crazier because shenanigans go on even to this day among the owners, and it's still kind of the Wild West for hockey, which is kind of cool. Like basketball, you can't, or football, you can't do anything because everything is under a microscope, right?
You're so in the spotlight.
With hockey, you have owners pulling all kinds of shenanigans, and it's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, especially it's not a positive thing, but like especially lately with the whole Team Canada thing, all the
cover up and stuff.
Oh my god, with with Carter Hart and all that, and
it's a black eye to the
shady, very shady
program. That's for sure. You have all these,
or the Blackhawks in general. What was going on behind closed doors? So
pretty crazy stuff.
Yep.
Still have to go dig a little deeper, but
but I mean, when you put all that aside, like when you're talking about legends of hockey and everything, then it's great. So
I think every sport has its own demons to face,
Early
'80s basketball. Early '80s baseball or pre-integration era baseball. There's like all kinds of things, or even NFL. You have concussion, scandal. All those guys, they
Football
played hurt.
The concussion thing. Baseball has its scandals where like the Black Sox thing, or whether it be the steroids thing, or with the Pete Rose with the gambling and all that, So I still
it's
think
part of the history of it. You know, it's not the best thing. It doesn't put the sport in the best light, but you know,
but you know, it's so weird. Like the thing with Pete Rose, yeah, okay. And I know this conversation has been mentioned numerous times by people with the whole gambling thing. But you look at sports now, and you could hardly get through watching a game on TV without about 15 sport betting commercials.
Even in game,
Yeah.
that commentators aren't talking about the game. They're like
they're
pushing
talking,
the bet.
If, you bet on this
You should do the
byline or whatever.
It's really good.
Yeah. Like there are times during the hockey season I'll be watching on TV, and then they'll actually have like a 2-minute little segment, and it's like if you sign up now for such and such thing, you know, you could get the best odds on who's going to win. And I'm just like, I want to watch the hockey game. I don't want to know about betting on this team or what. I don't care about that, you know. So
I was a pretty degenerate sports gambler for a few years, so I know what that's like. And man, you're not even watching the games anymore. You're watching because you want to see
numbers.
Both teams score 105 points in the half. You know, and it doesn't even become about basketball or football or whatever we're watching. And
that's why I thought it was funny. Was it last year or the year before? PK Subban, his dad, wanted to go after Gary Bettman to get gambling commercials off of TV when hockey games are on, just so it's about hockey again, because he was saying with all the gambling advertisement, it's very polarizing for young fans watching the game. And
kids are addicted to gambling now.
That's what I mean, you know. So it's kind of terrible.
They don't gamble on slot machines, but they'll gamble in video games, you know.
Yeah, as long as you have a cell phone.
Hey, what's up, Pastor Ken? Thanks for stopping by. By the way, we picked the fantasy order. Let me see what pick you got. I put it in the chat, but let's see what pick you got. You have the 9th pick in our draft on Sunday.
Ooh. Number 9.
I mean, but Fanatics is pushing this real hard too, because they own a sports book.
Yeah.
Or they basically have the sports book. And then now they have sports cards.
Yeah.
And then now they do all the merch. And they're owned by
they're trying to get
MLB.
the whole monopoly on everything.
See, that's what's messed up, right? Because MLB has an interest in Fanatics, as in they own part of it. So they own part of the gambling operation. I don't see how that's not a conflict of interest in some sort, you know? And now they're going to push all the gambling on their coverage. I'm not even sure. Maybe MLB Network. I don't even know if they do gambling odds, but I know it's pushed real hard through like Fox Sports and ESPN and all the other networks, which is crazy.
I just wish there was a way that something could have been done so Topps wouldn't lose their license in 2026. Because that's just going to be weird, you know. You're so used to saying, like, you know, yeah, I got his Topps rookie, and now it's going to be, I got his Fanatics rookie.
No, Fanatics owns Topps. They're going to use all the Topps branding.
Oh, they're still going to use the name. Oh, okay.
Right? So that's why they bought Topps, right? And that was a fear. If they bought Panini, then Topps would have gone away. Right?
Okay.
So everything would have been Panini branded. But now that Fanatics owns Topps, even basketball is going to be all Topps branded going forward.
They're bringing Topps basketball back.
Yeah, Topps basketball. You're gonna have Topps football, and thank goodness Upper Deck still has their hockey license. So until they come after Upper Deck.
Although I'm not gonna lie, I do miss the days of Topps hockey because they had some cool inserts in that. So, like when they had the was it Topps Heritage Hockey, when they had the retrofractors and everything. those were cool. I like those.
I that was my when I collected in the 90s. There were 4 major manufacturers, and there were even more. There were probably like 7 or 8 if you think about it. But to me, it was always Fleer, Skybox, Upper Deck, and Tops. Right?
Oh yeah.
Baseball had Leaf.
Yeah.
Hockey had Pacific. Football had Pacific.
Was so good. All the Aurora and Revolution and all that. Oh my God. The die cut inserts from all that stuff was amazing.
Crown Royale. Crazy.
All that
crazy
glove
cards.
side net fusions and all these like shield die cuts and so good.
I mean, I've seen a bunch of older box rips for hockey back when you guys had Fleer, Upper Deck, Pacific.
Oh yeah,
it was just
Ultra
better
and all that. Going after the gold medallions and the blue ice medallions and all that stuff. Oh, good times.
Well, Upper Deck could bring that back because they own all of the Fleer brands, right? Like they made an Ultra.
To see them bring that back, but I don't know if they will. Well,
they did Metal.
They
Metal was a Fleer set.
Metal Universe, Skybox. And I think Fleer is a EPAC exclusive.
Yeah, they did like a Ultra, Fleer Ultra or something, I think.
So, which kind of sucks because there's a lot of those Fleer Ultras that are EPAC exclusives, and I'm looking and I'm like, I want all of them. Like they did a subset called Fabulous 50s. And it's EPAC exclusive, and I have one of them. It's a Joe Sakic, and I'm like, just the design of the cards look really, really nice. So
I like the idea of EPAC, but then I don't like the idea of EPAC.
I don't know. I go on EPAC just to open my free pack of cards
every day. Yeah, me too.
And I get like purple parallels. I'm like, no one wants this stuff. I can't bundle this stuff to make a trade with anyone.
But it was just better when they had more manufacturers.
Yeah, like I was looking on EPAC yesterday because there's a new Marvel set. There's the new Marvel Flare set.
Oh yeah, those are nice cards.
It's like $15 a pack,
which is kind of crazy. I know they put out some pretty high-end Marvel stuff, right? Like the Marvel Ultra. Those are really nice cards too. I walked into my LCS and then some guy in a Mercedes-Benz just pulled up and just ripping boxes of that stuff. I was like, just watching. Okay, well, I bought one Chrome Blaster, and this guy's just ripping like cases or boxes of this stuff. Just like, well, those are the people who are the hobbyists catered toward. It's definitely not us anymore. That's for sure.
Guy walks into the shop and he's like, give me a box of Dynasty, like, okay.
He's ripping boxes left and right.
Yeah, it's nice when you can walk into a shop and just casually drop $2,000 on a box of cards.
Oh yeah, the Dynasty. Yeah, Flair
comes in the suitcase there.
Topps Dynasty, yeah, it's crazy stuff. Remember in the 90s when they had the Flair Marvel set? They had the Flair Marvel set.
Mm-hmm.
They had the Impel Marvel stuff. They had a lot of good stuff.
I just put on Trading Card Database. I added to my want list the entire 1992 Impel Marvel set because I only have maybe like a couple of cards from it. But Flair, oh man, 1994 Flair Marvel. Oh, that is such a beautiful set. Also the 1993 Marvel Masterpiece set.
Yeah.
Those are
I wish I had collected more of those back in the
Marvel
day.
Masterpiece set. Oh, I love that set of cards. Because it's
Definitely
all Joe Jusko artwork.
Definitely missed out on non-sports cards because they just weren't as popular or collectible. But now you look back, it's like,
you look back at the 90s and it's like there was a trading card set for everything.
Everything, yeah. which is the Marvel stuff has really held up. Super collectible. I just want the holograms for the Impel set. I remember my cousin, one of the first card experiences, they got a box for their birthday and they ripped the whole thing looking for a hologram and they didn't pull.
Yeah,
that's what I remember that Marvel set from, the Impel.
Yeah, the Marvel Impel set, the holograms. I think there was Spider-Man, Wolverine, I think Venom. And
there are a bunch of different series. Yeah,
I think there's like six of them per series or something. Yeah, those holograms are cool. I've never had one myself, so
I know. If I ever got one, I'd give it to my cousin.
Yeah,
and then see what his reaction would be.
There's a Marvel set that I want to get. It's basically it all revolves around Deadpool, and I think it's a 9-card set, and it's basically Deadpool reprinting like famous baseball cards. Yeah. So there's like the 89 Billy Ripken, but it's Deadpool on it instead. There's I think a play on the Glenn Hubbard, the 84 Fleer with the snake around his neck, but it's all Deadpool in these cards. And I remember finding a set of it on eBay a while back, and they wanted like $80 or $100 for the set because they're really hard to get.
Yeah, that's what's crazy really about cool. It. Those not too many folks held on to those cards.
No.
I'll put it that they weren't worth anything back then. That's for sure. Any kind of non-sport, and then now it's the opposite because all the sports cards from the 90s are kind of, unless it's a really rare insert, they're kind of worthless. And all that stuff is same with like the Magic cards or Pokemon stuff. It's like.
It's like I was looking on Trading Card Database, and in I think it was like the early to mid 90s, the Got Milk campaign did a set of Marvel cards, and I was looking on eBay for some of them, and some of these cards are like $15 to $20 a piece.
Oh my goodness.
Because they came in a sheet of 3, and they were inserts in the comic books.
Mm-hmm.
So if you took them out of the comic book, even if you kept them in line and didn't, because they were perforated, if you didn't take them apart or anything, the sheets alone, they're worth like almost $30 a piece. So.
What about trying to find a comic book that had those and then buying a copy of that?
Yeah.
Potentially with the uncut sheet. I wonder if that would be the cheaper way to go.
I don't know. But I'm looking at that. I'm like, all for 9 cards with pictures of superheroes with milk mustaches. I think I'll pass.
Yeah.
And you got
maybe that's not a set we need to have.
And it's funny because on the back, it'll give a write-up of the character, and then it shows a little blurb on the bottom of like something the character would be saying, and there's one for the Hulk. And he's like, milk good, milk have protein make you strong. Hulk strong, drink milk like Hulk. Or something. It's stupid.
It's not stupid, it's silly, but I don't know, maybe that's for somebody out there who wants to collect that.
Yeah,
TCDB is pretty awesome, I will say.
I love it.
Delving.
I love it. I find going on that website is more addicting than sending TTMs in the mail.
Oh yeah. Well, I have to get on a TTM game. Have you gotten any good TTM returns lately?
I've only sent out 2 TTMs in my collecting career. And both were successes. I got a TTM return from Tommy Chong of Cheech and Chong.
Oh, dang, that's awesome. Yeah.
And I sent my very first TTM I ever did was to Al Hrabowski. He was a pitcher back in the day, and his nickname was the Mad Hungarian.
Oh yeah, I know who that is.
I got a nice return from him, and he inscribed it the Mad Hungarian.
Mad Hungarian. That's awesome.
That's pretty cool. So far, those are my only 2 TTMs, and at least they're both successes. So
you got to keep that 100% success rate, man.
Well, I've been looking on the I forget what website it is I went on, and I mean I'm seeing names that I'd love to send to, like like Dolly Parton, Hank Williams Jr., Billy Gibbons from ZZ Top, like all these guys, and I'm like, yeah, but are they going to be successful? And they have high success rates, so just gotta bite the bullet and take a chance one day, and if I do, it'll be on an index card, because like with my Tommy Chong one, I sent it to him, and he signed on an index card, and I got it back, I think, in like maybe a month. So
okay,
that was pretty cool.
No, I probably something I should do if I had a little bit more time to research, like
you too.
Certain guys. Definitely want to get some. And the thing is, these guys, some of them are very close to, they're definitely a little bit on the older side as well. So you have to get them before you can't anymore, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
But I haven't had the time to invest to look into who to TTM and then to get all my stuff together. I'm so far behind on mail, just in general. I need to send a whole lot of stuff to a lot of people.
Yeah, now you're going to start doing that. Now you got to start buying envelopes and stamps and this and
cards to send them.
And this. So
it seems like a fun hobby, though.
Yeah, well, I usually always keep at least one box of like small envelopes at home, and if I get that random feeling of like, yeah, maybe I'll do a TTM, then I have a box of envelopes. And usually I have a stack of index cards, but I got to get more because Dad's been using all of my index cards for stuff. So I got to get more. But I mean, I go to the dollar store, I buy a stack of them. So yeah. So in that case, it's nothing really, and then you just put the self-addressed stamped envelope in, and that's it. So. And you hope that the ones you're sending to don't actually require a charge or anything.
Oh yeah, I've heard you have to know how to send it, and how if they charge for their autographs and stuff. But there's the website for that, right?
But the thing I always found weird was, for years I always heard that it was illegal to send money in the mail. And
maybe over the maybe over
like a certain amount.
Maybe over a certain amount. Maybe over like the country borders. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, because I always heard that it's illegal to send money in the mail. Because I remember the first time I mentioned to Dad about sending TTMs, and I forget who it was I was talking about, and I was like, "Yeah, his autograph is like $5 per item," and he goes, well, how does he get the money? I'm like, well, you put a $5 bill in the envelope and then you seal it up and you mail it to him. And he goes, really? He goes, it's illegal to send money in the mail, right? And I was like, I don't know.
It probably is for like tax reasons or something. But like, then again, your grandma sends your card for your birthday and you get $20 or something like that. It's like it's probably petty crime to send money in the mail.
Yeah.
As long as it's not a massive quantity where you're like trying to launder it or something.
Yeah. Because I think was Hrabowski free? I think he was. I'm not sure. So I think he was free for his auto. I know Tommy Chong was free, so that was pretty
cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a good one to get too, Tommy Chong.
And it was like I sent the envelope with the self-addressed one inside, and that with the stamp and everything, and I sent them a little letter, And sure enough, it came, like I said, it took about a month to come back. And I got the envelope in the mail. I open it up. I see the little envelope I see from California. And I'm like, oh, cool. And I'm like, I'm holding it. I'm like, it's very flimsy. So he just signed the index card, put it back in, and sent it out. And I'm like, all right, cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
It's probably the best way it could have got there, right? Just
Yeah.
like I've heard horror stories with other, when you try to get things through that the mechanical sorter.
Oh yeah. So I got
You've got to
that,
have this
and then
special technique.
And then when I took it out of the envelope, I put it into like a card saver, and because it was still a little too big for like a top loader. And yeah, so if I ever do start sending out more to like celebrities and that, I'm just gonna put them in card savers. So
okay, if you were to TTM
and try and find a box to put them in. So
who would be the next person or few names on that short list you would send TTMs to?
Well, I'd really like to get Dolly Parton's autograph because she has a really cool autograph. It's really squiggly and everything, but you could see the word Dolly. So
that's cool.
Her, again, Billy Gibbons, he has a cool autograph. Anyone from Kiss, like Gene Simmons would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Because when he signs his name, when he writes Simmons, the S he turns into a $sign. So that's pretty cool.
Who else does that? I think
I have Richard Petty's autograph already on a card. So
that's cool. Yeah, I know a lot of the NASCAR guys, legends sign, which is cool.
Yeah, I would have loved to have gotten Dale Earnhardt's autograph.
Dale Earnhardt, Kel Yarborough.
Yeah, Bill Elliott.
Oh,
Bill Elliott's still alive, so I could send to him. I don't know if he TTMs, but
you never know. It seems like a lot of these NASCAR guys like to sign, which is really cool.
Oh, great. Now, after we get off this stream, I'm going to be looking at a TTM website now.
This is how we're all bad influences on each other. That's the problem. You know? We all egg each other on to do impossible things.
I see how it is. I see how it is. Oh man,
that's part of the fun of it is to be, I know we've egged on a lot of folks to become card collectors or to cross over to
go check
the world of Hot Wheels. And, yeah, it's funny.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm probably gonna do that after I get off of here.
All right. Yeah, it's probably time to sign off. We're close to that 6 hour limit.
5 hours and 41 minutes.
5 hours and 40 minutes. Pretty good stream. And it seems to be winding down. We'll rip a pack of Allure before.
Why not?
Oh man, my hands are shaking. We gotta find this Johnny Gaudreau card. I got one more pack of Allure.
Last pack magic.
Let's see it. Wonder if he's even in the set. Oh man, that'd be bummer.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think he's in Allure.
In the set. Should be in here.
It's like, look, he's right there.
Collectorholic has a Kiss comic that's in the Guinness Book of World Records for being the largest comic in the world. That is cool. And it's signed by Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley. Dang.
Wow.
See, that's cool. That's awesome. Well, there's a bunch of Jets. Mark Schafeld.
When it comes to Kiss stuff, I do have their first appearance in comics, though. That's
outside of their comic books, or
no. In Howard the Duck, the first series, I think it's Howard the Duck number 11 or 12. It's the first cameo appearance and first full appearance of Kiss in a comic book. No, I wish I had their comic, the one with the blood in the art in the ink. Oh, I wish I had one of those.
Oh yeah. Well, if I had one of those as a kid, my parents probably taken away and burned it or something. I've
always wanted that book.
That is cool. I'd love to see that someday. And numbered to 150. Wait, it's the largest comic in the world. Oh, dang. Collectorholic says it's 3 feet tall. and Frank's got to do some work business. But yeah, once Frank comes back, we'll probably just say our goodbyes and then head off into the night. But thanks guys for hanging out with us. It's been a really fun night. Collectorholic, man, always here till the end. So I collect, roll through for a bit, get to talk to Pastor Ken as well. Looking forward to that fantasy football league. That's gonna be fun. And yeah, drafts on Sunday. We'll see what happens then. Sick. Bought it the day it came out many years ago off the Kiss website. See, that's cool when you find something exclusive like that you can add to your collection. That's pretty awesome. A 3-foot tall comic book. How do you store that? You got something, you got it framed up or gotta have it put away somewhere? That's pretty cool. Clean up my desk while we're waiting. Frank's gonna push this over the 6-hour mark.
A 3-foot tall comic book.
How would you? Yeah, I know, right? That's pretty impressive.
Imagine trying to fit that in Mylar.
The cardboard to put a back cardboard on it.
Yeah, you go to your LCS, it'd be like, I need the special MyLite 47s, for the 3-foot tall comic books.
Oh yeah, we got those out back by the dumpster. Yeah. Oh man, they take you out. They got like the industrial sized.
It's like, what kind of backing board do you need? Well, just give me a whole piece of plywood,
just use one of those cardboard boxes we got back there. Oh wow, okay. Collectorholic says he's gonna show it on camera soon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be awesome. Nice. All right, let's shut it down. Thank you everybody for stopping by tonight. It's always a pleasure to hang out with Frank, Sensei, Will, Kevin, everybody who stops by. You never know who's gonna pop in on a Aloha Friday. I think that's the best part of it.
Yep.
So movie discussion, everything was lively, so always enjoy it. You got anything coming up on your channel? Mail day?
Well, I mean, like Fridays are usually my recaps, and I posted mine a little late last night, but it's up. And then usually Monday, this Monday, I'm gonna be ripping another one of those Walmart mystery boxes. I got another one, so we'll see if I get lucky and actually score a little black box inside with some of the Team Canada cards.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, so I got that, and then I have an idea for because a little while back I did a video talking about like defunct trophies in the NHL. So I was thinking of doing another video like that, but doing something along the lines of like, top 10 NHL enforcers of all time or whatever, and doing a little rundown on some guys in that. So
that would be cool.
So
I think I'm gonna start focusing a little bit less on rips and maybe more on like collecting goals and stuff to possibly have. Yeah.
Decide to go after put a certain set together or something, or go after
how to collect a certain player. Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Well, that's like me. Like every year, I try and do like a top 10 of certain cards I want to get throughout the year. So,
Mm-hmm.
and so far, I'm sticking to my top 10 list. I only need maybe another 3 or 4 cards. One, though, I don't know if I'm going to be getting it now because I think I've run into my first actual eBay problem.
Oh, that's not good. What, they're not sending you the card, or?
Well, let's just say I bought the card back at the end of May, and it says that it was paid on the the guy's eBay page, and still to this day it has not been shipped. I've sent him 5 messages, all to no response. I've opened an inquiry with eBay, and still no response from the guy. And I was looking yesterday, and when you click view original posting, and then you could scroll down and it'll show, view seller's other items. So there's a button there. It says he has 28 other items. When I click the button, a page pops up and it says nothing could be found.
That's weird. It sounds like a scam or something. You almost want to charge it back at that point.
Unfortunately, I'm past the time to get my refund back.
Yeah, that's the eBay's got to make you, like, usually they side with the seller. If you pester them enough, eventually they'll give you money, I'm guessing.
So
that's a pain, though.
It wasn't like it was a vintage card or anything. It was a PSA 9 Tops Now Aaron Judge when he hit the 62 home runs.
That's cool.
Last year or the year before. So I really liked that card, and I wanted a PSA one, and I found one for a good price. And the guy seemed legit. He had 100% feedback and everything, and I was like, okay. So I bought the card. It was May 31st, and after that, the payment went through, and nothing.
It's later.
So I'm like, well,
that's a bummer, dude.
And this is the first time I've ever had problems on eBay. I've never had problems before. So I guess, unfortunately, like they say, there's a first time for everything.
Eventually, I've heard horror stories on eBay, and for the most part, I've never had problems with buying or selling, but it does happen. I've heard horror stories, and hopefully eBay makes it right for you. So,
I mean, if not, I know there's a lot of that specific card on eBay. So if worse comes to worse, I'll bite the bullet and just buy like a raw one if I don't go after a graded one again. But at least it's not like, oh man, there's only a certain amount of these cards. I know it's a Tops Now card, so there's lots of them.
Especially if it's a Tops Now within the last 3 or 4 years. Yeah. They make plenty of them to be able to find it.
So
everyone's chasing the Gamba parallel that they throw in there, or an autograph.
The base one. I want the Aaron Judge 62 home runs, and then I want the card that goes with it, where it's Aaron Judge and Roger Maris on the same card. So,
see, that's cool. I got the Ronald Acuna when he broke 70 stolen bases.
Oh yeah, nice.
So that was the one Tops Now card I actually got.
There's some Tops Now cards that I really like. Like I have the Ellie De La Cruz one, where fastest player to hit for the cycle in like 52 years or something. I forget what the stat was. And
that's cool.
I got it in a trade on Trading Card Database. I was like, okay. I made a proposal, and she was like, yeah, okay, no problem. So I got that and something else. I forget what it was. So, and so that's what I mean. There's a few Tops Now cards I'm like, okay, these are cool. And then there's some I'm just like, eh. Like I finally got my Gronk one, where he spiked the baseball.
Oh yeah, I don't remember you telling me about that. That's cool.
And I forget the other. There's a couple. Anyway, they're gonna be in an upcoming video. So
I'm looking forward to that because, like, I know you've been trying to chase down a few of these tops
I
now.
wanted to get one for a while. I was gonna buy it on eBay, and then I found it in a stack sale on Twitter for like $2. I'm like, that's a lot cheaper.
That's I mean, each one of those cards usually costs like $8 or $9
exactly
from tops now.
So,
it's crazy. Like even if you buy the bulk version, when you buy like 30 of them, there's still like $8 or $9 a card, which is kind of crazy. I got the LeBron James Mookie Betts one for pretty cheap.
Cool.
There are a couple others. Like there's a bunch of Wemby stuff and
there's the Tops Now Wemby Rookie of the Year card.
Oh
I want that one. Yeah. I found one on eBay for like $20, and I'm like, I'll leave it in my cart for now and see if I could get a cheaper deal on it.
I feel like eventually people will try to move it at cost or below, and they'll just want to move on from it. So hopefully it's Wemby's rookie year. Unfortunately, this year's rookie class coming in for basketball doesn't seem like there's an it player. So Wemby and other rookies from the previous years are probably still going to be the ones that people are trying to collect. Yeah. So maybe 2 years from now, when the next big thing comes into the NBA, or a big rookie emerges from this year's class, then the focus will be taken off of Wemby, and because all of his second year cards will be flooding. So then you'll finally be able to find some Wemby stuff for cheap. So
well, I just treat like I see everyone going crazy hunting for him, and I'm just like, I just want one nice rookie card of his in the collection, and then that's it. I treat it like how I went after Zion. I got one Zion rookie card, and it's from like Flux, and that was it. I just consider it a Zion rookie card, and that's it. I have one in the collection. That's it. Like I just got on Twitter, because I don't really have any LeBron James cards in my collection because I only have one LeBron James rookie card. I'm more of a Michael Jordan over LeBron James guy. But anyway, and I got on Twitter the other night. It's a PSA 8. It's a dual jersey. It's LeBron James and I think it's either Gary Payton or Clyde Drexler, one of the two. It's a dual jersey, and I paid like $50 for it. And
from his rookie year, or
no. But it's not rookie year, but it is LeBron with the Cavaliers. So
that's a nice piece.
So I'm like okay, I'll get that, and then I could say, well, at least I have one nice LeBron card in my collection. So
I have been accumulating
to maybe getting a
stuff.
nice Peyton Manning card or something. Like I have one Tom Brady card in my collection, just to say, I got a Tom Brady card, So there's some players I'm like, one is good enough, and then there's some it's like, I'll PC the player or whatever. So
Martin Brodeur. You even have a little clicker that shows how many you have, which is freaking amazing.
Up to 752 unique Brodeurs now, and counting.
This was 1 year of collecting Wemby this year, I guess.
Oh,
so I've been pretty lucky. I have. We'll go through this little stack and then we'll call it. I think
that's about the size of my Carey Price PC.
Yeah, I mean it's mostly all the hoop stuff. Like I do have some hoops rookies. I think the
only Wemby rookie I have, and it doesn't even have the rookie card logo on it, is his base card from Allen and Ginter.
Yeah, that's a nice one though.
It counts as a rookie card, so
it is a rookie. Yeah, it's a rookie year card. It's from a reputable manufacturer.
I
bought I don't know why I bought Contenders, but I did. But I did get some. I've had pretty good luck pulling Wembys lately. So even out of Select, this may be one that you want to chase down. The Select base rookie. This might only be like a $10 or $15 card. Pretty soon,
it was Monopoly rookie.
It's Monopoly rookie because it has the same prism design, but I've been buying this select, and then every other hanger for me seems to have a Wemby card in it. So
cool.
Been pretty lucky with the Wembys. Oh, there's Brandon Miller. That's not Wemby.
He's like,
I
hey,
did pull this
one.
This was the select.
One
of the parallels.
Wave or something.
Yeah. What do they call it? Tectonic.
Oh.
Everybody has a different name for it. I picked this one up. This is a prism insert.
Oh, that's
but
cool.
Wemby can be affordable too, right? And this is only a $5 card. I paid $5 for that one. So
like a rookie card I would like to get is one of Giannis.
Oh yeah, Giannis.
I'd like to get a Giannis rookie.
I'd like a Dame Lillard, I think is on my list. Giannis is probably a little pricey.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Yeah.
Maybe
not as lower end stuff.
I have one Giannis card in my collection, and it's a green parallel. I forget what set it's from, but I got it from a surfer. So.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
wow.
he did on his live stream a while back, and he was giving it away, and my number was picked, and he sent it to me, so that was pretty cool.
That's cool. He just gives away, whatever, just doesn't even, and that's what's cool
and
about
it's cool
him.
Because I put it in a one touch, but it's the one touch that has like the black border. The black border one touches.
Yeah, I think I know which ones you're talking about.
So I put it in there, and the green really pops with that black border. So
nice,
cool.
nice.
So
find some of those.
So that's why that's another player, at least, I have one of his cards in my collection, so it's nice to go after one of the big names and at least have one of their cards. So
yeah, I always tell people a good person to collect is, low end Jordan stuff, because you can find a lot of good stuff at, you don't have to have his rookie card, which should cost you $5,000.
Oh my God,
starting, right? You can collect a lot of his stuff from anywhere from 88, 89 onwards. His 88, his third year card is, $40, $50. You can buy his first chromium card, which is 93, 94 finest, maybe a $30 card. A lot of the 90s inserts are very collectible.
Like some of the metal stuff.
The metal. I have one. It's the maximum metal. That's my favorite. One of my favorite Jordan cards. Nice die cut.
They had maximum metal, molten metal.
The molten metal's a pricey one.
Yeah.
But Jordan, all of his base cards in the 90s, you can get very cheap. Even the Topps finest ones, which might have been the highest end ones, are usually around $20 or $30.
Yeah, I think the only Michael Jordan card I have is like a 2002 Topps, but still, it's a Michael Jordan card, and I pulled it
in a Wizards jersey. In a Wizards jersey at that point.
No, he's wearing a Chicago jersey in the picture, so
okay,
maybe it's not 2002. I don't know, but all I know is I pulled it out of a pack of a random basketball pack I bought one time, and I was like, "Oh, cool!
That's cool." You know what? And you can't pull a Jordan card now unless only in Upper Deck, only in Goodwin Champions, or one of the oddball sets that they have now. But you cannot open a pack of licensed NBA cards and pull Michael Jordan.
That's what I mean. It's a Topps basketball. So,
but I think I have close to 600, maybe not 600. It's probably around there. 600 Michael Jordan cards. Maybe about 300 or 400
you would be
unique
considered
ones.
A super collector.
Oh no, because there's thousands more to collect for Michael Jordan.
No, I know that, but I think they consider you the role of super collector if you get over, I think, 250 of said player. So once you hit the 250 mark and onward, you're a super collector.
Okay, you know what? That might be the next series of videos, because I might be a Vlad Jr. super collector. It might be certain players.
Now, if that counts doubles, I don't know, but
I'm pretty sure I have 250 unique Vladimir Guerrero Jr. cards.
Nice.
And, I'm gonna go check now, but we're gonna see how many Vlad Juniors I can find in my collection.
There you go.
I want that super collector title. I think Michael Jordan is probably my biggest PC though, as far as number of cards, because if you collected in the 90s, you know, just by buying just the Michael Jordan only sets, like Upper Deck would make sets where they had literally just Jordan, the Jordan collection. It's like 100 card set.
That's like now with the Star Rookie sets in from Upper Deck with the hockey.
Yeah, as far as like individual Jordans, I know it's over 300 if I had to guess, and then maybe about 600 total Michael Jordan cards. But he's very easy to collect. You know, even some of his base cards from anywhere from 1990 to about 95, they're all under $5.
Yeah,
you know. Yeah. You may as well go scoop him up because he's the greatest basketball player of all time. So,
yep.
But yeah, I'll need to do that eventually.
Cool.
All right. Hey, look, we hit the 6 hour mark.
TTM site.
we got to the 6 hour mark. So
yeah. Now I still got some time left before I finish work, so I still got time to kill.
You got time to get onto trading card database and
that's usually my usual here at work. Checking out who's requesting stuff from me and who I can make trades with. So
okay, maybe I gotta get onto that. I got a lot of stuff I need to trade and move on from.
If you're gonna go on trading card database, just make sure you have a lot of time on your hands.
Yeah,
because it's very time consuming. So
that's probably why I haven't gotten around to it yet.
Me working nights, I could go on there for hours. So
I used to be able to get away with that. Now that I have to manage and talk to people all the time, I can't get away with it. Now without them noticing.
You're taking precious trading time away from me.
Your eyes are not looking at the camera. You're obviously doing something else there. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm not. I'm totally doing work right now.
No, I'm doing it. Yeah. Oh man, he's got that rookie. Cool.
Hey man, you want to trade that card? I'll give you 2 Michael Jordans and a Charles Barkley.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Frank, for shutting it down with me. I had a great time. Anybody out there still watching, thank you for stopping by on Aloha Friday. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys all have a great weekend. And until next week, good night.